This entire endeavor has grown more and more maddening. I've been relegated to sitting idly by while each piece of information I gain is helpful. It's not bringing me any closer to my actual goal. Who knows what new terrors have been born in the streets from both understanding and misunderstanding of the changes that took place yesterday. Everything grows more and more uncertain. Keep biting the sides of my cheeks, hoping to distract from the pain in my chest. I think the thing that daunts me the most is I'm still not healthy enough to do anything. But each day, it gets a little better. Just a little. Suppose I have to be content that that is enough. I have no idea where this road is leading. It's maddening still. Because first, it started with Dr. Halen Wild. He told me about the FIB, working with cartels and other groups to traffic in weapons. Now, whether he meant the FIB specifically or simply other government entities is something else entirely. Then Repos kill Dr. Halen Wild. I receive a letter from someone. I know not their name. Gave them the name Icarus. The letter gave clues, leading me to Tripos, asking me to kill them. My intent was never to kill, but to gain information. That led me to the lighthouse, to death, to Norman Bones. Learning about that. Learning about the scent of lilac. Idle. The people who left fish eyes there. I stayed there, and I watched, and I witnessed Edgar Del Castillo and Brandon Valentino murder action caption. I caught that on video and gave it to the guerrillas. That led me to the path of Mikey Stargo, who went by the name of Mr. Waxford at one point. He, by virtue of being the owner of one of the Tripos' safe houses, had a lot of insider information. He was the one who told me the name faceless for the first time. Told me about the gun trades. Told me that that was the reason that Treepass killed Dr. Halen Wild. Halen wasn't the mark. He was collateral damage. Following the gifting of the VHS tape, Barry O'Ryan, one of our members, one of the first members, along with Diego De Leon, got murdered. By who? I do not know. Shortly after that, Diego disappeared. Actually, before that, Diego, who I will give him the benefit of the thought, got worried that I had lost my mind, that I had lost the path. Basically played a whole prank as if to test me. But he didn't have the whole story. He didn't know what we were facing. Or did he? And he wanted to distract. That's neither here nor there. He played that prank. I got shot down by Benji. Because he thought that I was a member of Cyprus. After that, Barry O'Ryan was murdered. The circumstances of his death are still unknown to me. But the day that he died was the day that I got Dr. Halen Wild's eyes. Seems that bad things always happen during the holidays for me. By the grace of craft, things keep getting more and more strange. Ways I can't even comprehend. After that, while I still continued my search, talks of pestilence, or Dr. Isaac Smith. Dr. Isaac Smith, that's his name, popped up. There were warnings about a disease. I got very paranoid, so I'd walk around wearing gloves and a mask all the time. Be washing my hands every 20 minutes. Remember how chapped and cracked they became. Even though winters are temperate in San Andreas, I never realized how harsh the winds could get. Shortly after that, we started getting more attention. More groups started coming to Epsilon. At first I was proud, I was excited. That so many people were interested in the message that we were trying to send. The sense of harmony and togetherness that we were trying to spread. Treepass, Cyprus, etc. It wasn't until Justice Barrick Johnson sent recently convicted Lang Buddha to Epsilon for community service hours. I think that's when things really started to ramp up. That's when the book came. No, before then. That's when the key. Key to the Epsilon building. The warning from the Oracle. The visit from Mr. Blue? Helicopter from Jetsam, the radio broadcasts. The book. The white card. Things got stranger from there still. And Charlie would visit for maintenance on the roof. It couldn't have been the satellites, it must have been something else. I didn't know at the time. But now, all I can do is guess and conjecture. More things were happening. EJ married Edgar so they could transport stuff from Guarma. Shortly after that, Diego de Leon tried to kill me. And then, shortly after that, I went on my sabbatical to New Babylon. After that, Epsilon completely crumbled. Charlie gave a call around the time that he was sniping people in Babylon. Told me not to get lost in the sauce. Here's the thing, they had been spending so much of their time before then telling me how good of a job I was doing. Their connects at Weasel News, painting these broadcasts, lauding me for the work that I was doing with Epsilon. I think that's what made me so scared. The entire conceit of everything that I had worked on being used for something cruel. More kept happening. Faceless attacks, which presumably were mixed with Lang and others bombing the place. To what point and purpose, I don't know. But the artifacts. He built Babylon to protect family heirlooms, artifacts, of which we still don't know. They found Cobra in the tunnels. Is it Cobra or Falcon? My memory escapes. And that's when the rabbit hole grew deeper. Way deeper. Start speaking with Lang and CJ more. Learning about Denzel's kidnapping. Lang disguising himself as Falcon to go on these missions. Myself and CJ assisting with these missions. Now CJ and Lang have always seemed quite tight-knit. Even from the beginning. She was there with him when he would come for his community service. Now it makes a lot more sense, seeing as how they have a common bind. Rabbit hole goes deeper. Learn more about Falcon, about the structure of the Faceless. Then, get the bank records. Then the house in Polito. Then learning about Ryan Gibson, Roman Gray, the financial records, the notebooks, the FIB files, Ian Crawford, and then Babylon Falls. On the run. After a breakout at prison, the resistance. All the meanwhile, people from Wolves International, the Elliots. One of them gets murdered. The other, Elliot Collins, is still posting, reaching out to people, doing something. Then Amanda Miller presumably disappears? Gets murdered? I'm not certain. We get captured again. Prison. Cleveland. Kean McNulty, who is presumably a brother of the other two. Now, whether or not he is Kean McNulty, who has deluded himself into thinking that he is a horseman of the apocalypse, or whether he truly is some manifestation of metaphysical means, I'm still not entirely certain. Because it seems as though the Faceless do have a unique ability of breaking someone's mind. Which goes in line with the books. The Oracle, who I'm almost certain is Roman Gray. He reaches out to Brian Knight, who is basically my steward right now. My babysitter, while he's also the dictator. Strange dichotomy to think of. But he reaches out to Brian Knight and gives him information on Blackridge, or Darkstone. Whatever name we're going to give it, which gives more context about Darkstone, Delta 1, Charlie, their history with each other. It's so strange, I feel as though I've glossed over so much. And that gives more context. Because Ian Crawford was an investigator for Wolves International. Or a house inspector, I should say. And presumably worked at the FIB as a systems analyst, if my reading is correct. He is also presumably logistics with Darkstone, and therefore someone who works as an intermediary with the Faceless. He's got a greater role to play. Now, could this be multiple Ian Crawfords? Sure. But that's not entirely plausible. And yet, all of this information, many of which I've glossed over, and I still don't know where the fuck they are. It was only an offhand comment from Marshall Sparks that I even know that they're still alive. But what is my choice? Go out there, wildly speculate, and get myself killed? Or sit on my ass and basically be paraded around until a bomb drops on me? Don't even get me started on Grand Dictator Brian Knight and Mother Supreme Brittany Angel. Who knows where that'll go? I have no clue what the Babylonians are doing. We've been checking in with Andy, and it sounds like they're making some effort on their end. But it's clear that the likes of Harry and Clark are inconstant with their intents and their efforts. Harry and Brian have been in conversation, but Harry was also more than happy to assist and cheer for the Faceless while in Cleveland. Could he be doing that to protect his boys, or is he, like Key and McNulty, simply looking for a place that will let him sate his bloodlust? I think the thing that irks me the most is that he is probably the best suited out of all of us to save him. But what of the others? Skipper, CJ, Nancy. Skylar said that there was a proof of life of some of them. What could it possibly be? The circle keeps winding deeper and deeper. I'm still gonna be lost at the end of all of this. I confounded myself into thinking that I had any part to play. Instead, I am paying witness to endless madness that I have no stake or control over. Perhaps that is the mindset I need to abolish, as I still end up in this goddamn cycle each and every single fucking time. Nonetheless, we stay focused.
Break dust on night.
How's it going, Sherry? It would be so funny if someone caught Eliza with that. Ah! That would be so funny! Welfare check. Ah, Joe! Wall of text from Eliza. So funny. Joe! Yes, indeed. there's gonna be someone that sees that and is like, is Eliza converting to Christianity? No, Eliza just meets people where they're at. I feel like the best Taco Bells simply operate on vibes, purely. Vibes and vibes alone. If a Taco Bell tries too hard, it ends up like the Taco Bell on Belmont in Chicago, where it doesn't matter what you do, there's gonna be someone that's totally blasted from Trader Todd's that comes in and starts throwing chairs at people because he just broke up with his girlfriend just broke up with him because he was being a fucking weirdo trying to barge into Berlin. Just whatever. That is funny. Unfortunate, but also funny. Here's the thing, if you order cinnamon twists and you get chips and guac, it's not a good one-to-one exchange, I will say. Not a particularly good one-to-one exchange. But I guess I don't know what's the price differential there. Ooh, okay. So do they cost a lot more than the cinnamon twist? Then it's kind of like, oh, okay, free upgrade. Like, I'm not getting my sweet treat, but I'm getting something a little different. Guac. It's not gonna satisfy that craving, unfortunately. Chat, it's a card day today. What if these were the dudes that were with Black Ridge? And that's why Amanda Miller got. That would be kind of funny. Oh. Again? If ignorance is bliss. Oh, God. Who did they shoot? What the fuck? A trig! It's been a while since we've seen that name. If Speedy's trying to gamble his way out of debt, honestly, good on him. Good on him. A worthwhile expedition. Oh, damn. Do you think you're just getting someone else's order, Sherry? Or are they really just... Is it really just functioning off of vibes? It doesn't matter. Like, oh, we're out of potatoes. We're gonna do this. Oh, jeez. Three or four? Huh. Huh. Don't act all innocent with your supervillain ass. I bet you know exactly what you missed. Maximilian Angel, I'm onto your shit. Where's Skipper? Brother, I'm asking that same question. I guess it matters more to you because he's your husband. And Eliza kinda doesn't care for Skipper because Skipper crashed her husband's funeral to to dog on him. Oh. Three or four is so many times. But then again, I think doing a blind box kind of deal for a fast food menu, I think... Honestly, I would fall for that. Oh, 100%, right? OOC, incredible, right? It feels like Warlock is a little bit of a comedy sniper that way, which I can't help but appreciate. I can't help but applaud. Eliza fucking hated it, but Kaylee, OOC, incredible, incredible execution. Oh no, not Lizard, no! What? It's with all these. Hose pipe ban? What? Damn. Oh. Toledo gas station. Oh, what? Interesting. Oh shit, Blue Jeff is around. You're right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Now, do we dink-donk around a little bit and then I step away quickly to take care of something? Or do we dink-donk around, wait a little bit? We're actually good on food, so we don't really have a reason to go and rush to get stuff right now, but we are in a situation. We lean, which way do we lean? We lean this way. Brother, thank you. Polito-centered? That would eat. Sherry, I think you're just describing maybe Red Dead. Oh, gotcha, Twin Peaks, gotcha. I thought you were talking about like the country western adjacent aspect of it. Brew. Twin Peaks? Now that'd be fun. I'm thinking. Now the question is, are the Faceless actually trying to capture Eliza? Because here's the thing. Brian Knight is so fucking busy. And see, I kind of feel bad for bugging him, because he's got so much shit going on. But, also, we can't just have Eliza sitting in this house. With everything going on. So, the question is, what do we do? Because we truly have hit the limit on how much spiraling we can do. I do believe. Because spiraling can be fun, can be productive, but it does hit a limit where there's only so much information that you can mind and consider in a given situation. It's also, it's also tricky because we are in a somewhat limited capacity on what information we can share. And that's from a character motivation perspective. Oh, Sherry! That would be interesting. I didn't notice any typos unless I'm, like, cooked. Which is likely. What to do? Because Eliza does have free reign. And she can go wherever she wants. But is it safer to wait to get food? Or is it safer to wait to get food? That is the question. So I didn't realize they had 2 dogs here. Unless it's 2 dog beds for 2 guests who just sleep on dog beds. Okay, so, kind of proving some of Eliza's thoughts, Brian does have more information than he's letting on, but he's being very particular about what he shares with Eliza, which makes sense. Eliza is doing the same thing. Run oil to the fucking moon. Pardon me while I think a moment. I'm thinking. We could try to give Andy another call, but now we have to be so thoughtful and considerate about where we make our phone calls. Could we do it at the Ark? We could, conceivably. Because what would it achieve if we put Eliza's like, it would kind of fuck things up for Brian if we put Eliza's phone number in the lemon list. God's chosen marshal. I'm thinking Petrov. Cassie. Cassie's around. Ron Oil. I scrolled too far. I forgot she was with the Ravens now! Ooh, I forgot. Interesting. Dax Marshall. He's the president? What happened to Misha? That's interesting. Finding the way. Very interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh.
Break dust on my tongue. I saw the tower lean, then the whole thing come undone. Hold my hand, hold it tight. The ground is changing shape. Every door I knew is a mouth that won't stay. The city's falling down. The city's falling now. Hold me while it cracks. Hold me while it cracks. The city's falling down. The city's falling now. Don't let go of me. Don't let go.
That chuckle at the beginning is so off-putting.
Smoke on the overpass. Sirens in the rain. Sirens in the rain. Windows shaking loose from the frame. People in the plaza staring at the sky, staring at the sky, like the whole old world just decided to die. Hold me close. Empty pump, feed me, feed me. Empty pump, don't leave me stranded. Say my name slow. Empty pump, let me go home.
It is pretty sick, isn't it?
Empty pump, you treat me empty pump,
Okay, chat. I'm gonna take care of something very quickly. So I'm gonna have Eliza go downstairs for this. And hopefully that local doesn't show up again, because I will freak out. Okay. Chat! Enjoy that, I will be right back.
What is a city? Most people would point to the skyline, the buildings, the roads, the noise. They would be wrong. A city is an understanding. Millions of people waking up each morning and believing the same things will still work tomorrow. That the lights will answer, that the water will run, that the roads will carry them, that the systems beneath them will continue without question. People call that normal. What they rarely realize is that normal is only trust repeated often enough to feel permanent. And when that trust begins to weaken, everything else begins to feel uncertain. Routine is not boredom. Routine is reassurance. It tells people that the world is still functioning the way it did yesterday. The same road, the same door, the same shift, the same return home. Again and again until repetition becomes comfort, and comfort becomes dependence. That is the danger of routine. The longer it survives, the less people notice how much of themselves they have placed inside it. They only understand its value when the pattern breaks, and by then, they're no longer mourning routine. They are mourning certainty. There are two cities, the one people can see and the one that allows it to exist. People think about results, light, order, movement, communication. They rarely think about the systems that carry those things to them. That is dependency. Not simply using a system, but relying on it so completely that it disappears from thought. The more easily something serves people, the less they question it. And the less they question it, the more completely their lives begin to rest upon it. Until one day, it hesitates. And suddenly, what was invincible becomes impossible to ignore. What keeps a city alive? Is it law, water, electricity, roads, money, communication? Or is it something far more fragile than all of them? Belief. The quiet assumption that the world around you will continue to answer when called upon. Most people never question that assumption. They live inside it until something interrupts it. Then the question changes. is no longer what keeps a city alive. It becomes what remains when belief begins to leave it. People imagine disorder as an arrival, a sudden thing, loud, obvious, easy to point out once it stands in front of them. It rarely begins that way. More often, it begins quietly, in hesitation, in delay, in the small fracture no one believes matters. A pattern slips, a system answers a second too late. A certainty people once trusted begins to feel less certain than it did before. And still, most will call it nothing, until the weight of those small things becomes too great to ignore. Then, they will search for the moment it began. They will ask when the city changed. They will not understand that by the time they noticed it, they were already standing inside it.
You go now for Stony, no, even
about that, chat. That took longer than expected. But we're here! Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience, y'all. Sorry that took 12 years. Nicole! Scooping that here. What up? Scooping that third. I know how to read. Did we miss anything? Kinda devastating that we haven't. But hello, chat. Thank you so much for hanging in there. I very much appreciate it. Gonna assemble us another coffee. Oh, wait, it's time for cards! Hell yeah. We did last week's, right? Yes, yes, we did. We did indeed. Hold on. I just need this to cooperate. Oh! Oh! That's such a good pick. Damn, I love the artwork on this one. What the hell? That's swanky as hell. I love it. Dewey! Damn. Bro joins Babylon for one day, gets shot by his fucking dad, and then leaves. Wait, was it his dad? No, it was Lush, wasn't it? Joins Babylon for one day, gets shot, laughed at by his dad, and then leaves. Damn. Shit's brutal out here. Ooh, okay. A dorkter. This captures the personality so well. So fucking cool. Damn, that's pretty sick too. Getting so many different energies from the cards today. Bruno, good to see, good to see. Ooh! Man, the artists just are consistently eating with these. Obsessed. Charlotte! Hell yeah. I feel like today is like the dynamic poses card day. That's what I'm getting from everything. Jeffrey Bones! Hell yeah. Eat. What a good crew. 10 out of 10. That's a good group. That's a good fucking group. Spot, that would be nuts. That would also be cool as fuck. Because we have, oh my gosh, there's, hold on a second. Let me open it up again. Because there is currently, we can actually look at how many there are. Okay. 395. 395 chat. 395. You know what, Spot? That's a pretty good strat, I will say. That is a NoPixel Pokedex. just the artwork makes Carmine look so fucking cool. So sick. All right. So we've had time to think. I know. I think on paper, Carmine Costello has so many qualities that could make him cool, but the execution is what blends it up. And I think that is so fun. So fucking fun. Right. Like, he's a high-ranking officer. He's Italian. He's a hard-ass. Quotation marks, hard-ass. Takes shit from nobody and gives everyone else shit, but then you see the execution, you're like, oh. Yeah, exactly. Used to run a place called Dogtown in prison. Chat, remember Dogtown? That was decades ago. Decades. I think... Oop. I think... I think we go on a car wide. Actually... Let's see. Is it daytime or nighttime? I don't know what time of day it is. I have no fucking clue what time of day it is. And that's what makes it fun. All right. Okay, we're gonna make sure that that is nice and snug and tight as a bug. And then we're gonna go Shinya Bunch and get some food. But first... Okay, no Andy around. Do we get another SIM card? And put that in the lemon list? Or is that too risky? At what point does Eliza start baiting a potential kidnapping? Because that's the whole reason why she got the GPS tractor, right? From Eliza's perspective, it's not for her own safety. It's with the hopes that it could lead to where the others are. Sorry. I look away for 2 seconds. Classic. Okay, it's daytime. Okay, cool. I was legitimately so confused about what time of day it was in game. That's always a good sign, right? Yeah, I know what's happening. I know what's going on. It's a beautiful sunny dawn. Dawn of a new day. Keep forgetting to use our turn signals. 10 out of 10. Very good job. Okay. Not a lot of cars, so it could be either a good sign or a not so good sign. Oh no. Is nobody open? And those are some rules we could get, but ooh! Alright. Sushi it is. Wait, that's actually cool. Oh, hello.
Oh.
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I am quite dandy, thank you very much.
Oh, hell yeah. What can I get for you?
Could I please get 5 combos?
Of course. Should be on the till when you're ready.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, not too bad.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Alright, here you go. And there you go.
Incredible. Thank you so much. You take care now.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hell yeah, we're so fucking good. Hey, our disguise is so fucking good, bro. Our disguise is so fucking good. Hell yeah. Food acquired. Disguise intact. Oh, wait, aren't there some... Where's some payphones we wouldn't be bothered at? Are there some by the airport? I feel like the airport has been pretty busy, though, so that's a bad idea. Mayhaps... Thinking... Okay. We have food. Good. Oh, wait, these are so cute. Wait! These are cute! I like those designs. Those are very nice. All right. I'm gonna sit here and get our shit situated a sec. Okay. Okay, we want to go to... City's busy. We could try airport, but airport has been kind of busy. But then again, you know what? We could try that. Okay. It's also a little, we'll get a little puddingy, but that's okay. We'll chill with it. Actually, we should slow down. We shouldn't speed. We should probably chill with the speeding a little bit. TBQH. Actually, are there some at Maze Bank? There is that satellite there, so... Oops, come on now. Learn how to drive. Learn how to drive. I mean, we know that there are payphones up here, but that might be too exposed. Somebody tell me why I work so hard for you to get my money out. News. LSIA branch. Follow the money and you'll find the noose. It's gotta be more than what? Jesus, are we good? Can we chill with the chopping? The choppiness, calm down! Okay. So I might be wrong about the thing. Maybe. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I am wrong. Because there's nothing Okay. Never mind, there's that. Okay, let's... We're going the wrong way, we're going the wrong way. Embarrassing, embarrassing, embarrassing. Okay, let's... pull in and regroup. Okay. So... I feel as though airport phones are also gonna be tricky. Huh. I'm thinking... Honestly, the arc up in Polito might be a solid thing, but it's a public garage and a lot of people go there. There is... Wait, isn't there a payphone at one of these buildings? If I recall correctly, I believe there is. But we don't know how active the Lost are in that area, so there is no way to know. Thank you. Thank you. We could try that. Especially with Polito being the only viable gas station, it's probably best that we stay relatively close to where that is.
My new website covers all three of my careers. All good.
Am I going the dumbest way possible? I actually am. Actually, fuck you. Laws don't apply to me. Laws don't apply to me. I'm better than laws. We committed whole-ass treason. We basically have an audience with Queen Mother and the dictator of all Brian Knight. We're exempt from punishments! Nothing bad will ever happen to us! You can't tell me shit! A marshal is letting me use their car just cause! Something else has got to be going on. Why is Eliza getting all of these allowances? Is this the stage that they were talking about a year ago? Is this the set stage they were talking about? Stop and go see. Now the question is, how does Go Postal figure in all of this? That's my question. Interesting. That is the question on everyone's mind. It's a course of destabilization so that they can fully have a hand in everything. But didn't they have that chance? Back when the government reopened? That's the question, huh? One could argue they had that chance already. Oh? Hello? It's a stop and go state, hon. Okay, we're good. Okay, is it... La la la. Wait, is it one of these? I think it might be the one further down than... Unfortunate. Let's see. While we're here, Jesus. Huh, what do we do? What do we do? We're very much left to our own devices. Good job.
Break dust.
Huh. We've tried watching the golf course. We've tried checking out the FIB building. We've checked out Wolves International. Now, is it... Chat, I'm thinking. Now... Probably be easier for us to... We have a decent amount of gas. We have a... oxygen tank. We have a wrench. I guess we could get a knife. We could get an extra SIM card. Just to have. And that wouldn't be too difficult to procure. I don't think it's unreasonable to try to do that. Is there... There is... you that we can go to. Oh, hello. Good afternoon, young man. I was wondering if, by chance, you had any, letter openers. Oh, why, I appreciate it so very much. Oh, what a kind young man. We should be fine with that. For a little while longer. That we're gonna have to be careful with. These are dead. They don't really need that. We have the GPS tracker. We have a notebook that we haven't really used. We have a knife, we have a wrench. We have a cane. We have some armor. That'll only last so long. Martial law. How long until the marshals, specifically, start getting targeted? Will people remain apathetic as they have before, or will they use this as a reason to exercise and vent their spleen, as they so very much love doing? I'm thinking. I'm kind of in a weird in-between space where there's things that would be fun for the RP, but would be very much out of character. And things that would be very much in character, but are kind of boring for the RP. And I'm thinking aloud. I'm not asking for suggestions. I'm just thinking aloud. Because we can still... Okay, we have a knife. Good. We can... go here. Might be a tricky choice, though, simply by virtue of... Do we dance with the devil? No. We keep it safe where logical. Okay. Big ol' fork in the road. That will at least keep our mind and eyes open. Because the ability to potentially get more information from the marshal is very much there. But as we kind of saw yesterday, it really is a coin flip as to whether or not Eliza is, the past couple of days, as to whether or not Eliza's there on the front lines and gets a little first-hand experience, or she kind of gets hot potatoed around to other people. so interesting because that house back there is the one. I think the camera on that. Actually, wait, is it this one? I think it's actually that one. That one shot from the Foundations video was pointing at.
They told me to lose 20.
I think we still don't entirely know what the T behind that is, which I find very interesting. Very, very interesting. Because we got those locations, we got those dates. And I'm trying to recall if there was anything that came of that, or if it's something that we simply were just like way behind or ahead of the curve on. Jesus. It's putting central over here. Uh-oh, I hope we don't crash. It's a little funky over here, huh, chat?
¡Qué carro tan fino y hermoso!
Okay, we may want to get out of here because it's Puddingville, USA. Out of service! Oh! Wait. Now that is very interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Let's do a little... That is very interesting. Okay. Okay. Then let's go take a look at... You know what? Why not? Let's just ping pong around a little bit. Why don't we? Now, is it just... Damn. Our GPU must be shitting itself right now. Ooh. Okay, wait, we're good now. Maybe there was just a lot going on in that area, and that just freaked my system out a little bit. neighbors in East West Eclipse Boulevard. Your neighbors on West Eclipse Boulevard. Something that keeps coming back to my mind. Especially if we believe what Brian said is true. Whoa, wait, what kind of car was that? Hold on. It kind of looks like 46CHF052. Six two. Huh. Interesting. Okay, it's not it, but we need better walkable infrastructure. Don't say that! It'll give the faceless an idea of something else to bomb! We also don't know what color his car is. So there is that. Let's get to zoom in. Okay. Okay, this is a bit of a dangerous spot to be, but we're fine. Okay. This one's not out of service. Also, force of habit. That's in honor of Blue Jeff, so who knows what he's doing today.
Oh, hello there, young man. I accidentally dropped my phone in the water, and I was wondering if you had any SIM cards for an iFruit. Oh, you do? Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. What a sweet young man.
Okay. We don't want to linger in this area for too long, 'cause reasons, right? 'Cause, you know, not a great idea, but we do need to know where we're going. Man, is there anything we can go? I guess we can go to fucking... We could go to the Richmond. Decoy! Hi, Decoy! We're not wearing a seatbelt, so, you know, just making good decisions overall today. Huh. Oh, hell yeah! Hope you're having fun with your yard work. the wrong way, but that's okay. So we can still peek. And we can actually see. Well, the churros are still there. We can still see if those... Okay. The boxes with the blue tarps over them. Eliza's day is going... slow. We're at a strange crossroads that begs us to have some patience and be willing to deal with some downtime. Which, I will admit, is a challenge. Yeah, I think slow's the best word for it. 'Cause either... Either we stay patient and see where the Brian Knight stuff leads, or we do the bonkers thing and try to bait getting kidnapped. Gotta go through a mental checklist. Wolves International. Golf course. I mean, there's the area where the hollow is. Like, Brian pointed it out as well. We still don't specifically know the location. Oh, and there's also the Pegasus spot. But it's probably an incredibly dumb idea for Eliza to be in that general area because it implicates some other things that we kind of don't want to implicate. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking. Do we... Do we do something stupid for my own entertainment? Okay. Hold on a second. Is there a Can we get changed at a barber shop? Oh, the nat 1s and nat 20s we've been getting. Kind of poetic in a way, I've gotta say. Okay, we should park a decent ways away. That's what we should do. Chat, if we do get caught, this would be kind of the funniest way to do it. Okay, do we park? Okay, there's this pink building here that has a couple of parking spots. It is pretty far away from where we want to go. Actually, wait, can we do it at the tattoo spot? Hold on, I want to see if we can do it at the tattoo spot. I'm actually curious if we can. Because if we can, then that opens up possibilities. If we can't, well, then now we know, you know? Okay. Because if we can do that, this will be so incredibly stupid. Okay, can we... Ooh, maybe. Nope. Just in that entry area? Rather. Okay, no, okay. We have our answer. Tattoos and tattoos only. Okay. We'll have to be very careful. Actually, wait, there might be a smarter spot to do this. Hold on. Hold on. There's a smarter spot to do this. Actually, wait. But do we want to do it in a smarter spot? Not really. Do we want to do it in a smarter spot, or do we want to do it in the dumber spot? Oh. Well, that was aggressive. For no reason. Like, where the fuck is the... Oh, it's over there. Okay. It is. Do something stupid and see what happens. Okay. I believe. Okay. Okay. do we have... Ooh, do we not have another injured... Okay, we have hospital. I guess it'd be smarter if I just did. Okay, we have that one, and then we have... Oh yeah, I called it hospital. Brother, Brian's gonna give her to the faceless. That is what is gonna happen. Okay, all right. Stupid. 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 Just stupid, man. Just so stupid. So stupid. We're asking for it. We're asking for it. Well, hey. It's better than nothing. Eliza's gonna get a phone call from Brian and be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what? Let's park the pink car right next to it. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why not? Okay, alright. I have a short amount of time to do this. We're gonna... just quickly come I know! It is a blast from the past, huh? Bro, there's probably someone watching Eliza do this right now. Like, what the fuck is she doing? Oh. Okay.
Do you want a nostalgia tour? I can take you to the first, second, third floor. Sucks because yeah, it doesn't suck. I'm the only one entertained by this, and I'm fine with it. I'm more than happy with it. Okay, we need you. Also, masks are illegal during martial law. Alright, we need you. We need you. We need you. I'm laughing because I got nothing else. Yeah.
Stupid. 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 Okay, we should probably get out of here. We should get out of here. Okay, we gotta... Come on, Eliza! Either someone will see it and yell at Eliza, or no one's gonna give a fuck. Either way... This is our version of being productive, chat. We've got nothing. We've literally got nothing. Okay, let's at least get the flip out of here. Okay, it's... you're... Hi, can you...
Get lost, asshole. You fucking cock! I ain't afraid of you.
I mean, you're driving away, so clearly you are.
What's your fucking problem?
Fucking problem is I need to get out of here. Oh! Oh, goddamn! I didn't realize we were gonna have a road rage incident with a local. We honked at him twice because he was driving so slow. Oh, what do we do? That is true. Who's really driving slow? Oh, okay. Alright, they're having a day.
Is this really happening?
I have to say, gray or silver with yellow? Underrated combo. Can we slow roll? Can we slow roll the golf course? Okay. We don't even know where their meeting places are, so it could be kind of a moot point us driving around here. What do we got? The seizure clause of the Nom Nom Act will be temporarily suspended during this time of martial law. Oh. KS. Now, what if... Okay, chat. Part 2 of us just fucking around. One 723 4751. Okay. Do we... Oh, wait, but we won't know, right? Wait, if we switch... If we switch... Oh, I'm trying to remember. If we switch SIM cards, does it end up being a little funky as to them calling the phone number, but still going through even if you are using a different phone number? I'm trying to remember. My memory is failing at the moment. I think...
Whatever. Don't make me call the pigs, man.
Oh. Why'd you take a picture of us? Hello? Ma'am? Why'd you do that? Ma'am, why'd you take a picture of us? Ma'am? We're parked here normally. Why'd you do that? Huh? Why'd you do that? Now... Okay. We can... Okay, this is a bit of a mechanics question. If we switch SIM cards, put Eliza in the Lemon list under a different phone number, and then switch it back to the one that she currently has, that won't have phone calls come Eliza's way, right? That's the question I have. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I don't want that goofiness. That's the only downside to it. Yeah. Because I know that the UI reset isn't needed for switching them out anymore. What do we hope to even accomplish here? What are we doing? Like, do we get caught on purpose? Because Eliza, that's the whole reason why Eliza got the GPS tracker, right? It's so difficult, because getting information is all good. It's nice and all. But it's led to us... It's led to Eliza, the character, being babysat. And if Eliza the character wants information, then we play the waiting game. And that sometimes will mean anywhere from a couple to a handful of hours of being left to our own devices with little information and few actionable things to do. But I don't want to make any hasty decisions, especially if someone is trying to slow burn some certain kind of RP. Ian Crawford is the only lead we have, and even then, it's an incredibly tenuous lead. Because we don't have any info on locations. We've gotten some really helpful and really cool information. But there's also not a whole lot we can tangibly be useful for, other than, like, small nuggets of information from maybe a year ago that could give context to stuff. And that's about it. But then again, it's not 100% certain that the GPS tracker will work by virtue of how the GPS tracker works. So, if Eliza tries to get herself caught, what are the odds that leads to, you know, Eliza getting super fucking injured or worse? Yeah. 100% Finn. And I think that's where we're sitting right now with the character. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm not coming at this from a, like, main character kind of mindset. But I also don't want to be the guy that's sitting and putting other role players in the position of having to entertain my character. That's the thing that I don't want to have happen, and that's unfortunately kind of what the vibes have been feeling like. And I don't want other improvisers to be put in that position, even if, in an immersive kind of way, it makes sense. I don't know what to do. Mostly thinking out loud. It's fun because that's like the mindset the character Eliza is having right now. Give me a moment, chat, I'm thinking. I mean, if Ian Crawford were gonna show up, he's probably not gonna be by the satellites. That wouldn't really make sense. Uno momento, chat. You thinking?
Break dust on my tongue. I saw the tower lean, then the whole thing come undone. Hold my hand, hold it tight. The ground is changing shape. Every door I knew is a mouth that won't stay. The city's falling down. The city's falling now. Hold me while it cracks. Hold me while it cracks. The city's falling down. The city's falling now. Don't let go of me. Don't let go. Smoke on the overpass, sirens in the rain, sirens in the rain. Windows shaking loose from the frame. People in the plaza staring at the sky, staring at the sky, like the whole old world just decided to die. Hold me close.
Of course. Thank you so much, Decoy.
Everything finds its proper place.
is a city? Most people would point to the skyline, the buildings, the roads, the noise. They would be wrong. A city is an understanding. Millions of people waking up each morning and believing the same things will still work tomorrow. That the lights will answer, that the water will run, that the roads will carry them, that the systems beneath them will continue without question. People call that normal. What they rarely realize is that normal is only trust repeated often enough to feel permanent. And when that trust begins to weaken, everything else begins to feel uncertain. Routine is not boredom. Routine is reassurance. It tells people that the world is still functioning the way it did yesterday. The same road, the same door, the same shift, the same return home. Again and again until repetition becomes comfort, and comfort becomes dependence. That is the danger of routine. The longer it survives, the less people notice how much of themselves they have placed inside it. They only understand its value when the pattern breaks. And by then, they're no longer mourning routine. They are mourning certainty. There are two cities. The one people can see, and the one that allows it to exist. People think about results, light, order, movement, communication. They rarely think about the systems that carry those things to them. That is dependency. Not simply using a system, but relying on it so completely that it disappears from thought. The more easily something serves people, the less they question it. And the less they question it, the more completely their lives begin to rest upon it. Until one day, it hesitates, and suddenly, what was invincible becomes impossible to ignore. What keeps a city alive? Is it law, order, electricity, roads, money, communication? Or is it something far more fragile than all of them? Belief. The quiet assumption that the world around you will continue to answer when called upon. Most people never question that assumption. They live inside it until something interrupts it. Then the question changes. It's no longer what keeps a city alive. It becomes what remains when belief begins to leave it. People imagine disorder as an arrival, a sudden thing, loud, obvious, easy to point out once it stands in front of them. It rarely begins that way. More often, it begins quietly, in hesitation, in delay, in the small fracture no one believes matters. A pattern slips, a system answers a second too late. A certainty people once trusted begins to feel less certain than it did before. And still, most will call it nothing, until the weight of those small things becomes too great to ignore. Then, they will search for the moment it began. They will ask when the city changed. They will not understand that by the time they noticed it, they were already standing inside it.
Auspicious day. Ooh, we are getting low on gas, which we should keep an eye on.
Chopper, huh?
If I be. Very interesting. So those stairs there, and that lower spot there, and ODPD pulling someone over.
Well, I'm pulling you over. It says a traffic stop, you know, so you don't have to.
have to go in a bit of a... Actually, we don't. We don't have to go in a bit of a circle. No, not those. Are they higher up or am I out of my gourd? Zelda! How's it going, Zelda? Hi! Hello, hello, hello! Actually, no, didn't know that. Where are the... Maybe it's a different color and my eyes just glazed over them. That's probably what happened. Oh, wait, no, it's these. It's these baddies. Is it? That doesn't seem right. Or maybe they are, and I'm just dumb. It's been a while since we've had these baddies on deck. Oh, wait, nope, it is these. What do we think, chat? Zelda, I hope you're doing amazing. Little bit of plausible deniability. A little bit of fun. Why the fuck not? Let's see what happens. Because I think... It's really risky, but we'll see what happens. dumb. I'm dumb. Alright, chat. Let's hope Eliza doesn't die. Seven two. I mean, what other choice does Eliza have? It's tricky because someone else might come and try to gank her, which is risky, but I think we'd rather do something risky as opposed to sitting in a safe house all day. Why the fuck not? Let's see what happens. Here's the thing, chat. Either something will happen, or nothing will happen. And I think that's the fun of it. Let's just hope Eliza doesn't die. Atticus! Thank you so much for the 6 months! I really appreciate it. Hey, what's up?
You know, if I offer consultation, I have to charge you, right?
I was hoping we could continue the conversation we had the other
Yes,
day.
it's definitely illegal to stuff a midget with coke and treat him like a piñata.
That's pretty bad.
You're
Life is crazy
international
busy,
waters?
believe me.
Probably shouldn't do that.
You know what? Sure, I understand. Of course, I'll try you again. Thank you very much. Bye.
My guest chat? Nothing happens. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Eliza,
hello,
is that you?
Kiflam. Yes, who am I speaking to?
Never call me back the next day.
Oh,
Really wish I could
I'm
tell you
Jeff.
where to go.
Oh, Jeff, it's wonderful to meet you. Kiflam, brother.
Hey, I don't know if you recall, I study on your, on the path of Kiflam. You don't remember me?
I have to admit, I do not remember you at all. Chat, this is bad. This is
Right.
bad.
Um,
This is bad. I should have
shame.
anticipated this.
so what brings you here?
Oh, you know, just holding down the fort, as it were. Fuck. This is bad.
You look like you were hurt.
Oh, actually, I'll have to admit, I don't quite recall. I was told I had a pretty nasty fall. This
Hey,
is
Eliza.
bad.
Kiflam.
Hello, and Kiflam. Wonderful to meet you.
Landlord has been complaining about
He's also a
My
fellow
name's
student.
Clevin.
Oh, Clevin. Well, very nice
Yeah?
to meet you both. What brings you gentlemen out on this wonderful day?
We just want to know about the Epsilon program.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we are always looking for new volunteers to assist with our fair program here. Oh, we are so fucked. This is bad.
Oh,
Of course.
some more people that want to know about the Epsilon. Hey, guys.
Shalom.
Oh, this is
Hey.
bad. Oh, hello and
Here, Jeff.
Kiflam, brothers.
Oh, excuse
Shalom, shalom. Yeah.
This is bad. This is bad. Oh, I did not
Kiflam,
anticipate
blam.
this. I did not
Are you
anticipate
okay,
this.
Eliza?
I am actually doing quite wonderful on this craft-blessed day. Oh, we're so fucked.
One moment.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. I did not anticipate.
You okay, Regen?
Oh, it's Eliza. Sorry. I know
Eliza.
not if we have met, Kiflam, brother.
You don't know me. You don't know who I am?
Well, we are all bound beneath the branches of the Kiflam tree, are we not?
Of course. Yeah, of course. Just one moment.
Oh, no worries.
Eliza.
Oh, no, this is bad.
And the man has a skin condition. Don't mind him too much.
Oh, no worries. All are one underneath the branches of the Kiflam tree. Oh, we're so
yes,
fucked.
praise be.
Oh,
The sacred tree.
Fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked.
It's been a while since I've showed up to class or learned any lessons. Are you giving out any pamphlets or anything today?
You know what? I'll have to admit I'm a little bereft of pamphlets at the present moment. I hope you can forgive me. Did you, by chance, take classes back in Vice City? I haven't met that many people here in San Andreas as of yet.
Oh,
Did you just move here?
I'm a transfer student. Me personally, just sent me over here so I can continue my education personally.
Well, indeed. Well, greetings and wonderful. What are you hoping to accomplish with this transfer?
Oh, my biggest dreams and aspirations in life and learning from the best.
Well, I suppose experiencing life as it is perhaps the best education that we can behold.
I couldn't
Amen
agree
to
anymore.
that.
Indeed. Well, I'll have to say, it is very emboldening to see so many bright and curious minds here, especially with, well, brothers, I am certain you are more than aware of the current state of the Epsilon program in San Andreas. It is very much in need of a facelift, as it were, a pruning of the branches. Getting rid of the dead, old, and greedy, and shuffling in the new and fruitful.
I couldn't agree anymore.
I'll have to say, all of you are quite agreeable indeed.
Indeed, it's just we saw your announcement, and I used to go to class over the online courses. I wasn't actually in Vice City.
Website is quite antiquated, isn't it? You know, I did meet someone who very much said they were interested in working on the website, so who knows, we might be able to make it a little more engaging for people to read.
Indeed. I'd have a lot of feedback for that person as well. But unfortunately, my studies were cut short, so I jumped at the opportunity with my friend Clevin here. Once we saw your tweet.
Well, that is very exciting. Have you, by chance, read any of the Tract of the Ninth Paradigm?
I was in the same at the same time learning how to read and write. I was more of a listener than a reader, and I only met Clevin recently enough, so I'm actually not sure about him.
Yeah,
I
me personally,
see.
where I come from, they taught it in a different language, so I didn't really understand it. So I had to come here so I could learn it in English.
Of course, it's understandable. I mean, while Chris Formage was seen as a visionary in his time, you know, we were all born beneath the same tree, it's, I will say the language can be rather dense and indecipherable.
Yes, and that's why we are here to learn from the best.
Well, I would not say I am the best, but not to toot my own horn, I did achieve Ascendant, which is how I got transferred here to San Andreas. So hopefully we'll be able to, clear out the massive amounts of debt that Chris Formage racked up and maybe get that building back into the hands of some proper Epsilonists.
Indeed. Oh, please, Madam Eliza, you are being too humble.
Wouldn't consider
With a
myself
great name
humble at
like
all.
yours.
Oh, one moment. I'm terribly sorry.
Of course.
Of course.
Kiflam, and hello.
Oh my god, it really is you.
I'm terribly sorry. Who am I speaking to?
Aaron Carter, AC.
Aaron Carter. I have to admit the name doesn't really jog my memory too much, but it is wonderful to hear from an engaging individual.
Really?
Indeed. To what do I owe the pleasure of this call, brother?
You know, you've been missing for a while, so we were kind of concerned.
Missing? I have to admit, I just moved. Oh, are you calling from the home office back in Vice? I thought I told Carlo that I was going to be transferring here. I do apologize if I caused concern with anyone.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. We were just concerned. You just moved into the city, huh?
That is correct, yes indeed.
Okay. Are you with anybody? Like a group?
There's a couple of individuals that have actually visited my stand here.
You have a stand?
Oh, of course, the Epsilon stand on Vespucci Beach. No one could possibly miss it.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, we put ourselves in a pickle.
Well,
we put ourselves
I
in a
am
pickle.
glad you're okay. I will look forward to seeing you soon.
Well, you take care. And Kiflam.
Kiflam.
I gotta go, but it's nice seeing you, Eliza.
We'll be back, madam.
Well, wonderful to meet you indeed. You take care. Kiflam.
Keep flying.
Eliza, do you have a contact number or something I can reach out with if I'm going to further pursue the sacred path of Kiflam?
Indeed. Well, I do have my number in the lemon list. I can also read it out for you if you are more interested in that.
No, I'm sure I'll have one of my friends read it out for me, and I'll save your number. I'll be sure to call and reintroduce myself. But thank you for your time, anyways.
Oh, of course. Well, you take care, gentlemen.
Indeed. Kiflam.
Kiflam, indeed.
I sent you a text, Eliza. I'm interested in Epsilon. You guys know, there's a big Epsilon building, right?
Yes, indeed. It's, well, I was told that the building was condemned, so hopefully if we're able to drum up enough interest, we can get enough donations to clear out the debt so we can open it up again.
That'd be nice. How'd you hurt yourself? Just curious.
I don't know. I just, the doctors told me I had a pretty serious accident, so they're, telling me to, take my time. I'll have to admit, past couple of weeks have been a little hazy, but, no matter. It's our path that leads us wherever the branch will wind, and, if the fruit I must bear is a,
Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you get back on your feet.
Oh, I appreciate it greatly.
All right. Take care, Eliza. I'll be speaking with you, okay?
Kiflam.
Get out of here.
Interesting. Do we leave? This is interesting. This is interesting and potentially very dangerous for Eliza. Hello and Kiflam.
Kiflam, sister.
Who the fuck is this? I hope you can forgive me. I'm relatively new in town. What is your name?
My name's Dixie. This is Eliza, right?
Yes, indeed, you have reached me. Oh, this is bad.
Eliza,
Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
the last time I spoke to you,
It's getting bad.
I was really concerned and you gave me a warning, and now you're posting yourself on Twitter at the Epsilon booth and saying Kiflam in your lemon list?
I have to say, you might have me confused with. So, well, I will say I did post myself that way, but by the grace of crap, I do not recall ever speaking with you. Are you certain you're not
Okay.
mixing me up with someone else?
Well, maybe I need to see you face to face. And are you, by chance?
Oh, well, if you are interested in coming to meet with me and maybe even learn a little more about our programs and offerings, I am currently at the Epsilon booth on Vespucci Beach.
Okay, I'm on my way there now. Thank you.
Of course, I'll see you shortly, Kiflam. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. This just got very fun. Okay. Man, the fun thing about improv chat is that you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want. Eliza does not trust Dixie at all. Not a single fucking bit. Actually, can we? Wait. Okay, you see that bike here? We're trying to get kidnapped by the Faceless. We're not trying to get murdered by everybody. Chat, our plan forward fired and backfired at the same time. Our plan forward fired and backfired, chat. They must be in that area. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, hey Brian, by the way, when you left me to my own devices, I fucked around and could have found out. Okay, so if they wanted to kill Eliza, they would have done it to her right then and there. Huh. Okay, we're trying to bait getting kidnapped, but we don't want to get murdered. Okay, chat. That wasn't something that we factored in. But we're gonna have to... Oh... Think. 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 Okay, we want to...
We want to bait a kidnapping. We don't want to die for real. And if we do get kidnapped, will Brian and the marshals be free enough to actually help Eliza and put the tracker that she got to use? According to Sparks, they have proof of life for some of the people that got kidnapped. So, would it be productive and beneficial? Huh. Okay. Where can we go? Where we could... Ooh, wait. What if... Oh, man. It's gonna be... Oh, man. It's gonna... Ooh. You know what? Let's be messy with it. Let's be messy with it. Because if the Faceless wanted to murder Eliza, they would have done it by now. But we are being very cavalier, chat. I'm trying not to... Oh, man. Is it NVL if we go to the spot where Eliza was given the book? Is it NVL if we do that? Okay, we need to do it. Okay, we just got, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it! Option A, sit in the fucking safe house and do nothing. Option B, or K-Flamin, baby! That, you know what, that is very true. Like, do I want Eliza to die? No, I really don't. I'd really prefer she didn't die, but do we gotta take some risks and see what happens? Yeah. Do we? I feel like I'm getting right here. Okay, cool. Oh wait, is this gonna bring us past where we... I didn't think this through. I didn't think this through. Hold on. Hold on, I didn't think this through. Okay, we can go through Movie City or Backlot City. You know what? Yeah, there's no guarantee that the Faceless are actually, you know what? We could be like, hey, Brian, we basically kidnap-baited all day and no one tried to kidnap us. What are you not telling us? What are you not saying? Clearly they don't actually want to kidnap Eliza. So why are you going through such lengths to protect her? Oh.
Oh my God, you're live.
Hello indeed, Mr. Director. How are you doing?
Okay, we're gonna pick you up. Are you by yourself?
Yes.
Oh God. Okay.
I am
Can you
actually by myself. I'm
Okay.
just running errands.
Let Riker pick you up. Can you come to, what's your ping? Can you ping 134?
It's 218. I'm currently mobile, so.
Okay. 218. We're right here. Pretty much between your twats and getting a multiple calls about you, we're overtly concerned, especially with what's about to happen. You're about to find out.
And what if I said I'm trying to get kidnapped on purpose?
Oh,
on a scale
okay.
of 1 to 10,
You're
how
good.
mad would you be at me?
Oh, I mean, listen, that's your life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Just, if you're going to do that, let me let you put a tracker on your. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. All right. Fuck
I
yeah.
probably should have given you more of a heads up, but I figured
Yeah,
you were busy and
Hey, you know what? I'm good by that. Hey, like, I'm not gonna be mad if people are putting their lives on the line to save San Andreas and their friends.
I'll be honest,
just
I can't think of any other way to be more useful, right?
we are putting one up Apple's ass tonight, just so you're aware. So are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to see what happens with Apple first? Because he's already a willing participant. He had the Vaseline ready and everything.
I mean, it's the whole reason why I got the tracker in the first place. I really don't know. I'll be blunt with you, Brian. I have two options. I can either sit on my ass in a safe house and do fucking nothing, or since allegedly I'm target number one, I can at least be useful.
You know, I am good by that. You let me know. We'll touch base in a couple hours.
You got it. I'll be
right.
fucking
Easy.
around Jetsam docks if that is useful information at all. And if
Okay.
anything happens, I will send you the alert.
I appreciate that. You take care.
I figured
Bye.
you all have more important things to do than babysit me, so stay safe out there, okay?
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Apple, no! You know what? They should put it up his ass anyways. Brian was like, you really fucked around. Yeah, Brian seemed pretty okay with Eliza doing that, so you know what? Why not? Why not? Right? What are the marshals gonna do? Babysit Eliza while she does nothing? At least if Eliza's dead, that's one less apocalypse for her to worry about, am I right? Even though I don't want Eliza to die, right? We're just doing this because we got nothing else. We don't know what else to do. It was it over here? I'm pretty sure this is where. Literally. I was like, okay. It's right there. Wait, where did we get out of the water? Right here? No, right there. Chat, this is a gamble. This is a gamble. Well, chat, what do we think? Actually, you know what? Ooh, we'll do... We'll do a Gamba. Because why not? Here, we'll throw this up for... Fuck it. 5 minutes. That feels reasonable. Alright, chat. Threw a casual little Gamba prediction up for ya. Is Eliza gonna get kidnapped? I feel like... this is a place where they do business. This is a place where their assets do business. Here's the thing, if Eliza doesn't get kidnapped, then that kind of confirms something for us, right? But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's something, right? It's something. Better than forcing other role players to have to babysit our character. Also, I like how he was like, we'll check on you in a couple hours. All in on no. Not texted! Oh, no. You know what? We'll see. We'll see. Chat, that could have gone so badly, though. I think if they wanted to kill Eliza, they would have, but I think of the people that Eliza did not want to see, like, that group was on that list. I wasn't even planning on well, I kind of was planning on having Eliza do a little bit of amnesia, but... but I did not expect it almost immediately happening. TLDR, so the past 2 weeks now, Eliza has been in the custody of the Marshals. Eliza has been attempting to leverage this to try to get information as to the whereabouts of where CJ, Nancy, Skipper, Lang, Tony, Bjorn, etc. are being held, because they got kidnapped by the Faceless. But while Eliza has gotten a lot of info, not a lot of it has been particularly useful to finding them. Because that's Eliza's main goal, right? And while we could continue to sit back and kind of let Eliza reap the benefits of, you know, basically being babysat by the Marshals. And we could have, right? That would have been the safe RP choice. Quotation marks safe. 10K points. All right. Predictions are in. I probably could have made it longer, but I guess it's better if we have the camera facing the direction Eliza's facing. That makes more sense.
For the future. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit.
Hey man, that's been Eliza this entire arc. Hello in Kiflam.
It's Al.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that? I couldn't quite understand you.
It's L.
L. I don't believe we have met. Well, hello in Kiflam.
What? Eliza, are you okay?
Oh, I am actually quite well. The best I have been in a very long time. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I wanted to call you to apologize for what I did in Cleveland.
I've never been to Cleveland. I think you may have me confused with someone else.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think so. Well, the doctors did tell me I had a pretty nasty accident, but you know, each day is a new fruitful day where we can grab a fruit from the Kiflam tree and achieve our best.
Where are you right now?
Oh, well, at present, I am at the Epsilon booth on Vespucci.
Okay, I am on my way.
Well, very excited to see you.
Goodbye.
Kiflam. I'm not telling you where the fuck I am. So Eliza's getting attention from everyone but the person she's trying to get attention from. So Eliza's pretending. I came up with this at the moment. Eliza's pretending to have amnesia if anyone tries to reach out to her, because she's trying to bait a kidnapping from the Faceless. If it is true that she's the #1 target for the Faceless, right? And we're just faking Eliza just having memory loss. Or Eliza's faking it. But here's the thing, we don't even know, right? We don't even know. Actually, wait, this will be a great place to watch the sunrise. Slay. Didn't realize that Eliza was gonna get pulled up on by Jeff, Clevin, and then Benji and those guys. Because I think we're pretty sure Clevin was one of the people that shot Eliza down, so Eliza wants nothing to do with him. From Eliza's perspective, right? The reality could be very much different, but from Eliza's perspective, there's a couple of people that she's like, absolutely not fucking with them. Is that a shark? Or is that an orca?
Actually, I guess this is where... Yes, Dexton, we'll make sure that that is stipulated. Getting eaten by a shark is not the same as getting kidnapped. Oh my gosh! It's been a hot minute since we've had the mod gods all here. Yeah, no clue if that's a shock or... Oh, wait, we're having documents shared with us. What the fuck? Warning? You did this once for me when I was on the bounty board. I'm sure you're already aware, but people are likely looking for you. They think you're the key to finding the others. Oh, no! Oh, Frank, really? Don't know what's happening, but I've heard some chatter. Know the door's always open. Oh, this is spicy. Eliza's not the key to shit. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, what a fun can of worms we've opened, chat. Dexton, I think that might be what the City Chronicle people are doing, but Eliza, oh man. OOC, I'm like, oh man, it's so thoughtful that they're sending that. But in character, Eliza's like, I don't know if I can trust that. Eliza's not the key to shit. Let's be very clear here. Brother, Eliza has been babysat like a toddler the past 2 weeks. It's Chaos Tuesday. We gotta do something. Eliza doesn't know shit. No, you're looking for Ian Crawford, not Eliza Stellano. Wrong person. Dead guy POV, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna see what happens, right? That was the whole purpose and point. Like, here's the thing. On one hand, we don't want Eliza to get kidnapped. We don't want her to fucking die, right? Ideally, that doesn't happen. Ideally, that doesn't happen to Eliza. Because we don't want her to die. But since the Faceless have had plenty of chances to kill her up to this point, and Eliza got the GPS tracker on her specifically so that if she does get kidnapped, that could hopefully lead them to where the other group is. Finn. Yeah, that's what I think is most interesting. Here's the thing. I think the poetic irony in this is that they very likely are legitimately trying to give Eliza a good faith warning. But Eliza has been so, like, betrayal-pilled that she doesn't trust anybody. Even if they do, and I do suspect that they are doing it in very good faith. Dexton, that would be very funny. I think that is when Eliza would have a full mental breakdown. Like, that would just be a full system reset for her. It's funny because in the lore of Red Dead 2, there is, I'm trying to remember, I think it might be the Time Traveler quest, where you do deal with a character that is that seems very inspired by the Epsilon lore from GTA 5 and 4? Mostly 5. the character has like a birthmark on his eye and red hair, and he wears like the bright blue clothing with his all references to all of that. Ah, Dexton, that'd be nuts. That'd be so fucking funny. I mean, technically the lore is that Christopher Maj is the founder. He's like the L. Ron Hubbard figure in GTA, but yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick, actually. Let's see. Okay. It's this guy. Francis Sinclair. And he stole the idea. Yeah, he's not even a Kiflamer or anything. He's just like a time traveler that acts very anachristically? Anachronism. Do I have this number saved? Hello in Kiflam.
Eliza, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I done something to offend you? Oh, Daphne.
Yes, it's Daphne.
Daphne, by the grace of crap, I hope you can forgive me. I cannot quite trace that name.
Daphne Malone, angry Italian, a good friend of yours, really good at singing.
Oh, well, I have to admit, I don't know if we've ever met, but of course, under the branches of the Kiflam tree, friendships are all but circular.
What's the last thing you remember, huh?
I remember. Let us see. I suppose today I have been spending quite a lot of my time at the booth on Vespucci Beach. It has been quite lovely. Been meeting quite a lot of people.
Yeah, I went to that booth. I didn't see you.
Oh, I'm still here.
Are you?
Of course. Right next to the scuba spot. Oh, Daphne, I'm so sorry.
You got a lot of experience with scuba?
You know what? I actually used to go on ventures all the time back in Vice City.
Back in Vice City. You never scubaed over here?
From Vice City? That would well, that would be quite the trip, wouldn't it?
You never carried around 2 scubas with you just in case you needed to scuba in the event of an emergency?
Oh, in an emergency? Well, if there was an emergency, I would simply try to contact the authorities. They're always very helpful.
Is that what you would do? The authorities?
Well,
what authorities are you friends with?
Well, I suppose a dispatcher would, if there was an emergency, point me in the direction of a friendly firefighter or a very mindful healer.
See, okay, now you're talking, because I fuck with firefighters. Listen, firefighters are sexy. I'll tell you that right now.
They are exceedingly attractive.
Yeah, it's like the hero complex of a cop without the assholeness.
Yes. I
They, like,
suppose I
actually
should
help
amend my
people,
speech.
you know?
When I say authorities, I mean authorities in the means of actually rescuing people.
Okay, all right, yeah, we're much more on the same page with that now, I think.
Oh, Daphne, I wish I could talk to you straight up, but I don't know if someone's listening to your call.
Eliza, if that's your real name.
Oh. Well, I dare say, I hope it is. It's the one I've been carrying my whole life.
You lied to me.
I lied to
you? You lied to me. You lied to me. You said you're at the booth. You're not at the booth. So what does this mean for your religion? That your religion's a bunch of liars? What does this mean?
Oh, well, I suppose it depends on what branch, but, well, lies are a poisoning of the fruit and leaves it to rot in other people's mouths. And we are all due and very much worthy of having a bountiful harvest, yes?
Yeah, exactly. So where the fuck is you at? I'm not angry. I'm just Italian. I don't know what you could possibly be saying. I've been at this booth.
You're not at the booth, because I'm at the booth. So where are you?
I mean, I'm here at the... Are you pulling a prank on me?
I'm not. Are you pulling a prank on me?
Well, even though I do enjoy a good joke, I am not much of a prankster by any means.
Well, I'll tell you what. You're not giving me a very good first impression of your religion.
I'm really sorry. It's more of a philosophy than anything, but I'll let you know that with Epsilonism, we are very safe, but we are very cautious about who we welcome in.
All right, well, I'm a very trustworthy person.
You strike me as a very trustworthy person. And you know what
You know,
they say
what you
about
see
trust?
is what you get type shit.
Trust is a lake that is clean and clear, and you can see all the way to the depths. But you must be cautious, for there are many ships among the seas that can stir up the waters and obfuscate what is meant to be seen. And many sea creatures with open ears, more than happy to listen.
Tell me more metaphors.
Well, there are so many metaphors. One could say that, well, betrayers and non-believers are fertile fertilizer for the garden of truth and belief.
Fertile fertilizer, huh? Like cow shit?
Indeed. Or manure. Well, I suppose that is one and the same.
It's the same thing. It is the same thing. Okay, no,
You know,
I like
Daphne,
this.
you
I was a
seem
philosophy
very-
major.
Oh, is that so? Well, we will have to meet up sometime and perhaps discuss more of the particulars.
Yeah, I'd like that. What were you gonna say?
I was about to say, I hope you stay safe and hopefully we will be able to meet and have a proper conversation sometime.
Yeah, I would like that.
Well, stay safe out there and Kiflom.
Yeah, you think you're gonna be like staying in one place for a while, or you plan on moving around today? Like, what's your plans?
I will say that you are the only person that I would like to know that I am very happy and safe where I am at right now.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes me a lot less worried.
For if I said that to anyone else, who knows?
Yeah. Very true. Very true. All right. Any other parting wisdom you got for me?
Parting is such sweet sorrow. And walk with surety, for there is no knowing where the path will lead.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. Is that the full Shakespeare quote?
No, it's a truncated version of it.
Okay. Because yeah, the way that you phrase that, walk with surety because there's no knowing, that doesn't. It's a little contradictory, right?
Well, you have to be. Well, that is faith, isn't it? Oh, Daphne!
Okay. Well, if you got no more wisdom for me, I guess I'll just. I don't know. I guess I'll just try and find my own.
Regrettably, my time does run somewhat short, but hopefully in the future we can meet face to face and discuss this even more.
I would like that.
Well,
all right,
Kiflom to you, sister.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of running out of sneaky things to say. Ah! Not speed and meth. I know! I mean, technically, we should just keep facing this way, right? Just look at the waves. Keep your eyes on the waves. Because you never know. Really? Oh my gosh, wait, what? Dexton, that is, oh, that is fucked up. Oh my gosh. Speed and meth? Oh, oh, that must have been so scary. That must have been, oh, that is horrifying. I mean, that's a pretty extreme pre-workout. I've had pre-workouts where I've been wired the fuck up. But that's gotta be, damn. Oh, that is so scary. Yeah, no shit. Oh, Dexton. Ay, ay, ay. It's just the combo is not that... Like, not that either of them on their own is a walk in the park. Kind of doesn't make sense for Eliza to look behind her, because it's more cinematic if we get surprised anyways. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, what it tasted like? Oh, brother. Probably some, like, Herbalife bullshit. Probably some Herbalife bullshit. That's what I'm thinking. Bang cut to black. Oh. That's gotta be a shark. I wonder what that symbolically leads to. Faceless shark? I mean, I remember that times that Eliza has scubaed around here have been pretty safe. Honestly, a shark, I think, is a pretty good animal representative of Brian Knight. There's a couple of them, but I think like a legit, just like a tiger shark. Dead guy POV, right? Ah! We love some symbolism. That's like 85% of Epsilonism. Also, if Eliza does get picked up here, it is kind of poetic in a way, because the first time that she ran into them here, she was in a disguise, but now she's, you know, accepting her medallion, of course, which she doesn't have. Yeah, when the helicopter landed. That's why we chose this spot. A, because it's a popular faceless fuck-around spot, and B, it just felt poetic. That shit was crazy, because we were just scubaing around. Damn, there's a lot of sharks over here. We were scubaing around because of the Jetsim radio broadcast that Eliza overheard. Okay, how are we looking on... Actually pretty good. Ooh, I will say, though... Okay, we're gonna have to be so smart with our funds. Or we're gonna have to be... We're gonna have to be pretty fucking smart with our funds. It's a little too close for comfort. You know what? We're just gonna... Yeah! Let's hope that nothing bad happens. Let's hope that nothing happens to ruin our gamble. Yeah! If it's Brandon fucking Valentino, that'd be very funny. It could be someone practicing for a race, right? Because racers do like to dink-donk around in this area. Area. And if all else fails, we could just jump in the water. We have a fail-safe chat. Ahem. Engaging fail-safe. If it gets hairy and we're about to get kidnapped by someone that we don't want to get kidnapped with, I know! If it's Andre, oh gosh, that'd be so funny! Especially with where they both started, like, with Arcadius. Chat, what if this doesn't achieve anything? Synergy? No. Eliza, put your hands up right now. Dexton! Wait, Dexton. That would eat the... at that point, I'd be like, you know what? Applause. I think we're mostly doing this because we've run out of ideas. Really? Wait, Dexton, that's actually pretty interesting. That does very much make sense. Oh, okay. That's so interesting. I'm sure everything's fine. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was wondering if it was one of those things like, why don't you put it on like another monitor that multiple people can look at? But that also just shows my lack of knowledge in regards to marine stuff. Okay, gotcha. It's just a part of it. I gotta be careful because I'm gonna accidentally...
Break dust
on my tongue. The city's falling down. The city's falling down. Hold me close. Ooh, okay. Oh? Why are you here? No! I'm trying to get kidnapped! Leave! No! Do your cop stuff somewhere else! I'm busy! I'm busy! Leave me alone, I'm busy! Looks over her shoulder. Okay. So when does No We Didn't Get Kidnapped win? At the end of stream. Oh my god. What would Eliza get arrested for? What if they trump up something to arrest Eliza for? You know what? If I lose power... We'll refund it and try again. Trespassing! Pass this! Why don't you pace my fucking dick? The city's falling down. The city's falling now. Okay, what if I step away very quickly, but then a kidnapping opportunity happens and I'm not here? Do we think I can... Do we think I can... yell at our screens? Okay, cool, thanks, Destin. Okay, I think it should only be like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. The weather is gorgeous inside. I feel so spoiled. It's beautiful outside. And yet I choose to be in here. And I choose to be in here with all of you. You're welcome. Nothing happened? Hell yeah. Excuse me. Good shit. Oh Dexton, while I appreciate that, I'm not gonna check Twitter, because that's meta. Close. Oh, gotcha. You don't call, you don't text. Oh, you know what? I guess if I was here, I would have actually looked at it. Cause. No gas. Gas. What if Kian McNulty is, like, famine but for gas? Right now, Decoy? Oh, that's a really good question. That's a good question, Decoy. Maybe Andy, but since Andy's very likely either with former ADMC or with former Babylon, Eliza wants to play that very carefully. Yes, we do know how it works. So it doesn't give a precise location, but the cops have to actively check it, and it gives a general approximation as to where the location could be. They could, Dexton. Yeah, it might. I don't know how much of a general approximation it might be. Like, even though we could pinpoint on the map if Eliza gave a ping that we're, like, right at the edge of Jetson Docks, it could just be like, oh, Eliza's in this general area, right? We don't know what the actual range is, but that's kind of how it was described. Classic T-Rex vision. Fire in the rain. Fire in the rain. I think ultimately the funniest thing to happen is we don't get kidnapped. And then we're left to think of another a plan. What is it? Plan A, B, C, D, E? Plan E. No, Eliza probably should have chose a different vehicle other than Cassie's vehicle to get around, but I digress. But then again, it's not like Eliza really gave a whole lot of clues to the faceless of like, hi, if you want to kidnap me, I'm over here. Because who even knows if kidnapping Eliza is even a priority for them? Is that so, Trashman? I actually don't know anything about that. But we do have... I think we'll have to be careful to explain. And I'll try to find a way to make it, like, very clear what it is. Be like, oh, careful of my pulse oximeter. My manual is right by it. Because they could very easily just snatch that up right away, so... I have to find a way to make it, like, kind of smooth RP-wise to be like, hey... Diddy and Drive? Is that... Oh, gotcha. They must be knocking down Echelon. Which, it looks like Brian was trying to set it up so that Eliza would have front row seats to that, which, you know, Medi the Goat for making that a thing. But... as nice as it is to have a front row seat to that kind of stuff, it kind of feels selfish RP-wise when we don't really have a lot to give in those scenarios. Thank you, Trashman. Hell yeah. Faceless Sabbath? Wait. That would kind of make sense, because it does appear that they follow some sort of, like, common... if not religious, definitely a philosophical through line that connects them all together. So if they had, like, a holy day, that would make sense. Huh. Now the question is, with Eliza's gamble, are they going to kick her out of the safe house? Polito is safe, remember that. Maybe they are going to do the Polito only kind of thing. Polito, the place where multiple houses have exploded? Yeah, nice try. I think it is a little ironic that Eliza's reason for doing this was because she was sick of standing in one spot and doing nothing. So now we're solving that by standing in one spot and doing nothing. I'm doing my part. Dexton. I think it's a different kind of kidnapping than what we're going for. Would be funny though. La 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 la. Gareth Graves. Now that is an interesting figure that at one point was someone who was working with Dr. Halen Wild. Eliza's very good at loitering. Oh my gosh, back to basics. Back to first principles. Oh my god. Oh my crap. We do gotta think of a plan E if we don't get schmidschmapped. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we should step up on this, but might be a little too precarious and we might fall. We might fall in, and I don't want to fall in. Hell yeah. I feel like thematically, you know, this feels a little more appropriate because she very much is precariously teetering on the edge of several different things. It's been 2 weeks. Eliza has no meaningful updates in regards to the people on the island other than the fact that Bajorn got taken there. Yeah, if they're... Oh, yeah, so if the kidnapping... Like, if someone tries to kidnap, but the kidnapping fails, that does mean we did not get kidnapped. That does mean that we did not get kidnapped. Is that... Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the music or not. Yeah, if someone tries to kidnap us and we get eaten by a shark, then I guess Eliza's permud. So kidnapping fails. So there is no kidnapping. I don't know, wait, does a shark eating Eliza count as a shark kidnapping? And then again, we're speaking specifically about a faceless kidnapping, but I guess it depends on whether or not the shark is a faceless shark. I guess that's a right? So if the shark eats us, we are in its digestive tract. It swims around and it poops us out. Did the shark take us somewhere? It took us to the grave, so I guess, yeah. I guess one could argue yes. Yes! It took you a I don't know why that sentence tickled me so much. It took you a shit. Shit. It's a pretty damn good sentence. It's a fucking amazing sentence. I'd say perhaps one of the best sentences I have ever read. Indeed. Listen, everyone here is a poet, and I think that is what is beautiful about RP, you know? Those songs are really catchy. Hey, Charlie! I'm right here if you need to get me! If Eliza doesn't get kidnapped... Now, here's the thing. just cause Eliza doesn't get kidnapped today doesn't mean she's not gonna get kidnapped at all. But, bigger question, why would they want to kidnap Eliza? Is it because Epsilon reasons? Is it because Head of Babylon reasons? Is it because of other reasons? That's the question, right? Brian seems to believe that Eliza's a prime candidate for getting kidnapped. But guess if he does actually check in later, we'll be able to ask. Honey Diamond, thank you for the follow. What's up? A lot of things to consider. A lot of things to think about. Eliza did immediately get pulled up on by former Babylonians.
What the fuck is you doing? Are the cops here?
No, cops aren't here.
What the fuck are you doing?
I love you very much. You need to go somewhere else. We can talk
What the
about
fuck
this
is
later.
happening? When?
I'm trying to bait getting kidnapped.
How are you gonna talk to me about it later if you get fucking kidnapped?
Well, that is if I'm unsuccessful.
What are you gonna do if you get kidnapped?
Please don't tell anyone else this. I'm gonna use this
I
GPS
won't.
tracker on my body to try to figure out where everyone else is.
Oh my god. Is it with the cops? The cops gave you that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell anybody.
I know people aren't gonna agree, but
I'm not gonna tell anybody.
it's been 2 weeks and this is all I've got, but I am very happy to see you. I'm going to pretend that
happy to
I'm
see you
not
too.
acknowledging you. I would love to give you a hug right now. If possible, I don't want anyone else to know that I'm cognizant of my surroundings.
Okay, yeah. But how? Okay, so the GPS is attached to the cops, and they're gonna find you guys.
Mm-hmm. That's what I hope.
Okay. How did you bait them?
Posting on Twitter.
That's
and
it.
This is a place that they like to go sometimes.
Okay, and the cops are just letting you do this.
Mm-hmm. They've
Okay.
got a lot of other things on their plate. I will say that much for free.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm very happy
Okay.
to see you. I'm glad to see that you're safe and alive.
Yeah. No, you too. I'm just, man. I'm just trying to. I just want to know how I can fucking help here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to figure some shit out. I'm separated from everybody else for the most part.
Oh, okay.
They were kind of all being dicks, so me and Bobby were doing our own thing.
Sorry they were being dicks.
It's okay.
Have you
She's
had a chance to
paranoia.
speak to Andy?
Yeah, I talked to her yesterday. It
Okay.
seems like she's depressed.
She made up a map of the power stations. Have you gotten a copy of it?
No.
What's her state ID?
2761.
$2761?
Mm-hmm. Do you know anything about this Ian Crawford guy?
Ian Crawford. That is a name I have been hearing a lot. It was... Do you know about what happened to Alfonso?
Yeah, I talked to him.
You talked to him?
Yeah, he's in prison right now.
What?
Yeah, he's literally in prison right now. He's a nugget.
I was there. I saw him get blown up.
Well, he lived, but he got all his limbs blown off.
I know, because the fuck-ass doctor that operated on him fucked up. Forgive my language. Holy shit, he's alive. Well, the last thing that he said to me was to find Ian Crawford. I imagine he told you all the same thing.
Yeah, that image you sent me doesn't open, but I can try and contact Andy and have him send it to me.
Ian Crawford. I overheard an officer say, a marshal, say that Hassan Bashari has been spotted meeting with him on the golf course.
Hassan Bashari golf
Mhm.
course, okay.
I've tried scoping out the golf course a couple of times, and I've been debating whether or not it's safe to even contact Hassan given everything. But that's the best lead I've got. Oh, he's put himself in the lemon list as a realtor for Wolves International as well.
Okay. Ian Crawford?
Ian Crawford. Mm-hmm.
Wolves International, what is that?
If you see any of the rental signs around town, there's a couple others that have put themselves in the lemon list as working with Wolves International, but my memory escapes me.
Okay.
But there's an office at those new buildings next to Legion Square. The ones above the Fleeca with the Nest
Really?
sign on it. Mm-hmm. There's an office for Wolves International in there. It's on the, I think on the west. Hold on. I'm directionally challenged. Taking out my map and looking at it.
I'll find it.
Yeah, so basically not...
It's in the complex, like above?
The complex, not the one above the Fleeca, but the one that is to the west of it. You're going to see some light up signs that show like Nest Construction, Epsilon, Wolves International, etc. In that complex, on the second or third level, towards the south, there is a Wolves International office with a front desk and everything.
Okay. Might be a front for the Hollow.
The Hollow?
Yeah, I guess that's what they're called, his little organization. I don't know. The information that I got was from Sab that he works for the Hollow, and then Clevin told me they found out that the Hollow apparently is above the Faceless.
I see. Okay. Interesting.
So maybe this Wolves International thing is a cover-up code name.
That would make sense, but if you're driving around town, you'll see plenty of rental signs with Wolves International on it.
Yeah, but maybe that's why they're using it.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I'll be blunt with you. You, Bobby, and Andy are the only ones that I can actually trust right now. I'm sorry I haven't reached out before now, but it's looking exceedingly hairy.
Yeah.
They
okay. I
had
mean, we all
to... I had to get a lung transplant. They had to pull over 50 bullets out of my body.
Jesus Christ.
I can understand people not agreeing with me shooting at Tom, but there's disarming me, and then there's whatever the fuck that was.
No, that whole place was a shit show. Tom was on one out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck that guy's deal is.
It was a shit show, and I wish I would have spoken up sooner.
It's okay. I mean, all of us were just doing what we could. I feel the same way. I mean, granted, I was very drunk when that whole mine thing was happening, but I told Bobby about it. I'm like, it was just so absurd that I didn't even know what to fucking... I was like, just in my head, like, this is crazy what I'm seeing right now.
I think that's what we're seeing happening with the city right now. Everything getting shut down. Martial law. Ryan plans on deputizing people, so who knows where that'll lead.
deputizing, does that mean that they could just do whatever the fuck they want? Considering it's martial law?
Not necessarily do whatever the fuck they want, but arming a militia definitely is on his to-do list.
Jesus.
To what aims an
Then
end.
she's making a militia.
TBD. It's strange because a lot of them seem really sincere about wanting to actually protect and save people. I think they would have had more than plenty of reasons to dispatch me and toss my corpse into the sewage. But they haven't. But they're also incredibly overwhelmed.
Listen, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think that Brian Knight would do anything that he could to save Lang Buddha because I think they got this like symbiotic good versus evil Batman Joker like relationship bromance thing going on. And they like need each other to exist. So I think he's gonna do whatever he can to find Lang Buddha.
You know what? That sounds incredibly true. How did you find me?
The ships thing. Now, at first you made me confused because you said a lake, and then you said ships, and then you said garden, so I thought the fishing village up at the Alamo Sea, where the Babylon Garden was. But then once I checked all up in there, I got a little suspicious of some things, but I figured I'd just look anywhere that there's boats, so I went all up and down the coast until I got here.
I'll have to say that wasn't even an intentional clue on my part, so good catch.
Nice. I thought it was intentional.
I wasn't sure if you were by anyone, or if anyone was listening in on the call, so... Trying to speak in a circular manner.
Understandable to be cautious. Yeah, but when she started talking nonsense, I figured you were trying to tell me something.
I'm glad you caught it.
You think that the cops are going to be able to handle this?
I think they are my best bet. Guess I'll be very honest with you. I have just about no other avenue. That's not to discredit either yourself, Bobby, or Andy, but I doubt any of us are prepared to go in guns a-blazing wherever they are being held.
No, absolutely not. The thing is, the Faceless have kicked the cops' asses like over and over and over
So
again.
many times.
But yeah, it is the best army we have.
Past couple of weeks, it's been a debate of I can't wait for perfection because it's not going to arrive. That's at least what I've arrived at.
They're gonna search you when you get on the island.
I have
I'm sure they know that.
I have it disguised as a pulse oximeter because I do have one and I do need it. Track my oxygen intake and make sure that these lungs are working.
Yeah, because they know you've been in police custody for sure.
I don't doubt it one bit.
Doing a dangerous thing.
Probably gonna get blown up anyways. Might as well do something. I can't motivational speech my way out of this one. That's not going to save anyone. Nor are the Faceless going to take a I don't think this is right! It's just going to be a gnat buzzing past their face.
Yeah.
So many people here in San Andreas, while I do believe they deserve saving, Absolutely. So many people have become disconnected, apathetic, complacent. They're not even approaching this existential crisis that we are facing with the weight that it deserves. It's all jokey, irony, and memes.
Yeah.
That's why this is all falling down. And the people who give a fuck are the ones that are going to have to pay the price.
Yeah.
And I know people like you gain to lose a whole fucking lot more.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're all at risk of losing exactly the same thing here at this point.
That is true.
I don't know. I mean, I've had my thoughts, my plans. Yours is probably the safest. I mean, not for you, but could be the most effective in my opinion.
I'll be honest, the Faceless have had plenty of opportunities to kill me. If they really wanted me dead, they probably would have done it by now. But that could be naive, but that's all I got to bank on. It's been
just
2
it's
weeks.
just- the losing contact is the hardest thing. The nobody out here being able to know where this island is.
Island?
You don't. The cops don't know that.
They might. They haven't told me.
It's an island somewhere.
Okay.
Now, I know that the Babylonians, they've obviously looked up and down the coast at every island, but if we can go into fucking secret Lang Buddha locations that are locked that nobody knows about, I guarantee you the Faceless have some.
I don't doubt it one bit. They've entrenched themselves in the deepest aspects of our infrastructure and government. I have no doubts about that. They truly could be anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's their whole thing. I don't know. There's only one plan that I have. There's only one plan that I can do.
What's that? It's a parka.
Well, I don't know. I figure you can't beat them, join them, right?
That is a hefty price.
I've sold my soul before, you know? What's another one? I mean, unfortunately, it does come to a point where I have to understand my specific circumstances.
Of course.
But I mean, I would have done something similar maybe to you if I, if I could work with cops, but I can't.
I'll be honest, it's been a gamble from the jump. There's not even any surety that they are not in the Faceless's pocket. But if fate and fortune point me in a certain direction, who am I to toss it to the side?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if many other people in my position would have been afforded the, I suppose, privileges that I've gotten.
You know, I got half a mind to stuff you in this trunk right now to keep you safe. I mean it. You know, when I was talking to Bobby, he really wants to save Nancy. And at that point, when we were having this conversation, we didn't know whether you were in police custody or if you'd been taken too.
Mhm.
And I was telling him, man, you know, the person that I care about here is Eliza.
You should probably leave.
Stay safe, please.
Daphne! That was some pretty reckless flying there, brother. We don't want anything bad to happen to Daphne, though. Bro, that was a recreation of the... What was the Blue Angels thing where they, like, flew super close to the people watching? Woo! Why am I not nervous? Okay, lock in, chat. Lock in. Eliza's gonna be brave? Eliza's gonna be brave. The timing of that. Ah! That could be a warning. Or that could have just been an airplane flying super fucking close. That shit was scary. Sorry, I'm ruining the tension here. Chat, that very well could have been a random local just spawning in and out. Venom? Yeah. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? That's really funny. A commercial airline. No, there's a part of me that kind of wants to go and see what's up with that. But actually, I think... No, we keep this on us. Well, we'll keep it on us. Honestly, Trishman, mood. That's how I am with Uma Musume Pretty Derby. That plane was flying pretty reckless. Kyrie! Yeah. We're kind of just standing here. The odds of Eliza actually getting kidnapped are pretty freaking slim, but... those bitches see everything. Trashman, that totally makes sense. Like, there are times where it's like, oh, hell yeah, this game is kind of, like, fun and mindless and a little, you know, goofing around trying to get legacies and whatnot, right? And other times, because I run it on poverty mode, quotation marks, poverty mode, so it can get rather tiresome. Wait. While Eliza and Daphne were talking... non-verified account. Hmm. Oh, shit! That's brazy. Hmm. There are no other twats about this? Ew. No other twats about this. Very interesting. Huh. Oh, Daphne. Eliza isn't even contacting anybody. She twatted once on Twatter. Which Frank, Lizard, Jeremy, Kenny, and Mikey retwatted. We did it in Eliza's hospital gown, which I didn't realize her arm was clipping through, but... I'm not gonna lie, this pose is so nuts. I wonder if anyone clocked that Eliza's wearing a different outfit in there. At least the ones that approached her. And then we put Eliza in the lemon list. Kiplom! So we'll see if it leads to anything. If not, we chillin'. Now, does that mean that Eliza is probably not going to get privileges of doing ride-alongs anymore? Probably. But also, has Eliza spent significant chunks of the past couple of days not really doing anything productive? Also, yes. But it seems as though the other group have been getting a lot more information than Eliza has. Yeah, Eliza is trying to get kidnapped, but like, casually. Super casually. Not explicitly being like, Faceless, come get me! I would like to see you try it, pussy! But very much, if they catch her, well, oh no. You caught me. You caught me at the spot where you gave me the book. Do you remember that? Yeah. Because I talked about it a little bit before. It's two different schools, right? First is patience, right? Continue to do ride-alongs, just sit and listen, all of that jazz. But also, ride-alongs are a maybe, because the marshals are so fucking busy that they really don't have time to babysit Eliza. And with Eliza sitting there and listening, there's not a whole lot she can do proactively. And it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot going on to try to find the island people. From Eliza's POV. So, what does Eliza do? Sit back, be patient, and kind of just wait to see if something happens, or do something proactive and see what happens. So, today, we're being proactive. So, if Eliza does get kidnapped, then we can use the GPS tracker. I'll hopefully give Brian a heads up about it happening. But if Eliza doesn't get kidnapped, then it's kind of like a, okay, maybe they have another plan. Maybe they weren't actually planning on kidnapping her and there's misinformation going around. Any number of things. Oh, is that it? like an old-timey cartoon. Yoo-hoo! So so dumb.
Hello, Mr. Faceless. Yoo-hoo! Ooh, Mr. Faceless. I'm just over here by the water. I'm super vulnerable. I have no one to protect me, Mr. Faceless. Oh, Mr. Faceless! Oh, golly gee! I'm over here without a gun. I'm over here without a gun and no marshals to protect me. Oh, Mr. Faceless! I'm still recuperating from a very messy lung transplant, so I can't run that far.
I'm gonna be so for real, chat. I usually do not watch viewer numbers, but for this specific bit, I just watched it drop 50. Chat, you ever just do a really bad bit and think, huh, are these people here because they actually enjoy me, or are they here because they think I might interact with the streamer that they actually enjoy? And boy, oh boy, moments like that, brother. Hey, moments like, hey, chat, those of you who are still here, you're the real ones. You'll support me no matter how dog shit my bit is. Oh, so stupid. Once in chat if you're a real one. Hey, once in chat if you're a real one. You get a badge that says, I watch my streamer no matter how dog shit they are. Wait, hold on. Wait. How many people can I VIP? Hold on. How many people can... Hold on. Okay. So stupid. Out of habit, I keep pressing T before pressing the slash, which is kind of funny. Wow, Nicole, really? Honestly, mood. Okay, everyone that was here that pressed 1 in chat, you're a VIP now. What a beautiful Tuesday. Let's see those diamonds. Hey, look at all these goats. Let's look at. That is your special reward for watching my dog shit. My hot dog water flavored bullshit. Listen, some people come here because they enjoy RP. Some people come here because they want to see my reactions to what another character's doing. And some people come here for the love of the game, baby. Let's fucking go. real though, it really isn't. Like, I generally try not to pay attention. Like, I generally do not pay attention to viewership numbers. Unless, like, chat is super active out of nowhere, then I'm like, ooh, is everything good? But moments where I'm like, I am doing something objectively annoying, let's see what that does. Because sometimes you just want to see the metrics in real time. So fucking funny. Anyways. Anyways, thank you for letting me workshop that character. Can't wait to bust him out in 5.0. Like, I figured there would be a viewership drop, but holy hell, that was steep. That was I see. Okay. Okay. See, that's the difference between streaming and doing live theater. It's because even if someone hates a bit that you're doing, most people are too polite to leave. And guess who comes crawling back to the standing and waiting simulator stream? That's right. That's right. Guess who's crawling back? Well, guess what? I got nothing to react to, and Eliza's just standing here. You could have been here for a very stupid bit that mostly everyone hated. But you left 'cause you're cowards. I'd say I'm joking, but I'm not. I think you all should be thankful that I don't do the anti-comedy dumb shit that I used to do back in Chicago so much on stream anymore. But all of that said, me delaying the fact that I still don't have a plan E for Eliza, which we should probably figure out. 'Cause the sun's getting real low, big guy. Sun's getting real low. Here's the thing, we could post another picture of Eliza at a location, but I forgot that there would be other people potentially looking for Eliza. That's kind of the bread and butter of this stream, isn't it, Trashman? I think I have a disease where there's a part of me that's more than happy to commit to a bit too long, but then there's another part of me that starts getting impatient with the fact that I'm committing to the bit, so then I start doing something completely different and irrelevant. Oh, wait, they're friends! Well, that's very sweet. Maybe it's a sign. A sign of what? I don't know. That is, oh my gosh, the receptionist days. I will be very blunt. Bro, that boy's fucking zooming. Wait, what kind of... Wait, keep flying, I can't see. What kind of boy are you? Oh wait, we can't zoom in the air. God damn it. Oh, we also gotta be careful because we cannot accidentally walk forward without really thinking. There's a couple of marshals that Eliza hasn't run into that I'm a little surprised, like Mike Blunt and Emilio Flores, but kind of makes sense with Emilio Flores because Eliza did try to shoot him in the face. So it would make sense that he wouldn't exactly be particularly thrilled to spend any time with her. Now, I will say, I really appreciate that Chastity was given the chance to do reception. Because the whole stream of events that led to Chastity getting that job was total fucking chance, right? Total chance. I'm so glad that, Humoney and Iceman and Sab actually gave Chastity that chance because that was the only way we were able to get on the server for like half a year. A little under half a year. It was the only way we could get on the server because otherwise we were in train purgatory and we'd almost always be at the end of the train. We only got random prio maybe once or twice. So Chastity working as a receptionist at the PD with the dispatch train was the only way that we could get on the server to RP. So that, very grateful for. The only downside is that it was a lot of empty air and we didn't really... How do I phrase it? Because I want to make it very clear that it's nothing... This isn't a critique on the server, just more how I approached the RP at the time. Is that it kind of ended up getting a little jobby. Like I was working a job, but not getting paid a job's wage. And not really role-playing as much as I would have liked to. But here's the thing, I did take it as a creative challenge, so don't get me wrong, chat, right? I wouldn't trade it for the world, because look at where, you know... Look at where we're at now, right? I often rock with people who have tried to blam me in the face. These guys are cool like that, Nicole. I wouldn't. Me, personally, I wouldn't. Anyways, that's my anecdote on that. It was a very cool creative challenge. Would I do it again? Very likely not. But as a creative, artistic kind of Schenectady, New York kind of challenge, it was pretty cool. But there were generally periods of time where we didn't really interact with anyone unless we were bothering them on the yellow list or limit list at the time. Okay, now here's the question. Standing here in one spot, is that gonna accomplish anything? I don't know. But also today was a pretty busy fucking day. I mean... Looks like the goddamn echelon got set on fire. That was... almost 40 minutes ago. Probably longer ago than that. Now, do we stick it out and wait here? We could ask Brian for Charlie's number, but is that too... I think we're not trying to actively reach out to them. We're trying to see if they actively try to scoop us up. I think that's, like, part of the gamble. Also, what the fuck was that plane doing? Dee Dee! Yeah, we're basically in a let's see what happens mode right now. We have two options. Sit and do nothing with the marshals, or stand and do nothing somewhere else that may or may not lead to something productive, but we're not even 100% sure. Living on a prayer. Dee Dee! It's been a lovely stream so far. Taken some character gambles and it's led to some interesting stuff. We got to have a really nice scene with Daphne, which was pretty cool. It's very dark. Interesting. Well, we're gonna be brave, Eliza. This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Now I want to know what the tea is with that commercial airplane flying so goofy like that. Maybe it was a bit. Maybe it was a goof. It could have been a goof, chat. Honestly, it could have been like someone testing out a plane and being like, oh shit, there are people RPing here. Oop. That could have been it, but we'll hold on to that in our pocket for the time being. Yeah. Alyssa Jean is such a fun role player too.
I hope she wins an award at the NoPixel Music Awards.
I wonder where Saint Denis is. Yara. Interesting. Power's out again. Now here's the thing. Is the power out because, oh wait, it's back on. Okay, was the power out because of Faceless or because of Archivists? That's the question. Sorry, I smelled something burning and I was like, okay, either that's coming from inside the place where I live or outside the place where I live. And it seems like it's coming from outside the place where I live. So, life is good. Got a little worried there for a second. Oh, yeah, that's a great question. Ooh, okay. So, vote before Wednesday? Voting, 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 voting. Voting. Voting, voting, voting. Voting, voting, voting. Okay. I imagine that the date for the awards is set, but let's see if if this says okay, forms are due by July 22nd, so tomorrow 8 a.m. EST, but I do not believe it says when it is, and it doesn't say. But I imagine checking out Wetbo's stream whenever he's live, we'll have all the tea on that. Because he plays Party Hardy. Okay. It's cooler when the power was out. Thank you, mods! Hell yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh, Wetbo does incredible work. Just in regards to events and keeping the music scene alive the way that he has, incredibly impressive. keep hearing sounds, but I think they're from the music. Let's see. Are those... No, fuck it. Are those security cams up there? I can't tell, unless those are just lights. Or is, by virtue of Eliza trying to get kidnapped, is she not gonna get kidnapped? Right, because I imagine the whole point is to try to kidnap someone who doesn't want to be kidnapped. But if Eliza's, you know, kind of acting like she wants to be kidnapped the way she is right now, does that make her unkidnappable? Bro, we're playing 1D checkers right now. We've got nothing and we're doing the best with what we have. Like, we have tea, and Eliza's kind of had a little bit of a window into some of the happenings with the state, but none of it has been able to tangibly lead her to... Like, everyone else seems to have more information as to where the kidnappees are than Eliza does. And the whole reason for Eliza sticking with the marshals was to get information and try to find them. Either the marshals had this information and didn't share it with Eliza, or the marshals just didn't know. Both are equally plausible. There's a lot of unknowns up in the air. But, for the time being, we'll stand here and see what happens. Even though, I don't know, what's gonna be better? Eliza actively moving around, or Eliza kind of standing in a semi-cinematic spot for her to get snatched up? That's the question. Now, I wouldn't say that, Lizards. I think Eliza's gotten a lot more context in regards to Ian Crawford. And some other things Eliza would not have figured out otherwise. But in regards to the, you know, where they are, that's where Eliza hasn't gotten any info. Like, she got the Ian Crawford unlocked from Alfonso, but that's about it. And it's clear Brian is trying to include Eliza in some ways, but... like, there's only so much the marshals can do, right? There really is so much... not for us. Nothing for me to worry about. Are the marshals informed of Eliza's plan? Yeah, Eliza kinda told Brian. But let's be honest here, right? Like, Eliza did put herself in this position. So, Eliza did put herself in this position, and I kind of put myself in this position roleplay-wise. So there's... Like, I truly can't complain about anything. Like, sure, are we kind of in a strange in-between place? Yeah. Is that where the character is? Yeah. Dan! Yeah. You know, if they wanted to find her. If they wanted to find her, they'd find her. Yeah, there's no guarantee, right? Consolation RP. Dan. Oh, Venom 100%. Lang is absolutely more useful than Eliza, as far as Eliza's concerned, right? Like, I think we can all agree here. Eliza's just kind of here. Which I don't want to say, I don't want to discount all of the RP that's gone into it, right? Like, this is something that the character Eliza has spent over a year and a half trying to contend with, but there is something very obvious missing that has got to be obvious that I just haven't been able to get clicked in my brain yet. But yeah, Venom, I agree with you, right? I think we can agree Lang is infinitely more valuable to them than Eliza is, but I'm still gonna RP my character to the best of my ability. Oh, Epsilon. Eliza did all of this so she could become a better leader, and look at where it fucking landed her. Oh boy. Hot fucking water, that's what. Oh, damn. Yeah. Who's Eliza talking to at this point? So, Eliza's called to check in with Andy a couple of times over the past couple of days. Daphne reached out to Eliza directly and found Eliza here and had a chat with her. Eliza did put herself in the lemon list. And Twatter. She stood at the Epsilon booth for a little bit and ended up getting approached by Jeff Clevin, Big Mac, Benji, and Lizard, which was a nervy moment because we didn't expect that. Because we legitimately don't know what the tea is with their opinion of Eliza, but right now Eliza's convinced that they probably want her dead. They have CJ, they don't need anyone else. Yeah, that remains a question why Brian thinks Eliza's a priority target. Now, Eliza saying what she did to Daphne was a pretty big gamble. Like a huge gamble. Hoping that Daphne doesn't just go and share that Eliza's, you know, pretending to a bunch of people. But Eliza's hoping she can trust Daphne in this context to share what she has with Bobby, who Bobby is incredibly capable. Has proven that he's incredibly capable. Probably would have been the one person where if he didn't get broken out, he could have prevented Cleveland, probably prevented Cleveland from falling into the clutches of the Faceless. I think Eliza's also in a state of confusion because she keeps getting different kind of messages. And this is me, you know, from the character's perspective. She keeps either hearing that she is important, she is valuable, she needs to be protected, or feeling like she's useless, she doesn't have anything to offer, she doesn't know what to do. And I think Eliza's still struggling with that dichotomy after all this time. Which is why she's trying to do something productive. Which I don't know if you could call this productive, but it's, you know, something. This is all Sab's fault. Bro. Eliza finding out from Daphne that he's back in prison? That's crazy to me. Brother doesn't have limbs. How could they, why would they put him in prison? Now, would Eliza call Brian and yell about that? We are playing a very tenuous game because Brian can decide at any moment, Eliza, I don't fuck with you anymore. No more safe house, no more nothing. Give me stuff back. Trashman. If anything, we know this is a good hiding spot. Like, if things really hit the fan, we know it's a pretty good hiding spot, so... Dee Dee. Incredible. Incredible stuff. You know what? Hell yeah, hold on. Dee Dee, you're included in the new VIP crew. The enablers of my dumbassery. Excuse me. Now all I can think of is the way that Danny DeVito says Charlie. Charlie! I appreciate you always bringing the good vibes, Dee Dee. I appreciate it. At least the waves are peaceful. I don't know, chat. Is this more or less productive than Eliza sitting in a Marshall car? Just don't get me wrong. A lot of fun sitting in the Marshall car. We've gotten a lot of fun RP out of it. Oh, gotcha. Now that wave is looking a little... Looking a little questionable there, bud. Watch how you're waving at me, pal! You fucking noodle. Animal Crossing Black Flag, uh-huh. Animal Crossing Black Flag. When do I get my Animal Crossing pirate ship game? Tom Nook is a privateer. He's hired by the Royal Army to pirate for the Navy. The Royal Navy. Yes! Oh, Kyrie. Right? You board other, instead of going to other Animal Crossing islands, you board their ship and you rob them. And kinda like in Pal World, any Kind of like in Palworld, any villagers that you capture, they are not your neighbors, they work for you. They are indentured servants to you now. That's the way it should be. Right? Yeah, Animal Crossing, Black Flag. You plunder other ships. You can time travel, day and night cycle. You can throw out, instead of farming, you throw out nets and crab traps. Oh my gosh. We're geniuses, chat. We came up with a whole ass new game. Nintendo! Get on it, girly. Yeah, this is a very good use of our time. Yeah, you owe rent for the boat. And if you're and you can, oh yeah, you can pay to expand your boat and get additions. You start out on a raft. Walk the plank. Oh yeah, instead of inviting people to move out, you have to walk the plank. Six hours in. Hey, we're chilling. We're invincible. No one's ever gonna kidnap us. We're just vibing now. We're just vibing, looking at the ocean. We're about to watch a beautiful sunrise. Eliza's free. Is she trapped in her own psyche, not knowing what the fuck to do? Yeah, but physically, is she free? Hell yeah, brother. We're so free. If... What else do we do? We could try to bait Eliza getting kidnapped. Daphne at least has a little bit of tea about Ian Crawford. We could do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But is it useful to try to continue to get ride-alongs with the marshals? Because we can't get, like, front row seats. But if everyone else is able to get that information from either Alfonso or something else. It is some amazing tea sipping. Don't get me wrong. But it has been 2 weeks, and Eliza has no idea whether or not Marshall Sparks' update about the people on the, you know, the kidnapped people is even true, right? Like, she's saying proof of life, but that has nothing to do with proof of health. I think two weeks is an acceptable amount of time for a character to be patient and try to see things out. Now, if Eliza had a more defined, like, end goal, then, then we would just stick it with the marshals and see where that leads, but I really don't want other role players to have to feel like they have to babysit a character. Break into prison. What is a civ activity that Eliza missed the most doing? Not being in prison. Not being on the run. Yeah, right, the marshals also have so much that they're juggling. And at this point, Eliza kind of feels like a distraction a little bit. Yeah, ideally a specialized task force would be phenomenal, but it seems like they're already short-handed. So that just adds to the challenge of it all. Which is so intriguing. I keep thinking I hear helicopters, but I'm pretty sure it's just the way that the waves are being. A Norman team up? Oh, good lord. Oh, gosh. Well, I mean, that is a seed that Kenneth Jesperson planted over a year ago now. When would it have been? Like, probably... Oh, gosh. Probably around December, January? Of a year and a half ago? Kenneth did tell Eliza that she and Norman have a lot in common, so whether or not there's any truth to that is something. Something to be seen. You know what, we'll just enjoy this lovely sunrise in the meantime. What do we really need? Eliza was in close proximity just because she was trying to investigate what happened to Dr. Wilde. Yes, messenger. That's nuts. I mean, Richard Dark did call Eliza a black hole, so I think a Herald of Death is a pretty close, pretty close second. Feels like a natural progression of things. Yeah, Eliza's never met Norman. That is true. It's, oh gosh. It's the Ravens. I'm trying to remember what the one Raven's name was. It's a black raven and a white raven. Or I guess the white raven, does the white raven work for death, or is he just like... The white raven was Hope, and black raven was another one. Oh my gosh! Oh! We need Chastanisberg, Andersonis, Bergensen to crack this case! Crow Postal. That bit for the jousting matches was so good. Crow Postal Caca! That car's been there for a while. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just the way that elevated things was so good. Hell yeah, sunrise! Let's go! Financial donation. You know what? Eliza's funds are getting a little depleted. This definitely feels like one of those... Just taking it in while we can get it. This is pretty nice, isn't it? Right? Hey. Right? The future may seem uncertain. Shit may be fucked. But hey, we get a lovely sunrise out of it, and I think that's just nice. Isn't that nice? I hope it's not her final sunrise, but who the fuck knows, right? Who the flip even knows? But this'll be fine. Hello in Kiflam. That is probably perfectly fine. Hey, you know what? Don't look away from that last sunrise there, Eliza. Stay! Look at the waves! Look at the waves! Everything's gonna be perfectly fine. Somebody told me everything she wants is everything she sees. Guess I must have loved you, 'cause you said you were perfect girl for me, baby. Now it's 6 months older. Everything she wants, everything she sees is out of reach, not good enough. Don't know what the hell you want from me, oh. La 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 la. Somebody tell me. Oh, that's off key. Somebody tell me, oh, why I work so hard for you to give me money. Ow! Some people work for a living. Some people work for fun. And girl, I just work for you. All that matters was a give and take. Well, you told me you got some giving to do. And now you tell me that you're having my baby. Tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. But one step further and my back will break. My best isn't good enough. How can it be good enough to do? I can't work any harder than I do. Somebody tell me, oh, why I work so hard for you to give you money. Ow! Oh my gosh, if Eliza just got sniped right now, honestly deserved. Deserved. Unknown number, that could be from anybody. Truly. Wait, number is in the Lemon list. No one on the other end answered. But then again, there have been times where Eliza has called people from an unknown number and hasn't said anything and then hung up. Mostly to fuck with them. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time that Eliza's been sniped by Brian Knight, so it would make sense. It would make sense. Sorry, I just heard some sounds that make me feel unsettled. You know what? Let's just pay attention to the beautiful sunrise. Everything is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Okay, now I wonder if that commercial airplane was actually something. Like, was that something, or was that just some kind of funny, funnily timed scuff? Okay, we're trying to get kidnapped by the Faceless, but we're not trying to get kidnapped by anyone else. So, if we do almost get kidnapped by someone else, we can slip that bitch on. Hope no one has infrared goggles. And just swim our tuchus somewhere relatively safe. All we got is a knife and a dream. Decoy, have a good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Actually, got any orcas? I didn't realize there were so many orcas in this area. Kind of a pleasant surprise. Incendies! Yeah. We just got a call from an unknown number. We answered, they didn't say anything, hung up. Actually, wait. How long did the call last? Wait, unknown numbers don't show up? Interesting. I would have figured that an unknown number would have shown up. Ooh. Hold on now. Don't unknown numbers show up? Or did we all collectively hallucinate that? I think we might have all collectively hallucinated that, chat. That's the most likely thing. At this point, if they do show up, I will be kind of surprised, but we're gonna commit to the bit. Find out in RP. Yeah, they probably would have scooped her by now if they were gonna scoop her, but that unknown number does have me curious. I know we have some kind of spooky suspense music going on in the background, but this is really nice and therapeutic. This is pretty nice and therapeutic. Polito Hospital? Mm-mm. Not with you anywhere near it, McNulty. I don't trust you. Now that's some nonsense. That's some nonsense right there.
And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign, and maybe one more time.
Oh god, chat. What do we do? What do we do? We're committing. We're committed. All things considered, this is... I was about to say the most normal Eliza's looked in a while. I think that still stands. What? Okay, I'm trying to figure out... Not like this shade of blue, but specifically the kinda... like, green. Would that be seafoam green? Like the parts where the sun is not directly reflecting on the water, but like shining on the water? Do you know what I mean? Ooh, we're kind of close to... we're getting pretty close to, taking a little bit of a tumble there if we're not careful. Here, let's readjust a tad. A little smidge. Okay, no. I wonder what that unknown number was. You know what, chat? I think this is a pretty solid beach episode. All things considered. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, this is like a solid 4 out of 10 for a beach episode. Yeah, we take 4 out of 10s. Given Eliza's circumstances, this is like... Because I can't really give it a 6. Actually, you know what? I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Daphne showed up. That's a pretty good beach episode. Bro, what if someone pops up right behind Eliza and just shoves her in? I think that would be the funniest outcome for all of this. Yep. I feel like that's kind of where it's leading. Ah. Thinking. Thinking. Okay, so if they wanted to kidnap her, they would have grabbed her by now. Obvi, right? So that leads to the question, why does Brian think that she is even on the list? And why go to the lengths that he has so far? But does Eliza want to bring that up to him? Because as long as he believes that she's valuable, she has a safety blanket. But that's all it is. It's a safety blanket. It's not an assurance of information or anything like that. What leads Brian to think that Eliza has more than she actually does? Is it simply by her proximity to Lang? If there was someone around that was closer to Lang, would they have been chosen instead? I don't think Eliza is as valuable as Brian seems to think she is. But Eliza can't let that off. I think Charlie has better candidates. Maybe that's what the T is. Maybe he doesn't want to kill Ian. Maybe he just wants Ian. These, we don't know how long these are gonna last. These actually have been lasting a decent amount of time, but will they last to tomorrow? That's a pretty big question. I don't think Eliza can go back to the safe house tonight. As much as we would love to. Because it is safer. I don't think Eliza can do that. At least, not dressed the way she currently is, not in the vehicle that she's currently driving. That car's driving so slowly. We've talked to Daphne about some of our leads. Oh, please don't. Actually, that kind of eats. Hold on. Oh, wait. It was cool for like 0.2 seconds. But now we're probably gonna fall in. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, go back. Hell yeah. No, go back! Go back, that was cooler! Can we... We're gonna, okay. Hell yeah. Oh. It's because he misses Falcon, isn't it? That's why! It's not because of Lang, it's because of Falcon! Lang was paranoid that they were able to suss him out, so that does make sense. It does make sense. Unknown number from Hope's. Let's see. Our gifts? Oh, it's Party's birthday! Happy birthday, Party! Interesting. He's... Is he on Gordo? I think he's on Gordo. DD, you know what? That's plausible. That is plausible. Alright, chat. I'm starting to think our plan isn't gonna work. I'm starting to think our plan is not gonna work. Okay, we need to think of something different to do. I wonder. I am so curious. Is there a way to... Let's get a party's party. I think... Okay. I think we could call this a bust, but... Daphne was able to find us, so, you know, what are the odds that someone we don't want to find us finds us, right? That's the tricky part. Yeah, if they actually wanted her, they'd grab her. Okay, let's not jog. Force a habit. What if we... Wait, what if we got... Okay, we probably shouldn't be fucking around in Cassie's vehicle, but what if we got the super audacious Joe Roster vehicle that we were gifted? What if we did that instead? What if we did that instead? That might actually draw more attention than we want. Okay, is there... I'm curious. I don't know if there's a way to... Ooh, what if we... Alright. Not our smartest idea. We should... Damn. We have a limited amount of cash. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Chat, I am talking to myself. Okay. So if they wanted to grab her, they would have grabbed her by now. We know Alfonso's in prison. Now, is it worth it checking in with him at prison? That's a great question. But is it safe for Eliza to go as Eliza to prison? Probably smarter for Eliza to change into something else. Was there? Let's see. Trying to think. We need to think. Because the vehicle that Joe gifted Eliza would protect her, but it's not very incognito. This is very obviously Cassie's car. We could rent something, but that is funds that we won't have for food in the future. So we need to consider that. We could see if we could nick a bike. But that's tricky. We gotta get in something else. Especially if Eliza's gonna be sneaky peeking around, we should find a different outfit to wear. Which... Is that gonna be our best bet? That might be our best bet.
Hey, buddy.
Now can we... We're driving like dumbasses. Get it together. Alright. Not Eliza's best work, but fuck it. Okay. I think we go... Is there? Hold on. Okay. Got that. Décolletage. We got that, we got that, we got that. We got... I think we go with... Oh, wait, is that in vests? I keep forgetting. I genuinely keep forgetting. Oh wait, it's here. Yeesh. Okay. That. We'll do... Actually, do we keep that? Do we keep the wig? Marie Chatty Saunders? OG Eliza garb! I think... Ooh, what would Eliza do? MBG.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Flom?
Hello?
Hi? Hello?
Hey. Hi. Hey. Can anybody hear you right now?
No.
Okay, can anybody listen in on this?
Here, if you give me a brief moment.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, You're okay? You're alive, at least.
Yeah, I'm alive. This shit is terrible. We're on an island somewhere. I don't know where we are. They're torturing us. They're shooting us. Everything's very bad. We're working a shit ton. Listen.
Okay, yes, I'm
Fuck,
listening.
there's a helicopter over me. Listen. That place that I love a lot, the number one thing that I love in the world, that place I go. I need you to find a way to get inside there and make sure that nothing has been disturbed. Okay?
You
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
Okay.
will do.
Okay. All right. Don't trust anybody. Okay? Do not trust anybody around you. Nobody can be trusted at all. Nobody. Also, what is going on with you and the marshals?
Like you said, people are tools.
Okay. Good. Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh my god! CJ! Okay. We need to not be in this car. We need to park this car somewhere. We need to not be in this car. We need to... Okay. Okay. We're not gonna go there right away. Holy shit. Okay, we're kind of in the right outfit for this almost. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, we need... Okay. We need to... Okay, we need... Okay. Okay. We need to think for a moment. So, we know where we need to go. We know where we can park. But we also know that we're very likely being watched. CJ! Oh my god, chat! Ah! Chat, I missed her so much! Damn! Okay. So we need to just find our way inside of Roosters. And check around things. Ooh, okay. We don't have keys. But we can... Okay. This area's gonna be fucking molten hot, because right here, that shit's on fire. We know that... Gantry Lane is that this, and then this. So we can try to get in through here, but we have to be careful because we know that people are watching. We'll have to try to find a way in. And it's daytime. It's daytime. Okay. We just have to be careful and thoughtful about this. Okay, they're on an island. Eliza cannot look like this. Eliza absolutely cannot look like this. Okay, so there was someone at that clothing store, so we'll go... Let's see. We'll drive by, see if someone's at that clothing store again, and we'll get into something... We can't have Eliza look like Eliza. And we... Huh. Actually, kind of... Okay, that place is really important to CJ, and I don't think she would reach out to Eliza unless it was like a huge, you know, fuck-off emergency, right? So, I think... we gotta be so careful because we're also getting low on gas. Okay. Alright, there's a couple of spots we can go, but first and foremost... Okay, just drive legally first off. Drive legally. We're going to... Oh, the GPS tracker. Okay. We're gonna have to be smart fucking noodles about this. That's for damn tootin'. Okay, we have a GPS tracker on us, so... We gotta make sure that we... yeet it. Okay, they're on an island. They're getting tortured. They don't know where. Yo, imagine if Eliza did get kidnapped. Oops. Embarrassing. It's a stop and go state! Thank you. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do... Oh my gosh. That would have been a really funny time to be AFK. Eliza's just got that riz, you know? Okay. What we need to do is we can do some modifications here. Okay. Okay, so we can take... Let's see, which one is gonna be the best suited? This one, and then we'll change some things around. Oh, no. Cooperate now. Okay. That and that is fine. This needs to become... Okay. Actually, I feel like... Yeah, because I think the last thing we want is for Eliza to be recognized here. We can actually just do... La 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 la. Relatively casual. That's fine. Mask? Let's do something a little more... Is this super conspicuous? Yeah. Maybe we do instead a... dark brown? Because green will definitely be noticeable. What's that? Oh gosh, what is that color that people's eyes usually gloss over? Okay, that's good. Hair? Let's change that to... We need to change it to not Chris hair. I think... What do? We do like, Ooh, we could do like a... Or maybe we could do instead of that, and then like a that. Or that. That's enough of a throw-off, right? And then we'll just do instead Okay, we'll do... We did that whole ass disguise and then just threw it all away. That is kind of funny. Nope. We'll do... Forgot there's a whole... Okay, wait. There's a whole gap. There's gotta be, like, a different style we could... We can pad the butt. There we go. It really is, isn't it, Dee Dee? Okay. That should be fine, right? Ooh, wait, we should change the hat, though. We should absolutely change the hat. We'll do... that. Ah, we're out of outfits! Okay, we gotta... Okay. Haunted doll? We're never gonna use haunted doll. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we need to park the car somewhere a little further away. And we can't have the tracker on us. Okay, we need to come up with a game plan. It's been weeks! Okay, we need to come up with a game plan. Now, this is gonna be hot as fucking balls. So, I think we need to... Okay, we need to find a good spot to park. That we can... Honestly, we'll try to find a spot up here. Maybe a little further away. Yeah. Actually... somewhere far-ish away. That we can put the GPS tracker into the vehicle. And we're just driving legally, man. All right. Ooh, wait. Does anyone have any lock picks? Could just park right here, but that also feels like a bad idea. Okay, wait. Rethink. Reorient. There's Tequila La. Then there's all of this. Why don't we do that instead? Wait, no, there's a reason why we're parking far away. Dumbass! Yeah, Bri. I'm gonna need you to be so fucking chill. Okay, dude? I'm gonna need you to be so fucking chill. Okay, we want to go... like, close by, but far away. You know what I'm slaying? That's the only downside. Okay. Actually, we could... Oh man, is it stupid though? Wait, it's kind of stupid because this is that. But then this might have some vehicles, so if it has vehicles, we can be a dirty fucking thief. I say we try that. That's my vote. I vote we try that. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. Hey, there. Why are they screaming? Okay. We... Oh, man. Oh, man. We are so fucked. Chat, if we get picked up here, we are so fucked. This is so fucked up, man. That's fine. Oh my god. That'd be so funny. Unlocked? I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright. Alright, we gotta hope that we don't get pulled by any caps. Okay, so we wanna be like here-ish? Or we can simply... Yeah. No, that's gonna be so fucking hot. Such a dumb idea. Let's try this. And just hope that we don't get pulled over. Even though it would be kind of funny. Actually, fuck it. Okay. Milky Way, thank you for the prime! We are gambling so fucking hard right now. Okay, I think we can reasonably... Okay, the only downside is... Okay. 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 So there's use guys, which I don't necessarily want to be near right now. We're just gonna...
I'm a birth American and a
Spiritually Brazilian? Can we... Don't even say things like that. Why would you say that? That's fucked up, Dan. Oh, wait, this was actually a bad spot. Wait, this was actually a bad spot. I'm stupid. You know what? Fuck it. Ah! Hey, John Faceless. It's me, Eliza. Okay. Okay, so we want to go Earl, and then Earl, and then camera. Oh, right here. Bro, we don't have a lockpick. We should get a lockpick. Bro, we're so fucking stupid. We don't have a lock. Chat, we need a lockpick. Okay, we need an actual plan of action. Sterling, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Okay, we... Anyone else hear that? Okay, let's... Okay. Alright. So, just started, already doing a bad job. Already doing a bad job. We need a lockpick. "25 minutes ago, Jesus. Oh gosh. Eliza's not finding anybody. I mean... we could... I mean... I mean... Yo, Lockpick's an incredible song. I mean, we could just... No, no. I was just gonna have her go up and test the doors at Roosters, but that's a terrible fucking idea. Okay, so we need to get in somehow. Somehow. How do we get in? Because I think you need a lock pick in order to break in. I don't think this is an RP it out kind of thing. Yeah, CJ must have had a reason, right? Also, we don't even know if Patrick is over there. Power Gaming Tuesday? You know what? We'll try the dumb way first, and then we'll try to get a lockpick.
See you in the knitting circle.
Power Gaming Tuesday.
Hey, hey, hey!
Spending $200 on vintage footwear is anti-capitalism. That's
This is so dumb. This is so dumb, chat. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna, chat. I'm already pussying out. Chat, we got nothing. We don't know how to fucking get in. Oh, yeah, that's the emote where you kind of slide under, right? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. Alright. It's looking a little puddingy. Yeah, we'll be believers. Actually, that vehicle looks a little similar. Let's just casually... If it ends in a 6-2, I'm shitting myself. 8-9. Broad daylight? Surely, surely. Lock. I mean, what if... Yeah, no, that's not gonna fucking work. That's not gonna fucking work. That's not gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna... That's... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's, you know what? Let's do a little... Fuck it, why not? Yeah, I figured not. I think we all knew. I think we all knew that wasn't gonna work. I think we all figured. I think we all figured that wasn't gonna work. I think everyone here figured that wasn't gonna work. I know! That's the sad part of this. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. We're doing such a bad job. We were given one thing to do. We can't even do it. There's probably people watching this right now. Hi! Hope you're enjoying the fucking show. Oh, Patrick isn't here. Hey, CJ, you know that place you really care about? Yeah, we gave it away by being fucking stupid. Okay, we're gonna just squat here. Gonna take out the knife again. I know! Oh, chat! How are we so fucking stupid? Okay. Oh, fuck me sideways, okay. Oh, there's also a lady there recording on her phone. Yeah, let's just, okay, we need a better plan. 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 This plan's bad. This plan is not working out. This plan is going very poorly. We tried the hot dog doors. Hot dog doors did not work. Hot dog doors did not happen. So you know what we need? To A, not be here. Okay, we need a lockpick. We need to get a lockpick. Alright, these cars, plausible deniability. Love plausible deniability. Yeah. Just about right. Okay. Hey, buddy. I just need to sit in your car for a hot second. Ah, even more reason to have a lockpick. Ah. Okay, alright. We need... This is why we have this. Oh? Oh, not now, Jeremy. Not now. Oh, gosh, I gotta, okay. Okay. We need to do this. Okay. 4751, 1723. 1723 is not us. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, alright, we need to... Okay, who can we talk to? Mechanic.
Hello.
Hi there. Is this Eliza?
Yeah, this is Eliza.
Hi there. My name's Chris, and I was wondering. This is perhaps a bit of a strange question to ask. Do you know anyone that is currently selling any lockpicks or anything like that? I locked myself out of my car, and I'm feeling really embarrassed right now.
Oh my god, I would, and you know, I could help you out, but see, like, I'm kind of on a date right now.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Here, let you get back to your date.
If you can't find anyone, send me a text message, and you're just gonna become part of our date.
Oh, well, I appreciate it so much. I'll
Yeah.
good luck on your date.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Hey, I sourced a new color of yarn. You don't know shit.
You're a boring shit.
Hey, it's cool.
Okay. This is going very well. Okay. PD Toe. PD Toe's not gonna give us any lockpicks. Let's see. Who would we know? Who would we know that would sell a lockpick? Legal. Seamus McCarthy. Would Blue Jeff know? Tony Tinkleman? Okay, Alyssa, no. Wait, are there two what? Gosh, that'd be so fucking funny. Okay, chat, this is going poorly. We were given one job. We were given one job and it's not going well. Huh. We could go full stupid, but that's not gonna be worth it. Chat, this is going so badly. We gotta break into roosters. Okay. Okay. ODPD, not a good idea. That's 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 a terrible idea. That's a bad idea. That's a bad... Ooh, well... Oh, that's a terrible idea. That is a really bad idea. Okay. Okay. That's a terrible idea. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That's an awful idea. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. We could... Now, here's what we could do.
Let me guess. You're the singer in an electronica band.
Okay, what if we got a rental car? This keeps getting worse. What if we got a rental car, drove to the prison, and asked if someone could sell us a lockpick? Oh, chat, it's getting worse! Why are we so fucking bad at what we do? It's not even funny! Okay. Who? PD Toe. You know what? Fuck it.
Yellow.
Oh, howdy there, Mr. Johnny Brooks, yes?
That is me.
Oh, yes, so I saw on the lemon list that you're PD Toe, and this might be an unconventional question, but I am, looking for someone who's willing to sell, like a lock-picking set. I locked myself out of my car, and I felt like you were probably, someone that might know the best way to go.
Yeah, I could help you out with that.
Oh, honestly, it just one single set would be an absolute godsend.
All right, just give me a few minutes. I'm just doing a tow right now, and then I'll come and give you a hand. All right?
Oh, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, how much are they?
I would have to double check, but I'll let you know.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I am currently at the Split Sides up in Vinewood, so
Okay.
I'm more than happy to wait. I appreciate it so much.
All right, no worries. You got it.
All right, toodles.
All right, babe.
Such a gamble. such a gamble. Damian Dallas! Okay. I think, yeah. I think we kick it here. Is it a little closer to roosters than we would like to be? Yeah. Can we... I'm gonna need you to chill. 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 That's fine. That's fine. Wait, we should... We're like doing everything wrong. Super suits? Don't even ask. Don't even ask. The ground is pudding. We couldn't use a knife to break into roosters, which makes sense, right? It makes sense that we wouldn't be able to use a knife to break into roosters. Edna mode, we'll take it. Let's see, will this gamble work out? Who knows? Yeah, literally! That is true. We tried a couple rolls, but they were like 7 and 8, which is the most accurate. I don't even know what the challenge rating is for those doors at Roosters. They gotta be like a challenge rating of like 30 or some shit. And I don't know. I don't know what our dexterity ad is. I almost said dexterity multiplier. That's not what it is. Oh, time mod, no! Oh my gosh. That'd be so fucking funny. CJ's gonna be like, hey, I'm getting tortured on this island. I'm having a terrible time. I'm gonna need you to go and check on something. It's like the one thing I'm asking you to do. Eliza, sure. Eliza gets 1v1'd by a door. If anything, that's the most Dungeons and Dragons thing that could happen.
2 hours later.
No FPS, let me tell ya. DM'd a couple times, yeah. Okay, 666. Oh, this is a good fucking sign. This is a good sign. 666. Yeah, everything's going great. Everything's going just well. How did CJ think Eliza was gonna get into roosters? Not really, right? Like, this is what we got. Let's see. Said he was doing a tow. Okay, you know what? It's only been 9 minutes. We can wait. That is a good point, Spectre. Like, doors are locked, can't get in. It's pretty secure, even though Eliza's saying that probably doesn't weigh a whole lot. It's like, wow, Eliza, that's so valuable. Thank you for doing less than the bare minimum. Okay, we might have to. Okay, we might have to do a cutesy casual little pivot, because I don't know how long that guy is gonna be. And he's PD tow, so, you know, so a little bit of a... Need a tow, think Franco. Lockpicks! Cooter!
What's going on, Intruder?
Well, howdy there. I see in the lemon list that you are selling lockpicks.
Mm-hmm. $2,000 each.
$2,000 each? Well, that is a steal. Could I perhaps purchase 2 from you?
Yeah, not a problem. Give me about 10 minutes and I have them ready for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Do you know where Mutiny Road is?
Mutiny Road?
Yeah, it's south of Mosley.
South of Mosley's.
Arsenal Drive. It's somewhere over Scrapyard.
Scrapyard, okay. I'll have to admit I'm a little without vehicle at the present moment. Happy to pay extra if you're willing to deliver.
Oh hell no, man. We are out to satisfy customers. Ain't gotta pay no extra. I will deliver them to you free of charge. Give me just a few minutes. I'll call you right back.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
What's the name for the order?
Oh, yeah, you can call me Tanya.
All right. See you soon, Tanya.
Ta-ta.
Bye-bye.
Cooter! Oh my gosh! I'll give him a little extra anyways, because, you know. A 2K each, so. Ooh, that's a dent. Ooh, that's a dent. That's a dent in our, that's a dent. 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 Oh, buddy. I have to be really thoughtful about how we pace this out here. Okay. Even if the PD tow guy forgets us. He said 10 minutes. Two key each. We'll get 2 just in case. Wait, how far are we? Oh yeah, just right there. That's fine. Okay. We just need somewhere we can chill. Yes, this is going very well. This is going very well. This is going very well. Hey, chat. Hey, mission going very good. Very nice. Oh, chat, I'm too cooked. I'm too cooked for this. Mission is going very well. Going ham! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you for the RP. I hope you're doing all right. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It has been. It's been an interesting one. I'll say that much. It's been an interesting stream. Okay. Honestly, this might work out in our favor. Yeah, LJK's 100%. They're getting tortured. Bad. Still alive. Good. Don't know where they are. Bad. But on an island. Good.
So I wonder if that's the same island that they took Denzel to. Because Denzel was on an island. Faceless purchased an island. Huh. Chat, I just realized Cassie's car might despawn. And the GPS tracker might despawn with it. Oh my god. You know what? It'll be fine. It'll be perfectly fine. It'll be fine. You know, if you really think about it, yeah. One could say that. That's a way to look at it. Dumpy! How's it going, Dumpy? Oh, we're Omega chillin', Dumpy. Life is life is big chillin'. But how are you doing? Ooh, planet's like an island in the way that it's like separate from other planets. Space is like an ocean, and an ocean's like a soup.
Hello, is this Tanya?
That's right. Yes, indeed. Hello there.
How you doing? I got your lockpicks ready for you. I can swoop on over to wherever you at.
That was a lot faster than I was expecting. Well, I am over in the, you know, the little behind part of Tequila where everyone goes to smoke.
Oh hell yeah! I do things back there too.
It's just a good spot to be doing things. Well, hot tamales, if you're still willing to drop them on over, I'll see you shortly.
All right, yeah, I'm on the way. Be there shortly. It's $4,000. You better have cash.
I absolutely do. You better bet.
All right, I'll be there shortly.
Thank you so much. Ta-ta.
Fake weed. Life on Terrorist Island isn't all sunshines and rainbows. I know, CJ sounded like she was doing great. I was so surprised to hear her voice too. I was like, what? Wait, we should... That's on a different phone. That's on a different phone. DD, honestly, it would be kind of funny. It is, yeah. Oh, is he the person we saw pulled over earlier?
howdy there. You must be Cooter.
Oh shit! Didn't see you there. Sorry.
Oh.
What's
quite
going
all
on?
right. Oh. Well, I really appreciate you making your way all the way over here.
Oh man, it's no problem. I mean, it is all the way on the other side of town, and they're doing it free of charge. But you know, anything for the customer. You got the money up front.
Very much so. Well, here, I do want to express my appreciation, because you really are helping an old girl out of a tight spot.
All right. I got your merchandise right here in the trunk. If you get caught with these, they are 100% legal, so you can tell them whatever you want. Just don't tell them you got them from me. Two brand new ones right there. Hold on, and don't go running off. I gotta count this money here.
Oh, of course. Take your time.
All right. Looks like we're all set. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, you have gone above and beyond. I am very grateful for you today.
Are you sure you don't need? Are you sure you don't need a ride somewhere?
I am quite well set, but I appreciate the offer.
All right. Well, you have a good one then.
You as well. You stay safe out there.
Yep. Have a good one, Tanya.
You as well, Cooter. You as well. Ew. Yes! Okay. We're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna be chill as a fucking cucumber. We're gonna wait like a minute. And then we're gonna... We'll wait until these cars... Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. We got our lockpicks. No. I guess it depends on the mechanics. If it's something with scuff, then it's like, oh yeah. I'm totally fine with being told that. But if it's something where it's like, oh, it's intended that a role player needs to figure out what's going on, then I at least... Interesting. Bro, I can't see around a big tree. At least we're hidden. Why do the lights have to be so bright? Mother of pearl. Okay. Excuse me. All right.
Pardon me. Okay, we need to be... Okay. Super bright light. Very cool. Let's... Oh. No. Striker? Yeah, I think my GPU might be a little goofy. I don't know what's going on, TBQH. Oh, you know what, yeah, that's not my intention, but I do want to be careful about stuff like that, so that's a very good point. Okay. Alright, let's... Okay, I figured not. Okay. Okay, the emote's a little... Okay. Is there... another way we can try to get in? Try to use the lockpick. It didn't work. Eat the L. Move on. There's probably a camera like right fucking there, isn't there? Yeah, but there fucking is. Ooh, we should. Before we forget. Midnight. Jeremy. An hour ago. Okay. Ooh, people like to do roof running at this time too, so we have to be really smart. Okay. Maybe we have to... We'll try. It's not going well, chefs. Here, we can try this one. Yeah, I don't even know if that's how that works, TBQH. You know what? Fair. Fair. Alright, let's at least... Oh wait, we shouldn't go this way. Actually, fuck it, we're going this way. Cause we could, I guess we could jump down from the roof, right? But we can sneak around. I feel confident that we can anyway. Okay, we tried hot dog door. We tried side door. Now we're gonna do the trickiest one. The front door. Now this is what Eliza gets for always having keys to places. For always having keys to places she really shouldn't have keys for. TBQH. Try. I'm probably using this wrong, and that's probably that's the saddest part of this. This is genuinely the saddest part of this. There's probably a way to use these properly that I legit just don't fucking know. But you know what? We're gonna try. What do we even need for this? I hate that. Alright, 15's not enough. Let's try... Alright, let's try... There probably is something that we should be doing. The doors aren't pickable? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That makes sense. But you know what? We're gonna RP it out anyways. I'm no stranger to futility. Oh, Eliza absolutely does not have keys. Mad Mike, honestly, if that wasn't a one-way ticket to Eliza getting perma'd for harming the Rooster's Rest... Okay, so... Okay, we gotta find a different way in. We gotta find a different way in. Lockpicking didn't work. We spent $5,000 on a solution that doesn't work. $5,000. $5,000 that we could have used on food. $5,000. Well. Okay. Maybe... Can we climb in through the vents? Is there... Let's see. Can we climb in through the vents? Is there a way to... Because we see some climbable vents. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can... Slash me is inside Rooster's Rest. Yeah. Oh, brother. This mission ain't going too hot. Okay, good news. Plausible deniability. We were robbing the roof. If someone catches us up here, that ain't too good. Okay, I think that was our only in. Oh, brother. Okay, alright. It's alright. We got options. We got options. We got options. Let's see. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. What'll happen if I get a nat 20? Honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of just rolling with it and see what happens. Because here's the thing, Eliza could need more than a nat 20. Right? That's something that she could need, right? She might need something more than a nat 20, which... AKA... Like, it might be a challenge rating 30, where we might need a divine intervention. Actually, wait. Hold on. Roll for divine intervention? Okay, alright. Well. Well. I mean, here's the thing. If Eliza was chosen, she'd be able to get inside of Roosters. CJ believes that Roosters is a living, breathing being. And who is Eliza to think that she deserves to be within such a divine thing? know what? We can at least look around for any tampering, right? We can at least do that. And I think that's what CJ really cares about. I know! A Norman deal. A 6-week side quest. It's kind of the path Eliza's on right now, isn't it? That's kind of what the tea is currently. Okay. We can at least check around the building to see if there's any fuckery, right? Eliza's just a homeless person. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just digging through trash. Don't mind us. Don't mind. Okay, the boxes kind of freak me out a little bit. Don't mind us. We're just digging through trash. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me. What's that? Hold on, chat. I have another idea. Fuck. Just wanted to see if there was a key in there. Alright, let's see. Doors look fine. Doors look, you know what? Okay, that's pretty sturdy. Sorry about that. You know I had to, right? You know I had to. CJ's worried about you. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone now. Okay, we tried to get in. Didn't work. So, yeah, let's see. Okay, we tried the side door. We tried the front door. Lockpicks didn't work. We can check. Okay, we shouldn't stick around for, being cautious and thoughtful about our circumstances reasons. That's terrible. Bad job. Bad job. 0 out of 10. Bad job. Okay. 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 Hey, Fizzman, thank you for the prime. Eliza had one plan, and it didn't work. Alright. I'm trying to think. We've got to brainstorm. Okay, before we tried hot dog door again, we need to think, is there anything else we can do? Because breaking a window to get inside, bad idea, would not work. Yeah, this is a pretty good outfit, isn't it? If anything, Eliza's good with the fits. Yeah, building did not want me in there. Queso presa. Oh, fuck. We can't answer him yet. We can't answer him right now. I'm so sorry, Brian. I'm so sorry. Brian, I'm so sorry. I will give you a call back in a little bit. Okay. I'll give you a call back in a little bit, Brian. I'm trying to do something! Me first, I'm trying to do something! Okay, let's try. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try lockpicking. Oh, damn. Brian's double calling. Well, what you gonna do? All right. Well, Roosters is very secure. I am certain CJ would be absolutely delighted about that. Oof. Okay, all right. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, chat, I don't, oh God. Oh no, I don't know how this, I don't know how. Wait. Okay, uh-huh. Oh God. Oh no, this is bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. You just gotta get that blue there. Okay. And then... Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're... Okay, alright. Okay, I gotta do a better job of this. Okay. Oh. You know what? This is probably why we weren't able to get in. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have like one job. Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm actually perfectly fine. Okay. No! Okay, we got this. This is honestly, you know what? If we had to, honestly, it makes sense. Eliza would not know how to get. Okay, God. Oh God. The okay. Okay. This is. I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, chat, I don't think Eliza was getting into Rooster's Rest even if the lockpicks did work. Let's be so for fucking real. Let's be so for fucking real with each other here.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Okay, we're just gonna be illegal, cause fuck it. Chat, it's, you know, it's, I was just doing that because it was the RP forward decision, you know what I mean? I was making the RP forward choice. That's why I did such a bad job. I did such a bad job because it was the RP forward choice. That's why. Bro, if Cassie's car disappeared, Mama, I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to do. Bro, I hope it didn't. It probably did, though. Oh, gosh. It probably did. Oh my gosh, thank goodness! Ah! Thank you! Okay. Oh. Hello, Mr. Director.
Oh my fucking god.
I see I have some missed calls from you.
Yeah.
My apologies if I caused any concern.
I saw your shit way out of in Narnia. The further you are, the accuracy goes down.
I see.
Is everything all right?
About as all right as they can be.
If
Still
you
coming
want,
up
we're
very
just hanging.
short.
We're hanging out down by Zancudo if you want to relax for a little bit. Up to you.
Actually, I would like that very much. One moment here. I trust your day has been exceedingly busy.
I spent 8 hours waiting to do the thing that I was supposed to do 8 hours ago. Oh, you don't know about this yet. We'll do a little detour.
Is it about the picture that was posted on Twitter?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was going to show you.
Wow.
Double check to see if
Woo!
So we had okay, there we go. Yeah, we seized the Stellano building.
Wow.
We learned yesterday evening that Faceless were planning to burn it, and we had evidence tying to that fact, so we came in prepared. There was the Faceless like to kind of like talk about themselves quite a bit. 10 steps ahead, all that. Right? After a while, you just kind of get used to it, and you're just but they mentioned something that was very interesting. They mentioned that things are too late and that everything you're standing on is about to burn. And the feeling we got was that the reference was not the building, because the building is not the echelon. The echelon is much grander.
The echelon is the program.
And without going into details, I'll share this with you, is the theory that I've been spinning, and I think you've shared about the ebbs and flows. Well, they were further confirmed today in their own material.
Interesting.
Manufactured predestination. All under the footing of the, well, corporate documents, so to speak.
Corporate documents.
Blackwell investors, orchestration, organizations by many names, but an orchestration nonetheless. As to what set of investors are involved and not involved for everything happening in front of us, that's still a bit of a mystery. It could be everything, including the state, or just a handful of individuals.
I'll have to admit, I've been trying to discern more about this Ian Crawford fellow. Especially since he seems to have so many connections.
Do you want my theory?
I am all ears.
I think he's one of them. I think he's an investor. I think he's one of the Blackwells, to be honest.
Oh.
Or it could be the FIB agent we're looking for, but he's too young to be that. It doesn't mean the FIB agent didn't, you know, have a kid that no one knew about. So I think it's someone in that sphere. Oh, do you have your other set of clothes you can throw on?
Yes, I have them.
You're
in a bag
very
here.
obvious. I may not seem it, but
I think it might be a thumb on the pulse that I'm missing that many people have a good sense of.
if Eliza went to a punk rock concert,
Oh.
I do think Ian, I do agree, is the key. I think there's a lot of questions surrounding him, but the scary thing is some want to kill him, some want to keep him alive, some think he has the answers, but the problem is there's no knowing what the right solution is because of how impossible his past is. I mean, look, we could come across a document today that says a lot more, but that document in and of itself is going to be laced with, you know, bias and propaganda from the writer. Was it written by the lens of Darkstone, by Faceless, by Charlie, by, I mean, hell, even Alfonso brought his name up today. And I let Alfonso know, like, just keep in mind, this guy might be one of them.
I had a brief, discreet conversation with Daphne, and she mentioned he's in prison again. Here, I'll change her.
Yes, we gave him an option. We're working on getting him and some others. I don't know what the Faulkner mentioned. There's some they're getting released.
I see.
I'll be outside.
Hello.
I'm not sure if you picked up on this, but all the gas from the other gas stations have been moved up to Polito.
I have seen that on Twitter, yes.
I thought it was bullshit, but I had a surveyor go in and they seemingly accurate.
holding down a monopoly. This may be a silly question to ask, but how is Alfonso doing? I presume he's at least somewhat healthy if he's able to go to prison.
He's good. We gave him an option between prison and, you know, protected custody. He chose prisons. He's also up there with Apple and Pilot Jones. They both decided to shoot up, remember, a law enforcement that was installing a BMX ramps in prison, and they thought Harry was being moved. I asked them, why do you think the Faceless would come in with a fucking 16-wheeler and not, you know, military equipment like they do each time? Not a good answer. Not everyone was sent in. They're helping. Couple privileges that have been bestowed recently. There is a reality where more than just the PD are going to need to be armed here soon. Sort of pre-planning some of that.
I recall you mentioning something adjacent. You were recounting your experiences with Sanguine.
It's better to have people willing to fight than people going to war and not believing in the cause.
All too true.
Have you kind of stand a bit at the distance? You can kind of listen a bit. This isn't too crazy. These are, let's just say, faceless assets being discussed.
I see. Perhaps the distance of where that bush is at present. The one to
That
the
works.
left. Oh, wonderful.
Welcome back. So Brian, we are slowly clawing our way through some of these names, trying to list out prior documented involvement. For some of them, we can't find anything prior involved. There might be reports maybe that you have access to that we don't, or info that you have or others have that we don't. But there's also a couple of names. Danny Monroe, I couldn't find. Also Azula, I'm not sure who that is.
Lovely, lovely. I just put RS on all the first ones, and I'm adding something with the field.
Cool.
Water treatment. There. Okay, those are good.
Sorry for missing the calls, Brian. I got nervous.
Let me see. What are the names? Sorry.
Danny Monroe.
Alright, we're not going to
I
mention
couldn't
the call
find
to
a
Brian. We're
profile
not
for
going to
them.
mention roosters. We're not
You
going
know
to
what
mention
this
any of that.
is? So this
Well.
initial list was created based on who was recently in contact with Charlie. So there be maybe names in here that are like, by the way, this, we don't know who the fuck that is, but it's fucking weird as shit.
Isn't there a doctor with a name like that? Or something?
I have no idea, but every message has been like some weird shit. Almost as if it's
Weird coded thing, right?
yeah, it's like he's talking to like some dude that he served in the military with like 20 years ago. Like, I'm not saying that's what it is, but it's like that kind of.
That's interesting.
You get that kind of feeling.
Oh my
reading
gosh. Running into Brian like
Azula.
that?
Do you remember the time we da 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 da? And then there'll be like weird photos.
Interesting. I wonder what led to. Did Brian maybe check the tracker and was like, where the fuck did she go?
By the way, do you remember Stanley Wilkinson night?
Yeah.
Remember how we had him in cuffs for the MRPD? We talked to him about a SIS. You know, he messaged Charlie right after that. He had SIS.
No, really?
Yeah, look looked over because I think we did a fresh post on it. It's from yesterday. Stanley Wilson pulled up, and I was like, wait, why does this sound familiar? And I looked at his profile, and it was the guy that we had in front of MRPD.
You know what we could do too, to your point, is have someone go through the subpoena in the last 30 days and like at the top of these bullet points have 3x conversations, you know, like with Charlie, you know what I mean? Because I think that builds RS. Like if, let's use Ray Romanoff again. We may not have shit, but if homie's been on like 40 calls in the last 30 days with Charlie, like that's enough.
It's grounds for conspiracy.
Sorry, I think I may have hyper tangented. I like this list a lot, and I like this list because it's safe, and I rather us be safe because we're talking about detaining and searching the shit out of folks.
Yeah, that's the same thing, guys. It sounds horrible to say, but we have to be because of how competent these guys was.
1000%. And I want to make sure too that we're not getting ourselves in a position where we're detaining and doing something, and then we're like, oh fuck, there was no RS on it.
Interesting.
I don't know. That makes sense to me. Like we have full RS on everyone in Priority 1, right?
Yes.
Priority 2, we I mean, really, Priority 1 should be PC, Priority 2 should be RS, and then Priority 3 should be working toward. I don't know if that's kind of how my headcanon has gone.
Honestly, that kind of makes sense too. You know what? I actually like that.
I know we don't necessarily need to get there.
Things,
Yeah.
we shouldn't take RS and blast someone's name that we end up getting proven to be wrong. Put a little definition of the RS tick box up there. And I'm going to put... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Spectre? That is
Coming in
very
with a
likely.
higher level makes us feel safer making our decisions.
Barb.
Wholeheartedly agreed. I'm gonna actually, while we're
helicopter sounds at Zancuda freak me out.
here, the Charlie stuff now, and
Oh,
if one of you guys can jot this down, I'm gonna load up names. I'm gonna load up the names that we have on this list, and I'll note, starting with Brandon, how many times there's been contact in the last 30. Oh, this is perfect. We have a 30-day poll.
oh no.
I got this earlier. And then link this. Carlos Moreno, 25 phone calls.
Ooh.
In the last 30. Who who can type this?
I can do it.
Beautiful. Silas Moreno, 25 phone calls. What was the day of the water treatment plant? That was 17th, right? Silas Moreno also will put phone call day of water treatment plant.
Ooh.
At 6:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be 7:17 at 6:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, I will say that's a while before the attack, but it's kind of close, too close for comfort. Not J Runner, 8 calls.
Oh.
And a single text message asking to chat. And that was on 7:16 at 8 p.m. That's kind of light, you know what I mean? It's like they talking, but you know, not too crazy.
Yep.
Hey, yo, Dax Marshall, 49 phone calls. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 calls on the day of the water dam attack. Multiple right before coordinated terror attack. So Dax Marshall,
On the day of the water treatment, and what else?
49 total calls.
Yes.
7 the day of the water treatment call, including multiple at the time a terror attack was taking place. So to me, that is Dax's cook. Like, that's RS checkmark right there for me, once you write that up.
Make sure you include the
Just write down a little notepad here, and then I'm going to transfer it. Just as necessary.
What was that, Jenna?
Make sure you include the date on these ones, like XY amounts of calls since this date, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You mean like the date range?
Yeah.
So Dax is going to be from June 22nd to June 20th. That's a really good point, because that tells us like how recent it is. Okay, so the Stanley Wilkinson, just for context here, someone...
That's really funny.
You can listen on this.
Does anyone have any food?
Yes. She's working to work with the marshals in the future, so I'm okay with her listening on this.
Yeah, thank you.
So Stanley is someone that probably shouldn't have been on the list. I've known Stanley forever. Stanley may have been somewhat involved, but kind of like at the level of, you know, those vault robberies that take place up in Vinewood.
Yeah.
Most of that, the door opened up as a consequence of a whole Faceless operation, and I think Faceless as a alternative to paying people like millions to do shit, gave people
Stanley
an
Wilkinson.
avenue to get money through robbing the bank, right? And so those who are like robbing the bank through Faceless tools do not necessitate being a part of that organization, but simply utilizing service, if that makes sense. They may not even know if it's Faceless. And Stanley, I think, kind of have recently fallen into that bucket, but Fast forward when this list was put up,
Exactly.
it was a regular report. So he was captured. And so I sort of tried to de-escalate and told Stanley that Sis Faulkner may have been kidnapped by Faceless, which is why there's a text that said, "Did you kidnap Sis?" The intention there is, if they think that their ex-gang leader was taken, then they're probably not going to work with the Faceless. You know, simple solution that should hold us for a little bit. Oh my God. Alex Bogarov
Ooh.
text Bogo in brackets Hydra needs to call you. Wait, no, this isn't Bogo. This is some random person. Phone number ends in 9239. Anyone have that?
9239.
9239. Okay, we'll put this on the. I'll read this anyways. This unknown number made 56 calls.
56?
One of the messages reads, "Bogo Hydra needs to call you. Not sure what we're saying, life or death serious, but it's also dressed as Deadpool, so I don't know." And then give Bogo's number. Let me know when to go. Call me ready. Oh my God, this guy was involved. Holy fuck. This is. Holy shit. Okay. Whoever's number this is would have been involved in not just the terror attack that day, but the day before. I forgot to mention this. In fact, I'm going to put this up on the top of the document where 7/17 is terror attack, approximately 9 p.m. Because I think this timeline will be helpful for us just to see it on here. And then we're going to call it theft at water and electric at roughly 9 p.m. Because 9 p.m. the water and electric informational document that helped the Faceless figure out what to attack was stolen the day before. This involved Harry Brown, Dean Hunt, and 4 unknown individuals. And then, of course, the next day, the terror attack took place. Context, Harry had a cooked plan. He's not innately faceless, but I think they kind of forced him into it. Now, the reason I even mention all this is this phone number text ready on the 16th at 7:30. He then has multiple phone calls with Charlie during the theft of the book. The next day, at around the time of the water treatment attack, he also has calls at 9 p.m. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take this number and I'm going to put it at the top, and I'm going to just put need to identify person. And then I'll just put, 56 calls, calls on 7/16. I know this is going to look shitty formatting, but I'm just typing it down. During F of manual calls on 7/16 during terror attack, this guy will be priority 2 when identified. And what we can do here is, because we only need RS now, at some stage, we can put this somewhere else. I'm figuring we leave it at the top, otherwise we're going to forget if it's at the bottom. Write a subpoena for identity of SIM card. We can get someone to write that. It'll be like easy clap. Here's the number. Here are the calls. They're to Charlie. Give me their identity. And I think DOJ should be able to service that pretty quickly. for sake of time, 'cause I know it's like 11 p.m. and I don't want us to overstress this out. How long this could end up going if we go too thorough. Let me start with Brandon, and I'm going to actually go down the list.
Oh my
now.
god, damn, it's pretty late.
Brandon made 90 phone calls to Charlie in the last 30 days.
Jesus.
Brandon made multiple phone calls before, during, and after the theft on the 16th. He also made multiple calls leading up to and during the terror attack on the 17th.
Oh.
Most of his text messages literally are just call, which is not surprising, right? Brandon is no. Oh, I forgot to mention. When did we chase Brandon on the glider? Is that Monday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday? There was a big faceless meeting yesterday. Oh my god, I know what the meeting was. Big faceless meeting, likely to steal the gas tanks from Humane Lab. I'll explain how I know this. We know this because a
Eliza's
CI told us they were
absolutely
going to
not a
burn up the
marshal.
Epsilon.
Nope. She's just allowed to be
I didn't
here.
put two and two together till this morning. There was a theft of like gasoline, gas. I don't know. Alkaline. I don't know. Some gas from Humane Lab. Those tanks are quite literally at the Astrolon. Who stole them? Probably the people at the meeting. While Brandon was being chased yesterday, Charlie called me and said, "Tell me Brandon's dumbass isn't being chased by cops right now." And I said, "Of course he is." And he said, "Brian, I need you to kill that dumb fuck. Just shoot him down. I told him that there was a meeting today and to lay low. Just kill him, Brian." So Charlie confirmed that not only was it Brandon on the glider, but that there was some big meeting, and I'm just putting two and two together here. So I will have that date. We can always go back to it just as a reference. I'm looking through the phone calls. Okay. Next. Andre Tyson. What the fuck? Andre isn't on here.
Oh! No.
Wait, no, he is. Andre Tyson's last phone call to Charlie is on the 13th.
We just watch it.
Andre has a new SIM card.
We're just here.
Likely has a new SIM card. Figure out what. And then I'm gonna also say check unknown numbers based on first usage to identify.
Who knows? Maybe when you do that subpoena, it might come back to Tyson.
That is very true. Well, actually, I can check right now the first usage of this phone. Oh no, July 6th. So that wouldn't be it. But if I look at these other numbers, wait, what was the shit? I should have written that down.
9239.
939.
Last four.
Oh. 713. 713 last usage. And I'm gonna click through all these. Let me see when 713 is. This actually makes sense because we were kind of trying to get Andre to turn himself in, and he didn't. deep dive that later. So I'm gonna make sure you guys get access to some of this as well. Okay. Andre. Okay. Next one is Carmela Corset. You know what? Let's skip all the ones that we have in priority one because we already have like PC, right? The first two quite literally have hag warrants, and the others went to prison for the terror attack. So priority 2, we got Frederick White. Frederick White. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. We got RS. 55 phone calls in the last 30 days.
55.
55. Yep.
Jesus.
And 3 calls
They have treated Eliza
after the theft
exceedingly well.
of the book, like shortly thereafter, and calls before, during, and after the terror attack on the 17th.
Oof.
So I think once, you put that in there, I think that's a check mark. Wait, is someone typing this? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I've got it on a separate document.
Oh, you got it in a separate document. Okay, easy. No. Okay, that is perfect. Okay, so we got Frederick. Let me see. Jaquan Jimenez. He is very unlikely to use his own cell phone because JJ is. So I'm gonna be honest with you. We have had so much on him that we mostly tease him for being
Hey, it's 'cause
faceless.
Eliza
That
got
he's
that
so
Keflobber
absolutely
juice,
paranoid
you know?
that he swaps multiple vehicles
Special
and license plate
privileges.
anytime he does anything. And so I don't expect his phone number to be in here. And it is. Okay, never mind. 31 phone calls.
Damn.
Bloody one.
In the month?
Yep.
Oof.
You said who?
JJ of Kinashira.
Gotcha. How many phone calls are
31. And calls the day of the theft on the 16th. The day of the theft of the water and electric. Now, I will say this is that why is it all of a sudden he stops calling Charlie? I'm going to say burner phone usage when shit ? That's another one we'll want to piece back. The beauty of these phone records is if someone shows a pattern of a cutoff like Andre or JJ, we can tie that timeline to the other unknown phone numbers and see when they start being utilized. Nathan Pierce. I wonder if there's a way that I can actually like search people's names because there's 78 contacts that he's been in.
Oh.
I guess I gotta just scroll. Nathan. I don't. Do any of y'all have Nathan Pierce's phone number?
Yeah, I do.
Observe and learn.
Let me see. Okay, I'm ready.
420 007 8572.
No memento. I'm gonna confirm this with you in a second. Nathan. 8572, you said?
Yep, 0078572.
Interesting. Okay, so if that's the case, Nathan Pierce has, unless I'm blind, 0 contact with Charlie.
Ooh.
Could you do me a favor, Jong? Could you double check?
Double check.
John Jenna Brooklyn?
Oh, I found it. Yeah. Nathan Pierce has 30 calls with Charlie.
Oh.
Multiple calls after the theft on the 16th. 3 calls 2 hours prior to the terror attacks on the 17th. Nathan Pierce may not have been involved, if I'm going to be honest.
Ooh.
What do we
Ross
have
Hospital,
on
yeah.
Nathan Pierce? I think we
His
bring him
bike was
to.
there to pick up Brandon. Whatever day it was when we chased him out, let's say.
It was the day of the glider incident. So I think it was like yesterday or something.
I think we.
He... Sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
I was gonna say I think he was involved in something else prior as well, but I'd have to look through my statements on it.
I would say we should drop him down to Prio 3. Because if these calls don't even tie him to the terror attack and we only have like viewer associate contacted, he might be like a Dean Hunt level.
Yeah, he's mostly been getaway driving and stuff.
Easy. And we'll give Jenna a second to look at it. We can add that detail to this too. Nathan Pierce. Who the hell is that? Isn't that a racer?
He wears the monkey mask. Salutations like this.
Ah.
And his vehicles consistently
You
pop
know,
up in previous
I'll tell you who he is. Malachi sits at the table of Faceless. Alongside Brandon, etc., etc., he has been intricately involved in the past. In fact, he almost alluded to me he may have been knowing of the terror attacks. I've known Malachi for a very long time, and I've been trying to, he's someone that he is someone that could flip away from them when he realizes he's someone when he knows. I think you can reason with that, like the Faceless are going to kill you all. Like, why are you trying to, destroy your own home? He would be susceptible to it. Malachi is ex-Redline. And Nathan Pierce, if I'm not mistaken, used to be Redline as well.
Oh.
My point there being that I think Nathan is Malachi's racer friend and probably very similar. Yeah, I think he's going to be very similar to Dean Hunt.
That's interesting.
Like, what do they call it? Like a ringer, Someone you call in when you need them, but not necessarily, first round Faceless draft.
Nathan's vehicle was also involved at, so was Malachi's actually, at the hostage situation at the Elgin Power and Water Station.
On 716?
Yes, sorry.
Ooh. Jenna, this is gonna be a subjective question. How are the drivers that day?
Oh.
Like the suspects
question.
or? I remember there was one car that was just an absolute rocket ship. Whoever was driving, like whichever car was in it, they were just super fast, and the rest of them, honestly, they're all pretty good drivers. But in that one that's when we apprehended Dane and Harry.
Wait, Dean is also a racer, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. I bet Malachi, Dean, and Nathan were on the 16th. I say we leave them on the 16th, but did you put those bullet points in for both Malachi, Dean, and Nathan Pierce? and we may upgrade them later. I think that, yeah, I think we go with that. I'm also saying this too, in that, like, realistically, I think if we pulled either of those guys aside, they're probably not going to have like a faceless book on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Malachi is not on this list. I was actually quite surprised that he wasn't. Where on the list do you want him to sit?
Let's put him on priority 2. Oh my God.
Do you want Nathan also put in 2? Or
Let's leave him number 3 because I can tie Malachi to multiple incidents over multiple months involved with faceless stuff. So with him then additionally being at the theft on the 16th, I'm comfortable with him being 2. But like Nathan Pierce is like, okay, he was involved then, but you know.
Wasn't it mostly where Malachi ended up just using Nathan Pierce's vehicles?
That is also possible. That's the other thing I'm contemplating.
Because I always see them, but I think the only times I remember arresting the driver of those vehicles, like Malachi, I think. I don't remember Nathan Pierce too much besides his license plates that we get.
We also have, going back to Malachi, here's why he's priority number 2. I'm willing to share this because I did this previously to bait out Faceless. This, Malachi has 18 phone calls with Charlie. He has 3 phone calls after the robbery of the power and electric. He also has calls. He also has multiple calls leading up to the power and electric, the terror attack on the 17th. He also, during these, let's just call them pre and post meetings, sent Charlie this. Checked water. Now, if...
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that in the subpoena.
So, I'm pretty sure Malachi is at their faceless meeting.
That is really funny. Oh my god.
I don't know if this was said, but the person you're talking about, the vehicle, was also at the power plant.
Which one?
Malachi's
That
situation.
is so funny.
A red and
Which one?
color.
The Elgin power plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went over that one.
Let me see. That is really good info, actually. And I wonder where Frederick fits in this. Frederick, a little bit of context. The reason why his like footprint may be small outside of these phone calls is he has historically been like the surveyor. You know, the guy who takes the photographs, the intel gatherer. He has like, you know, the TV show Dexter. He's got like those kind of vibes where like he's just so normal you don't expect him, but then you also don't expect him being in a bush surveying like ED or location. He's also pretty good when it comes to having a genuine clean front and life beyond the faceless. And he kind of flies off a lot of people's radars. That having been said, given the amount of phone calls that we noted earlier, but then not much of a footprint beyond that, it's something to think on, you know? What the fuck is this guy up to? Another point I'll make here is that we believe Andre and Brandon are very much off the grid. The fact that none of us have run into them for a minute is shocking, and it's a massive question where exactly they may be.
I just find it very crazy that the individual earlier took his car. In the cells, remember?
Remind me, sorry.
In the cells, the individual had Andre's car.
Oh, I don't know if I believe that guy. It's so coincidental. He's in Andre Tyson's vehicle. It wasn't tampered with, and he's wearing purple. Like, poor guy is probably just a weed dealer and like a new hire to like, you know, for him drive ballas. And probably was so in over his head, you know. I'm suspecting that, but where'd we leave off? Oh, Shang Lu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Shang he's faceless. I mean, you can say ask Brian for RS. Yeah.
Okay.
There's some stuff I'm aware of that I probably shouldn't just openly discuss in case we get nuked. But for sake of completion, he had 21 phone calls with Charlie.
Damn.
Last 30 days. He has 3 phone calls after the robbery. Shang may have been involved on the 16th, but not the day of the terror attack. This is very consistent with Malachi's.
How many phone calls in total? Sorry for him.
21, and then 3 after the robbery on the 16th. Oh, we can add one more thing under. Oh yeah, broke into prison for faceless. To give Tony Corleone
the knife.
a knife to stab Clark Mason on behalf of the faceless, and we've got that report. I'll just put in here. What is the incident number? Okay. Stephen O'Connor.
Oh, Steve.
Oh!
Steph.
Before we forget, actually, Sophie Sanders should be on this list.
Oh!
She is. She's underneath the hunting priority 3.
Aha! Let's put her in Prio 2.
Okay.
Remember the day all the Fleeca banks were getting robbed?
Yes.
For the archivist? Well, a vehicle was called out. Well, I kind of, you know, when there was a bit of a lull, I'm driving around. I'd like to watch run plates on fast-moving vehicles. All of a sudden, I follow a vehicle into where Sophie Sanders' radio show is hosted. And I ran the plates. I'm like, wait, that's a vehicle that was called out twice. Out pops Sophie Sanders. And I go, hey, Sophie, what's going on? Like, you know, when we're doing the radio show, normal conversation, I go, why the fuck are you working for the archivist? She freaked out and downplayed it, but she was involved.
That is so
So she pretty much ID'd herself in literally the vehicle used to help the archivist. Now, I will say that I don't think while she's not the ringleader, it's enough for me to be comfortable adding her to Prio 2, because what the archivist did directly relates to what the faceless is doing. We can also maybe put a note in here is to deep dive hounds in their recent involvement with archivists, because if we tie them, it puts pretty much the hounds
That is interesting.
all in Prio 2. Well, all the ones the day of the Fleeca robbery. Asterix, the hounds have drama. I don't know what the drama is, but it sounded pretty serious, so they may be hard to find.
ADMC stuff.
If they're still alive. Wait, are they still alive?
Yeah, we saw Sophie yesterday at the Hounds block.
Yeah, but so yesterday is when the drama happened, because she was going to do a radio show and she kind of, it sounded like some shit was going down, you know, like they had a very, there's no hounds in the yellow pages. Okay. Anyways. Bear in mind, also, it's 11 p.m. I've been awake for 12 hours, so you're going to probably hear me ACDCing off into Narnia with commentary. So please pull me back if you need to.
Increase the piece. Honestly, the Sophie Sanders archivist stuff is
While
really
we're talking about
interesting.
Sophie real quick,
Mhm.
what is report 39195? I can't find that.
That
if
is
I
very
if
intriguing,
I search for it. I just
especially
want to make sure
given
it's not a typo. If it's
the connections
one
that
Yeah,
have
that I
been
sure.
can't see.
painted so
Sorry,
far.
which one?
39195.
Report 39195. 39195. The City Chronicle and Siren Radar.
If it's one I
Oh.
can't see, that's fine. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if
State
it's a typo
Marshal
or not.
report. We can.
It's okay if we can't see it. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a typo.
No, you're good. I would say we should nix that entire line because it's too old. It's a report from January. I would just nix that line. I think if
Understood,
someone
yeah.
was involved like months and months and months ago, it's gonna clutter up our SNPC. I think, because okay.
Hearts only, Soren. That's heartbreaking. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so Stephen O'Connor, 12 phone calls.
That's some tilt making stuff right there. Oh, goodness.
However, absolutely none past July 10th.
Yeah.
I don't know if Steve is even been doing anything for the Faceless lately. I think we should maybe Pio 3 them. Wait, let me read this. Longtime associate was contacted by Charlie. Yeah, but July 11th has been linked back to. I'd say let's put Stephen O'Connor to priority 3 and maybe under his name put need to look for more recent activity. Because I think that's a little too loose. Maybe even put him under uncategorized. Right? Because Prio 3, we still want to pull people over. And if like we can't tie Stephen O'Connor to anything in the last 30 days, that's going to be a tough one to kind of get sorted out.
Yeah.
I have a question. This Harry individual, is he not on here?
Harry is ex-Cleveland, ex-New Babylon, and we suspect tried to infiltrate the Faceless by working with the Faceless, as he noted in his interrogation. Harry things. I believe him for a series of reasons, but
But Harry's good at being the sneaky type.
also because he
That's
wanted to go to
fun.
prison, because it's better to be in prison than being on the outside, because outside is miserable. And Harry got kidnapped by the Faceless yesterday evening. Yep.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't Skip.
Harry got kidnapped?
Yo, let's put
gosh.
Benji Ramos under priority 3.
Oh no, Harry,
This dumb fuck is trying to work with the Faceless for God knows what reason.
Harry,
We
no.
know this pretty well because of the following context. Conversations were had at the time of the release of many folks were, including Harry and a bunch of other Clevelanders, where some of them worked with the Faceless
Harry get
at the time,
kidnapped?
but then there was a divide.
Don't answer
They
that.
get out. Everything's kosher. I'd kind of mentioned to them like the notion that
Eliza
if
might
things get
actually
really
be
bad,
fine.
do not,
right?
you know,
They kidnapped Harry. They don't need Eliza.
do not. You know,
What's Eliza gonna do that?
I think this is a
Harry
great
can't?
assault. I'm going to try to get people deputized. If things get really bad, Benji, I've known him for a while, got whisper of this, and literally called me and it's like, in so many words, deputize me while I'm on. Benji still has an active warrant. Deputize me or I join Faceless. Now, yes.
Here's the thing. Harry will fuck around a lot and he'll stir, but he's a smart motherfucker.
What substantiates this is, I talked to
Oh,
some
we
of the
just found out
others.
that Harry got
They
kidnapped,
not only confirmed this,
apparently.
but confirmed that there was a divide.
Oh, man. Oh.
Bjorn was on the anti-faceless side. Because he's, Bjorn historically, like, he's not siding with their ass, right? And as a consequence of this is likely why he was picked up by the faceless and made into a slave. Did I mention that part? All of them are currently enslaved for the faceless right now.
Okay, why is this the first time we're hearing about this?
They're having to grow vegetables and, like,
Brian!
put up structures used to attack this island.
Brian!
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. It's recent information.
Okay, I was about to say. Okay, carry on.
From Alfonso, actually.
Oh, that's right, he said he talked to him! We weren't able to. Oh my god.
Okay.
Why did they? Oh man, why did he choose to go to prison?
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. In fact, the reason Alfonso was put on a bomb is he was told to kill Nancy, and Charlie gave him a gun without any bullets, and he tried to shoot Charlie, and so Charlie strapped him to a bomb. The one over at Strawberry.
No, Alphonse, no.
But he was able to give enough information that
Thank you, Brian.
Oh, separate. Carmela called me from the island. Signal was bad.
What?
However, we're gonna try to triangulate that phone call.
Bro, Eliza's fucking useless.
Oh.
What is she doing here?
It may not give us exactly the location, but it may give us a proximity.
What does she do? What value does she fucking offer in this whole enterprise?
Yeah, what's the next name? Oh, James Malding.
Sap just rolling around like a barrel in prison now. Oh no.
Oh, James Malding was. We can tie him. We're gonna have to look up the reference to. Oh, actually, now I don't know. Someone called out he had a LMG the day of the vault robbery.
Done nothing. It's been 2
The day the
weeks.
gas stations blew.
And she,
Those are
the
dates we
second
gotta
that
go
she gets
reference
more
back at some
direct
point. Actually,
stuff
I'm
to
gonna
do.
put
She
this
can't
up
even
at the
do
top.
that.
It's not forgotten.
Useless.
To do reference phone calls for the coordinated attack on gas station. Okay. Someone I could have sworn called out that James Malding was the one negotiating with an LMG the day the gas stations blew up. And the vault robbery was a distraction. But I can't say that with certainty. But in terms of his phone calls, wait, I don't.
Yeah,
Oh, I see it.
Eliza bought
He's
a
only had 2
lockpick.
phone calls.
Eliza bought 2 lockpicks, immediately broke one.
I think James Malding might need to be
He
uncategorized.
didn't even get into fucking rooster. CJ
Yeah,
had one
until we
ask.
get
She didn't ask, hey
fresher
Eliza, can you save us?
confirmed
She said,
involvement.
Eliza, can you check on my fucking, the place I care about? And Eliza couldn't even
And
do
some of that might be in there, like when we crack
Oh,
open these like
brother.
incident reports, but we'll worry about that later. Like I said, I'd rather, we can chop through uncategorized as we go. Okay, Mr. Romanov.
Hearts only Soren, I am certain that would go
25
very
phone calls?
well.
Oh, he passes over a number. Whose number is this?
Kim did reach out to him regarding a
did?
doctor. Kim, Shino Blackthorn.
Shano Blackthorn, the person who tried to clone himself and then was found at main labs one day. Interesting. Okay.
There was the same day where I believe Dean Hunt was caught. There was a separate incident where I believe Shino Blackthorn, he was actually operating on something in the Humane Labs, or they kidnapped a doctor to operate on somebody in the Humane Labs. His phone subpoenas with Charlie suggest that he needed something the day before, which was a doctor. And I don't think Charlie got back to him, so he did his own thing by kidnapping a doctor.
Okay.
There was also documents because I documented before this. They utilized the Humane Labs, but there was an encrypted email. But the only legible thing or readable thing was something addressed to Charlie.
Understood. Okay.
I believe somebody already documented that, but I also have photos too pre incident.
I think Ray might need to be Prio 3.
Ooh.
I don't, or uncategorized. He's got, oh no, actually, I take it back. He can be Prio 2 because of his extensive, I'm cooked here a little bit, because of his history, and he's got 25 phone calls to Charlie. I think that's good enough. I think I had this like mental switch go off where I'm like forgetting that these phone calls matter. I don't. It's fine. I'll listen, I'm gonna look at these again tomorrow morning too. So Sophie Sanders has 0 phone calls to Charlie, but I'm comfortable with her being, you know what? I'm gonna renege and say let's actually move Sophie to number 3. Because if we realistically play this out, I doubt Sophie's the one taking the orders. It's probably Sean McQuillan.
Oh, now that is very interesting.
And then the rest of the hounds are doing the hounds. This may also be something that we want to circle in Sparks on, because Sparks really, really knows her stuff with the archivist. So she probably knows who the movers and shakers are. Oh no, I'm holding a button, aren't I?
Sean was, his vehicle was involved in the archivist boat robbery.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it was the main vehicle used to flee the scene.
Okay. Recent activity. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with Ray being on there. Oh, cool. We're on to Prio 3. I think Prio 3, Dean Hunt. Nowhere in sight here. Here's what I'll do now. I'll go through, as we went through the list. Now I'm gonna actually see what names are on this Charlie thing, and we'll see if the name is on here and if it lines up with anything. Dax Marshall, do we have as Prio 2?
Oh.
If not,
That was a name that he brought up a lot the
ooh,
past couple
okay,
days.
beautiful. Let's move Dax Marshall to priority 2. Dax Marshall has 49 phone calls with Charlie. He has calls. Beautiful. He has oh, you do. Oh, you perfect. Ooh, very good, very good. I like that's in red too, because I think that really, I feel like communication is some of the most vital RS. You know what I mean? You don't just call Osama bin Laden for, talking about like the World Cup or whatever. Courtney Garcia has calls in here, but the thing is, Courtney's boyfriend or husband, Skipper Jones, was taken by the Faceless.
Oh, yeah.
And what the fuck are these text messages? Hey, how's it going? It's Courtney. Was just wondering if I could possibly speak to the love of my life, aka my husband, aka my bang, aka hot dog lover 55.
So sad.
Oh yeah,
I understand.
It's Courtney, right? He's talking about Skipper because Yeah, that's the only reason he's talking to Charlie is because he's pretty much got his baby daddy somewhere.
He sends a photo to Charlie to share with Super. This,
Hey Brian, can we? What number do you? What's the last 4 that you had for Dax?
7820.
Can you tell me if there's any numbers from this? Apparently, Dax has a new number. I found this out yesterday. Ever since the whole thing with, there was a lawsuit with Polo and a VAF or something. He got a new phone. I have the
Dax,
number.
Marshall, number 2. And what's the phone number?
420-006-4746.
420-006-4746.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, already exists. All right. Let me see. And let me search it. And oh, beautiful. Yeah, we got both numbers in.
Okay.
Well, let me rename that to like Dax Marshall 2 in this contact list. So that
Yeah,
way.
I found that out yesterday when we were talking.
Interesting. When you say a new number,
He got a new SIM card.
understood.
Yeah, there was a whole court case with a VAF and something about he didn't get the text because he had a new SIM card or something, and the number I just told you was the new.
Interesting.
So I will say, apparently, he definitely did. It still has the same SIM card. Let me see if there's a Dax Marshall 2 that popped up in here. And no, it doesn't. Okay. Let me see. Courtney Garcia, Frederick White. I think we've touched on him, right?
Yes.
Clark Mason's in here, but that's something unrelated. Jackson Colby.
Jackson,
well,
get
he's
his
already. We
ass!
have enough on Jackson.
Get his ass!
He got caught. Carmela Corset.
So, is Carmela on the same island?
Good question. I'm gonna go through the list just because
Yeah,
it
Naru
doesn't
Candy.
search easy. Irish McIrish. We could put this one in.
Really?
This is 21 phone calls.
Irish, no! Irish, no!
Calls on the day of the theft and the day of the bombing, but
Irish,
not
why?
close in like time proximity. I will say that he called 2 hours prior to the Let me know when you can take a call. The little help. I've prepared something. Let me know when you can take delivery. Good. We did a thing soon. There's a third satellite set of images apart from the 2 on Twitter. OTSD. I think Irish is just. I feel like there's not like time wise and stuff. I put. You know what? We can put Irish as Prio 3. You know what? You fuck around talking to terrorists, you're gonna get pulled over. I think that's a Prio 3, given how recent calls are. So 21 phone calls, 10 text messages, and calls around the time of the terror attack. Well, on the day of, but not close to proximity of the terror attacks. JJ, I think we already did. He's IO2, right? Oh, perfect. JJ looks like he's on there. We have Edbert Ropeburn, but Edbert, very few calls. Oh, wait, Sophie Sanders is on here.
Ooh. She is really fucking
10
good.
calls. So, yeah, Prio 3 works because her calls aren't
Fizzman? Yeah,
in
with
any
everything he
meaningful
has to
time at the
juggle,
moment.
I do not doubt it.
Now we got
Not
Shauno
one
Blackthorn. It just says you have mutual interest. That's urgent. Alex Bogarov. He's got 21 calls, but they're very, very old. I'm gonna skip over that one for now.
Sign up the day of the fuel station bombing. I swore something was called out about
What? The gas station ones?
Yeah, it would have been the 11th.
The 11th?
That's when the report is the 11th. Okay. It was made for the bombing.
Do you know what report number that is?
That was. It's an incident. It's 2736.
Give me a second. Oh,
I thought Hydra was called out to do with the vault that was on that day. I might be wrong. They had that whole kidnapping car that they stopped that I thought was a Hydra man.
understood. I think we should re-review the timeline for the day of the gas station one. But you might be right. Alex may be one we want to upgrade based on that. I just don't want to go back and check the gas station dates because we'll have to go in and check all of them. But with the timeline feature, we should be able to do that really quickly when we go back to it. I don't disagree with you. I think keeping him Prio 3 for now is probably smart and or uncategorized. Yeah, I'd say we leave it there for the time being. Then we can pick it up after the second round. Chico Guzman is going to be about 18 calls. I'm okay with Chico. I'm gonna be real. Where do we got Chico on this?
It's currently in uncategorized with Nakarama.
Oh.
Um,
Nakarama being uncategorized is
I think
crazy.
we moved Chico to Prio 3. 18 phone calls, but not much more recent activity documented. So I think putting him any higher is going to be a bit of a risk.
Also, worth noting that there's a text for Faces meeting as well.
With Chico?
Yeah, because if you scroll up, you'll see that there's a Charlie asked if Wednesday work.
What day?
Let me pull it up real quick. It is up. Oh wait, might be older than I remember then.
Yeah, I think it might have been a while ago.
Oh,
I know
that was a March thing. Whoops, my bad.
It's just with not seeing Chico around recently, I'm a little. I also think there's a possibility because I know there's been some gang shakeup, something about like Chrome, and now that they're, I don't know, there's some like new name where like
like
Lavagos.
the Avengers building up in Vespucci.
I have no idea. There's something about like the Vagos like mixing in with some other crews.
Yeah, I think it was Vagos mixing or forming Chrome, and then Chrome and somebody from like the Fudge Lane
Mayhem
group
or something.
Yeah, and then they formed together into Vespucci.
Sweepers. DJ Cooper, 14 calls, but the last one was on the 13th. I feel like the Hounds may have been involved in the gas station, not the other stuff, is my gut. I think DJ Cooper, let's keep him uncategorized with 14 calls for the time being, at least. Oh? Daphne Malone contacted Charlie on the 13th.
Daphne, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't think that has. I don't think it's worth putting on a list. I think that's probably just where my friends. Eric Thomas.
Daphne.
Okay. Not too much there.
We're running out of
Very few
people to
calls.
trust, Daphne.
And then we've got Stephen O'Connor, which is the 12 phone calls. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot. Let me take a look at what we've got in this
Charlie
list.
fell for my sock.
Everything looks good. Seamus McCarthy Hounds. I'm good with Seamus remaining there. Juan Carlos Hernandez, Lily Bogarov. Let's move them to uncategorized for now. Because it's all like, you don't really have any fresh evidence.
What about these two, Carmine and
Pred and Carmine, no. They should be uncategorized. There's like recent shit where they dressed up as faceless.
They really did that?
The conversation I had with others is, look, I don't care if it's Carmine. I don't care if it's the clowns. If they acting like terrorists, hit them into a fucking wall at 120.
Wow.
Throw them into cuffs, beat their ass down if you need to. When you find out it's just ha-ha hee-hees, well, you know, you give them the light charges and you let them go. You know what I mean? So, like, high energy in. We, generally what I'm saying here, right, is if people want to, like, this is some serious shit. So if people dress up like faceless,
Yeah, isn't that what happened
we
with,
cannot, until we arrest them, reasonably conclude what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
After which they say, hey, we're fucking around.
No, that makes
Because
so
the
much
danger
sense.
of like predetermining a intention is kind of dangerous, right? If we do it there, then we're going to do it with the clowns. But wait, hold on. Some of the clowns work with the faceless. You kind of get my meaning? I'll also note that, but yeah, they should be uncategorized. Like those, I'm going to use another example. Let's say if tomorrow some random person dresses up as the faceless or alternatively claims to be faceless, we should, I think, at minimum, put their name down in uncategorized. Worst thing that happens is that their name is just in this uncategorized list. But what may not seem like anything at first may over time actually turn out to be a pretty intricately involved party.
It's something Brian's been nailing a lot. And he has a really good point.
All right. I'm kind of happy where we are. I think this is a good starting point that we kind of developed from. Yeah, I am as well. Good work today, guys.
Very good job. I would like to have like a solid understanding though of if we see someone in priority 1 of the list, priority 2 of the list, priority 3, how you would ideally like that.
Yes.
Great work,
to
everybody.
go.
We
Like,
all
do you want us
contributed
to
equally.
stop them, identify them, arrest them? Like, what is? I'd like to
Absolutely.
know your expectation with that.
Absolutely. So, I started doing this with Nikki until a bunch of stuff happened. Nikki took a bunch of notes from the high command meeting. Her and I are going to sit down and write like all the SOPs around the mask mandate,
Oh, okay,
the
perfect.
chain of command for everything and how all that is, such that the way it's going to look like is this. There's going to be an entirely separate chain of command for faceless. While I have been bestowed the general operating overall departments that is mostly geared towards faceless stuff and not everyday stuff. And so the way I think this can most effectively work is that there will be a unit comprised of like 25, 30 individuals across shifts. Kind of like how we did with the apprehension unit previously, right? I'm doing it outside of Crow because I think if we use Crow, that structure isn't going to work. So it's going to be me. It'll be a couple other folks underneath, like at a command level, who's and the investigators, like y'all, who will be able they'll know exactly how we go about doing things, give back the feedback. So when we get like other folks, let's say this was the unit, right? And we got 10 other cops. And one of us, two of us, three of us go down. The rest kind of know what the expectations are, and y'all will have authority to make that clear over anybody else. In other words, if it's facial related, those ranks will supersede anything else in the department, even over the chiefs and the sheriff.
Okay, so that'll be coming in the next day or so.
Yes. I want to get that done by midday, end of day tomorrow.
Okay.
Until then, if we do some stuff, you know, I'll be around and I'll kind of massage us towards that direction.
Alrighty. I just don't want someone doing too much or too little, you know?
That's, I think, the other reason for the unit is because we don't want, like, you know, the 100, 200, 300 cops that we have to start just hunting people and violating their rights.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Mood.
All right, guys, any questions or anything before we get out of here?
Brian, Wayne, can I talk to you just for a second? It's about something I'm looking into.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Night.
Remy, you got a
asleep
car
in the middle of it.
Step away so
Oh,
you can
yeah, I
have
do.
your
good morning.
chat.
You can
Wayne,
be
I
so much,
just want to
Barbara.
talk to you on the phone. Have you?
Oh, yes.
Two hours ago? Jesus. Daphne. Daphne, 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 Daphne. Daphne. Oh, wait, no, no, no! Oh my god. I knew that was gonna happen.
Break dust on my tongue.
Close your mouth. Same. Break dust on my tongue. A lot of stuff was gone over in that meeting. What is useful for Eliza? There were some names missing that I think were really interesting, but I think they were basically strictly going off of the decoy! Decoy, thank you so much for the 23 months. That is bananas. What the heck? 23? Thank you so much, Decoy. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, against all odds, we're still live. Just don't ask me what I accomplished today. Yeah, you know, the guy got a little interesting. We got given a mission and we kind of failed it, but that's okay. yeah, Decoy, I won't spoil it for you. Let's just say when one door closes, another one stays closed. Oh. Nope. Yeah! Stupid. Now, Brian was talking about 8 hours wanting to do something, but got distracted. I wonder what that's about. Raindrops on my tongue. Okay, hopefully this will last us. Oh goodness. We got this around X number of hours into stream. It'll last us to some point early tomorrow afternoon. I really do like the colors for these though. Ooh, you know what? When stream is definitively ended. Because who knows, we could still get snatched. If Eliza is even a target. That's the big question. The big if. Yeah, Eliza was being super fucking obvious too, so... so that could be a huge part of it. But maybe they're like, ooh, Eliza's being super obvious. Is this because Eliza's being brave or because there's something else going on? Now they might be like, we don't want her at all. But hearing about Daphne talking to Charlie. Oh man. Yeah, oh my god. That was so... I was like, you could probably hear it in my voice. I was legitimately taken aback. Like, it took my brain a moment to register, like, is that actually who I think that is? It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm gonna allow some of my legitimate surprise to just go into the performance because... Oh man, at least... we can say that it doesn't look like anything on the exterior doors was fucked with. Just lament that we were not able to get inside without causing permanent damage to anything. I think I think that's what Eliza's going to report. If CJ calls back again. Pardon me? Because I don't think... Oh, man, it's tricky, because Eliza hasn't even seen the whole place, I don't think. Because there's some hallways and doors that they've been like, hey, Eliza, none of your business. Zero 066? Oh. Because the phone number we called before ended in 666. 0066. 5600066. That does nothing. Party! Happy birthday party. Here, we'll do I don't know if it's his IRL birthday, but... Chat, make sure you send Wetbo some love. Party Hardy, the forever mayor. Honestly, mood. I am such an appreciator and supporter of yapping. Poor fucking man. Again, gotta give kudos to Medi. That's gotta be so much shit you gotta be juggling. Yeah, you got the pre-yap. You got the yap. And then you got the post-yap. Venom, honestly, Party Hardy is the most well-suited one to pull that off. Hell yeah. Aw, thank you, Decoy. Yeah, chat, make sure you send love to Whippo. I don't know if it's his actual birthday, but it's Party Hardy's birthday, and I think that is more than enough reason to celebrate. I think there is a lot to be said about how the least controversial mayors that didn't actively embezzle or do anything illegal were Mumbles Fumbles and Party Hardy. Dawn Hart is on a side burner. And actually, Andy Jones doesn't count either. She did her best given the circumstances. It was just all of her constituents were raging assholes. Right? They care about the funny. Exactly. Honestly, lizards, you know what? Someone's got to keep the vibes up. Like, in character, Eliza's been hearing about the clowns of, like, 2 years ago are, like, way different from the clowns currently, and Eliza, in character, can agree to some notion, but the government did Princess dirty. Oh, man, poor Princess Elena. It was just such an awful mix of, I think, just maybe people on her cabinet steering her wrong, that's from an OOC level. That's just like what Kaylee observes. But the mess that came from it was pretty great, and it led her to Babylon. So you know, big W. Nino never. You know what? Nino never got caught. And he was mayor for like a year. Yeah, poor timing. Cabinet was a little messy. She had to pick up the reins from Mumbles having to leave a little early. What else? Oh, she had the likes of like Junior Huntley gunning for her. It was just a horrible, just multiple evils encroaching on her door. It's so funny to see a lot of Eliza's previous theories about Nino Chavez get vindicated, but we can't yap about it with Brian Knight. Because Eliza thinks that some of Brian Knight's, some of the people Brian Knight answers to are complicit with the Faceless, as Brian Knight has already pointed out. So why would Eliza take the time to point out that she thinks that Nino Chavez is a dirty fucking bastard that helped enable the Faceless, even though he was the mayor that was fundamentally keeping things running in Los Santos for about a year? Right, things could have gone downhill if it wasn't for him, but also because of him, the Faceless ended up getting enabled. So I don't know. We got the worst of both worlds. Osvaldo as mayor would have been so funny, especially with the Cuban embassy stuff. Okay, I was wondering if they were gonna keep conversing when the sun went down in chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sunrise, sunset, we're getting them today. Hope y'all like cinematic cinematic moments. Actually, I'm gonna angle it like this. I love these. I have been re-watching / listening, mostly listening, to Bob Ross, because they have just episodes for free on YouTube. And I've been doing this sort of, to kind of help me go to sleep, I've been doing this kind of meditative exercise where I will put on an episode, I'll close my eyes, and I'll try to imagine what he's painting as he's describing it. Exactly, exactly. I forgot I had that. I completely forgot I had that. And I forgot because of the way that it's centered, it just always cuts off the top of Eliza's head. Very well done. But yeah, it's been really nice for like meditation, or if I want to do some like kind of lazy yoga. I'd say it's a worthwhile exercise. I highly recommend it.
And I'm 11 deep as well. No problem. Although I really wasn't a help, but I was just here.
I wanted you to absorb how we're doing things because I think that is helpful for like long terms.
I will tell you that I love paperwork.
Brooklyn!
I'm not just saying that to say it, but I actually do love paperwork.
Physical, thank you
I'd
so
rather
much
do
for the
paperwork than
follow.
get shot.
For Maxwell, we will love to have you work on this stuff because it's going to need a lot of folks.
Chat,
right?
this is how we can backdoor
You
our
know,
pride
pitching
event.
in, I think, makes everyone's life that much easier.
This is
and,
how we can backdoor the
doing it
drag
like a team.
competition that we owe Brooklyn.
Yep, always great. All right, well, I appreciate you guys letting me come down.
Anytime.
All right, you guys get some sleep.
Ready to roll? Oh, John, you're going to have to jump in the trunk for a little bit.
Oh, good. I got it.
You're putting him in the trunk? That's fucked up, Brian. Why would you do that? Brian, that's nasty. Well, Eliza's not gonna say anything. Wait, is Chong on the is Chong on the good list? Is Chong on the allowed to know who Eliza is list? I'm trying to remember.
I'm
no big
glad
deal.
we got this done because I don't want to do this tomorrow. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, once you get the starting bit in, we don't got to do it again, you know? Because then it's just
Yeah.
little bits at a time.
Now it's just adding in the right categories as you find each name.
Yeah, John, get in the trunk. There's a white card holder in this car. Step aside, bucko. I got special privileges.
I will say, going from bar to all of this, my brain is fried.
Going from what?
Bar to this.
Bro, I can't believe when you said bar, I kept thinking you meant bar complaint, and I was like,
No, I haven't asked for a bar
I
list
was
yet.
losing it. Oh shit, Sparks is around too. I gotta have a chat with her. Bro, he was probably shitting himself too.
Oh god.
Eliza's
I
just
will
gonna
say
stay
though,
quiet and listen.
the reason why I kind of went off a little bit was because he brought up the very thing that Blunt said he didn't bring up. But we'll have that figured out.
I wanted to hear from you, by the way, but the reason I kind of like chilled it out is I was like, this could turn into some shit that like we don't need right now. Listen, man.
Oh,
we ain't
yeah.
got time for like complaints over dumb shit like that. All right.
No, I would have kept it. I would have kept it short because the only reason I engaged is because I knew there was a definitive ending point.
Let me get us gas first, just in case I got like 5% in this.
Shit.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just the only reason I engaged into anywhere that far is because I knew there was a definitive ending point for me.
Okay,
because the point I wanted to drive to him was that.
Well, what the fuck happened? Is that all it is? That you said, don't make me sew your mouth shut and make you
So
a mime
what Blunt
with
told,
Ember?
So what Blunt told me was mainly because of that, and then like because when I ACDC, me and McAllister had a thing where we call our revolvers our fidget spinner. So we literally just reload our shit and just fidget spin it the entire time.
Okay.
And he said that was threatening.
To who?
To Ember.
Yo, brother, that's Ember Quinn. She literally blows things up. That shit ain't.
I mean, she's the one that grenaded
Like, did
us with-
she vocalize that she was threatened?
No, it was just like if she said anything, it was just like, oh no, like it was part of the bit that
No.
we're having.
I mean, when it comes to law enforcement, it's between parties, right? So like if
Dude, Ember's so
you're dealing with the
great.
clowns and the people chasing them, they're on that same energy. You keep it at the same energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Third party coming in and sort of changing the tempo makes no sense. Has no place in PD because it's San Andreas.
Oh,
The time that line changes is you can't ha ha he he when the actual shit is like serious. You get my
Yeah,
meaning?
yeah. I get
And that's
you.
kind of what I meant with like, if dumb fucks are dressing up like the faceless, like looking to find out, they're gonna find out real quick. Now
Yeah.
that means that we come in with the energy, but as you sort of peel back the onion and it looks rotten in the core, you just, you know, get it sorted, move on.
Yeah. Also, I told him I was like, it's disappointing because I thought I had an open door policy where you can just speak freely about it, right? If you had an issue, just speak up on the spot. We'll clear
That-
everything up.
I
feel like
fully
Eliza
agree with
should be
that.
the
Going
one
to
in the
that
trunk, I'll
extent
be
is
honest.
else, man? What are we gonna say? Shift 3, bro.
Yeah.
I remember waking up and there'd be complaints like, so and so is at the evidence locker. So it's like, bro, fuck out of here.
Yeah. I mean, it was just, yeah. Anyways. I'll get it handled. Main thing I'm just trying to tell him is that, like, look, we're law enforcement. We take bullets for each other. If that's the expectation, I at least expect a conversation if you have any issues.
I agree with you. It turns into a complaint form, right?
Yeah. Because oh man, if you were there last night with Cassie and like McLeod, you would have listened how far it went off.
We haven't seen a whole
Oh, look at
lot
the trolley over there.
of Marshall Wayne, but it has been
Oh,
interesting
purple one.
hearing bits and pieces about his approach when it comes to investigative stuff. And also, of course, getting the interdepartmental tea. Oh? Oh, fidget spinning. Because the specific marshal said Eliza has interacted with the
How's y'all
most.
day going today?
Brian Knight, John Wayne,
It's going.
Cassie Lockhart, Joe Rosner, of course. Octo.
Oh nah!
and
Oh
McAllister
no!
a
No!
little bit.
Oh no! It's not nothing. Nothing legal. Nothing. No. It's not cop work related. It's sun realization.
Oh.
Fucking, you know who he's? You know who that was, right?
Hannah Berry, Mary Berry, or whatever.
Yeah, who was the one? Who was a little passenger puppy? Nathan Barr. That's why he started speaking up to me on the incident he brought up, because she was complaining about it. So he stepped up to me and started complaining. Oh my god.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, on the bike just now?
Okay, so remember how he started bringing up a situation where he's like, I did walk up to you and say something about it. That the jewelry store thing he brought up? The only reason why, and I realized the only reason why he started speaking up to me is because his passenger was Hannah Mayberry. And it was his ride-along. And she had issue. So he walked and started talking.
Why is Hannah Berry a ride-along when she's bitching about the state of emergency? She
Shift
was
3.
one of the ones fucking complaining on Twat.
Shift 3. What can I say?
What the fuck? Hey, I'm just gonna tell you this, man. Like,
She's one of Joshua's friends.
he was out here being like, man, why is there a martial law? We don't have drinking water and electricity, but I want to wear my mask. I don't get it.
Oh my god.
You know,
so
Director,
what if we die of thirst? I'm gonna wear my mask.
Is that what she sounds like?
this guy piped up because his boo thing piped up too. Oh my god. Because they both walked.
Yo,
They
that's
both
crazy.
I shit you not. Okay. So the example he brought up to you guys, to you and Odette, and at that conversation, she was in his passenger seat. He drove up, and they both complained at me because I was reloading my gun. Oh my god.
Hey, this doesn't leave this car, all right?
Yeah, this doesn't make
I woke up this morning. Someone from Shift 3 was saying that they weren't going to follow the orders of the Chief Justice and follow my orders as given. I was about to wake up and be like, "Yo, pack your bags, son. I'll see you in 7 days." but luckily it got handled. Luckily Rhodes came and like got it sorted because like Rhodes know I don't fuck around. And I made it very clear.
Oh my god.
The tea sipping in this
Wouldn't
car
be the
has
first
been
time. I had to
incendiary.
clap that same one's cheeks like over the whole like. It was just.
There was a light bar
same
situation too
person
with them, right?
had stated like after a transfer that a marshal was at the evidence locker for 30 minutes and he found it suspicious. I'm like, do you know that that's normal if someone's going through evidence, you fucking bozo? What do you think, like fucking magically, like the fucking evidence guy like writes all the reports and like ties everything together? What the fuck?
Why are they investigating the facts?
I don't know. Yeah. Why didn't they just press all the buttons in the MDT and just pick charges? What the fuck?
I already got the PC. Just take it to court with the one sentence PC. What's the problem? I don't know why the DOJ makes it so difficult.
Oh my god.
They are way too comfortable with the
I start pulling my brain when people just start talking about like court cases and this and that, and then you like pull up the docket and the name hasn't been on a case for like 3 years.
Way too comfortable with Eliza in the car.
Run their damn name through the
this
MDT
tea
and
is
it's all like
boiling.
S plus boost and bank truck. Yeah. On your PC is they shot at me. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Or you search their car because they had a warrant, but no reason to search the car because it was used in a...
Oh my god. Can you imagine if people actually went to like civil court for stuff like this?
That would be incredible.
I'm surprised a kid didn't take it to civil court.
I mean, people don't want to go through the system because it's bogged down by a bunch of dumb shit.
So good. It's so good.
I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Like, stay in your lane, and then anything outside of that becomes a disruption. I'm gonna close the trunk here. It becomes like a it becomes destructive because I think about people that are working like endless hours on shit, right?
Yeah.
It's not effective when the bench, for lack of a better word, is bitching and complaining on their side.
Well, do what we
Feel
can.
free to speak openly in here. You're in safe territory.
I will say this. I forgot to mention this earlier. Remember how there was a thing Octo mentioned offhand from what his phone call was. People have been asking about Eliza not having a warrant, and people keep inquiring about it. The latest one that asked, he said, was Joshua or something.
Is that a cop?
CI former? Question mark?
Joshua Langeman, he stalked me before.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Joshua Langeman. Name Delman Homie. Yeah, he stalked me.
Oh. Wait, is it just him, John, that's asking about?
No, Octo mentioned that other people, even law enforcement, is starting to bring it up. I just told him, you don't know anything. It's not your lane.
Why do these people that are uninvolved and haven't typed a single...
I told Cassie this last night.
Interesting.
I don't know why people, when it comes to serious shit, don't give a fuck. But when it comes to minute shit like the Nathan Barr stuff, all of a sudden it's all serious and, you know, you gotta be professional and some other bullshit. Like, they flip flop the script. They get serious on shit that matter, or they get serious on shit that don't matter. Then they start fucking dicking around when it's everything's on the line. So,
If I may ask,
Anyway.
am I supposed to have a warrant?
No, because you're technically in our custody serving your time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what I figured, so...
Well, why is your name coming up?
Because people can't stop thinking about me, Brian.
Rent free in a bunch of people's heads, probably.
Yeah. Well, let me run a hypothetical. Who's to say that you're not in ICU? Who's to say that, as your records show, who's to say that you weren't picked up the faceless? Because I haven't fucking had time to put all the kidnapped people in a damn report. Nor do I really want to, because anyone who needs to know knows. And
We're on a need to know.
having it written
list.
anywhere is just a pointless. I mean, it's not pointless. It's not productive in what's going on. Worst case scenario, someone's like, oh my god, who's kidnapped? I can fucking list the damn list, and even then it's hypothetical, right? We know names that have, but there may be names that we can't realistically know. Huh.
Yeah, I just told Octo that, you know, feign ignorance, or just say you truly don't know and tell people that are being nosy just to fuck off.
Yeah.
Plain and simple at this point.
I think it's a safety concern too, because I feel like
Pointed at Eliza.
those that are bringing it up. I'm gonna tell you something, Eliza, and this is one of the reasons why I'm kind of keeping you as much away from people I don't trust in law enforcement. Some people don't make it as detectives, so they LARP as it, and they try to figure out like, who's this lady? Why would they keep her such a secret? I must know. And then it's like, oh, fantastic. You're outing someone clearly, probably you shouldn't be figuring. You know what I'm saying? Like people's like protection brain goes like this that strand in their brain that says, this is probably someone intended by law enforcement to be kept a secret. Maybe I don't poke at it. I wouldn't worry too much. I feel like we seemingly are doing something right if you're still here. And of course yourself. You've been on by your own for a minute.
Permission to speak freely, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was reckless adjacent today for the reasons that I explained to you earlier. I did cross paths with some former Babylonians, but I very much played off. I was dressed more as myself, as similar way that I was pictured on Twatter a little earlier. And I very much played off that I was, well, an amnesiac and did not remember anything, as was full-on kiflomming.
Wait, today?
Today, yes.
Wait, I thought that was you posting it to divert attention to you looking like this.
Oh, 100%, yes. I wasn't wearing this. I was looking as myself.
What the fuck? Wait, what happened?
I was in that spot, and it was actually quite a while later, because I was trying to see if, you know, those individuals were going to scoop me up. And then some...
Oh, right.
And then some former Babylonians, former Clevelanders, drove on up. Seemed to feign concern, but I simply played off that, well, I was of the same mind as if I just moved here. They seemed to buy into that quite readily, and left me alone quite shortly after.
Huh.
Jesus.
As bold as I was being, I know not if it was too obvious or if there was truly no interest from my would-be kidnappers. I did not come across anyone.
I am suspecting a large part of that is due to the situation up in Vinewood.
Very understandable.
Imagine their resources were ensuring that you know, the raid went as planned, which is a raid that resulted in things being up in flames.
If I may ask, what leads you to believe that I may be, I suppose, on their list at all? Don't get me wrong, I am very much grateful for the protection and the security, but I'll admit I'm
You
coming
are
up
on
short
the
with
list.
reasons.
Oh, well, that's easy. You own the Kiflon building.
That is
They
true.
know the relationship with the Oracle. You innately, in a way, may be seen as owing them something. They know that you know more about them and their masters than the other. Then, of course, you got Diego de Leon and his relationship with you. I'm sure your name
Yeah.
has been thrown under the bus plenty of times in front of them. He has probably told them about levels of how inquisitive you may be about the faceless and otherwise. And when I look at those that they have been interested in, their targeting has gone through a filter of who knows the most about us. CJ, Skipper Jones, Lang, Alfonso, Nancy to a degree. And then Bjorn. It leaves very few people left other than yourself. When I think about the rest, right? Clark, Speedy, etc., etc. I mean, they have some relationship, but they're not really going to be putting too much thought beyond what did Faceless do in the last 7 days, as opposed to what is Faceless really doing. That's kind of my theory on all this.
I understand. I will admit I tried to...
I think there's the obvious other reason.
What's the obvious?
Well, okay, it's not obvious. I've at least hinted to. John, give us a second.
Sure.
If you got your hands on that ledger,
He knows. He knows.
They're gonna have an idea what your ties are gonna look. You know, those involved in getting that ledger were not just anyone. Not anyone could have gotten their hands on it. To the extent that the individual who produced that ledger was shot in the face right outside of the bank as I was walking him out. I'll kind of leave it at that.
I see.
That ledger and many things surrounding it tie to Ian Crawford, right? It ties to their past. Now there is, and I want to be clear here, right? This is not something I'm going to go around just spouting to folks. But, fuck, how do I put this in words? Do not ever presume that just because you got away with something, that someone isn't going to either have thought in that deep or has made a educated guess and gotten it right. I'm going to give you a example. We have a program. There are people out there that you have not met that are sworn marshals. The vast majority of them are known to myself and one other. They have been under operation for, I don't know, some over a year, some about 9 months. They show up occasionally. They handle their business well. And when they produce results, those results go to a handler. That information then gets to me as if it was found by the handler. No one needs to know truly where it came from. I ensure when I look at those documents, they are done in a particular way, so that ideas don't form when they don't need to. However, sometimes my ghosts have operated a little bit more openly.
Ghost.
And, you know, they get caught out really quick. I'm not pointing at the fact that, you know, there's any foul play or anything like that, just to be clear here. But sometimes they are a little bit more loose, right? I'll give you an example. We had Rue Minmi running for mayor. Massive, massive, violent background. She was under the radar for some time. Got a lot of information for us. Why? Because no one thought she would ever be a marshal. No, she was a sworn marshal for a good 2 months. And then I got a little too excited. And I told her to go interact, go pass a repair kit and sew to some of the Clevelanders that were trying to catch. And she got burnt. I didn't think in a million years that would be it, but that's what got it.
That
You,
is
you see what I'm saying?
very much so, yes.
Especially, and this kind of goes back to the Ian Crawford conversation. Be very careful how you put that forward. And know that even if, like, say you were approached by Charlie, let's say the topic came up and you're like, oh, I know who that is. And you're like, oh, yeah, Alfonso told me. Doesn't mean that he's going to believe that Alfonso. You get what I'm saying? Like, not every excuse is going to work.
Yeah. And if I may ask, why put so many resources into protecting me the way that you all have? I think on paper, everyone can recognize and realize that I have basically done more harm than good in the grand scheme of things, in spite of my intentions. Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I'm not grateful, but I think you can understand my confused gratitude.
I mean, we do this pretty regularly. It's... How do I... There are layers to things. I actually got done Baker, who you saw wearing blue. She's fairly new in the department. And she, and I don't want to get into what she's working on, so I'll be kind of vague on it. She referenced a entity she's looking into. Upon myself assessing it and realizing the folks' involvement and their value, I reminded her that there are people that may be doing some things here. They might be pushing drugs. They might be doing things that are illegal. And while she's looking into them, that there might be value for her to see if they can help us against the faceless. And that while they may be operating in a space that is not legal, why would we care if someone is doing a bit of illegal activity when they can do a whole lot more good fighting the faceless? And in that same light, and for the same reason Alfonso's hopefully going to get out tomorrow, and some others, is because am I going to be more concerned having y'all in prison, having, I think, on the basis of San Andreas, served your time, and keeping you in a place so you can very easily get picked up, or would I rather see you be one to a dozen other individuals that make it that much more difficult for the faceless to win? Because if what they do goes through, I mean, we might all be dead. This island may not survive. These attacks that occurred, and the buildings are fine now, but apocalypse is around the corner. And it's the same reason we're trying to get them back, right? They may have committed some crimes over there, but we have our own citizens that were kidnapped. That's a significantly more concerning matter to me. I mean, if another country came into America and swiped an entire set of prisoners, you know, PD might not give a fuck, but, you know, the military would, right? You would hope the people would.
Mm.
Because once you've served your sentence, you're supposed to be able to walk free. You're not, those people on that island aren't going to be able to do that. What's that saying? You know, like, what is it? Fuck, I don't know. I don't remember how it goes, but it's something like, you know, they came for my neighbor and I didn't do nothing.
I guess
and
they
then,
came for my neighbor. I didn't say anything. They came for my, it's, my alderman, and I said nothing. They came for me. No one was there to help me. It's
exactly.
the truncated version of it. I see.
That kind of philosophy.
Thank you for entertaining the questions. I know that you have much to tend to.
No worries. Hey, I need to go talk to Sparks about some command stuff.
Okay,
Mind
hold
hanging
on,
out
Troy.
with Barbara here. Barbara, I'm gonna go get some sleep right after this.
Oh, of course.
John got you.
I will be turning in very shortly.
He's beat. Do you know where Sparks went?
I thought she went in 25 with you guys. Oh, hey, Gerard, how about this? Let's catch up. Are you gonna be around tomorrow?
Okay, that was party.
Oh, thank God. I thought you might have. Okay.
Really? Really?
I'm ready to chat. And oh, fuck. Deliberation. Okay, I'm coming.
This poor fucking guy, he's never gonna get any sleep.
Wait, he's a receptionist?
A receptionist? Ew! That was a really cool scene. That was basically Brian Knight's I'm the one who knocks. A PD receptionist? Eh. Imagine being a PD receptionist. Gag me with a spoon. Ow!
Okay. Can you stick around for 5 minutes? 5-10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Alright then. Alright, later.
Analyze the fuck
Alright,
out of Eliza.
Barb?
Oh, yes.
Do you need help with getting back to what was it? The
Cassie's house, if that is not too much to ask. If not,
Oh,
I
no,
am
yeah.
more than happy to lay my head down in one of the cells.
let's get I'll drive you back.
I
We'll just,
appreciate it. I'm more than happy to mark it on the GP, the global positioning
actually-
system.
stick in here for a little bit. Let me pull the car out and I'll pull up. And I just want to be extra safe because Akka was followed here earlier. So
Goodness.
just stay in here for a little bit. I will pull up the car and then once we're ready, I'll pull up to the door. Okay?
I am at my leisure. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. I'll be right back.
My new favorite thing is saying appreciate instead of appreciate, chat. Barbara Bush? Wait, where did the Barbara Bush thing come from? Betty Boop, Hearts Only Soren, I cannot do that bit again. Absolutely not. Brian cooked the fuck out of Eliza. He got her ass. Like, Eliza didn't know the guy died. But he clocked the fuck out of her. That's for certain. Chat, I'm not doing that Betty Boop bit ever again, I promise.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much.
Not a problem. Yeah, sorry, we had a bit of a yap session on the beach today, so.
No worries at all. You are juggling 12 million things at once. If I were in your shoes, I'd probably still be yapping.
Yeah, well, I'm too fried. I think I got fried about a couple hours ago, to be honest.
pressure on. It's, I suppose it's really testing one's limits.
In more ways than I can imagine, I feel like.
I can barely imagine.
Yep, he said, the director said I was in charge of the investigative unit. I was like, sir, I barely investigated two things, but I guess it's give it a good old college try, I guess.
That's all one can do.
It's marked over there.
I just marked it. Yes, indeed.
Okay. So we can take a shortcut over here. Yes.
On the other side of Mrs. Poop.
Well, aside from the brush with I guess with danger earlier, how's your day go?
I will have to say, overall, rather temperate, all things considered. Just glad to, I am very glad to hear everyone is safe, especially with the challenges presented.
Yeah.
Imagine it could have gotten hairy quite quickly. What character voice am I doing?
Yeah, we were almost I guess charbroiled alive, I guess is the word.
That is terrifying.
Well, it beats having a helicopter shooting at you, so it's always a glass half full perspective.
Oh, I feel that.
Alright. Well, Barb, hey, you have a good one, okay?
You stay safe.
I'll try. Have a good night.
You as well, ta-ta. Throws hat off. Throws glasses off. Oh my fucking god! May the grace of crap, these people are trying to fucking kill me. You know what? I think Eliza's paranoid enough that she would double check the door. Listen, Eliza can't unlock doors, but she can certainly lock them. And that's what we got going for us. Damn. Brian clocked the fuck out of her shit. Oh my gosh. That was so good. That was so fucking good. What an excellent scene, chat. A lot of really good scenes today. Super fucking cool scenes. I like how the intrigue is ramping up, even though it may seem that there's a lot of quotation marks downtime. There's still a lot of tension in the RP, which I think is really fun. And it seems like everyone is in this strange, like, decision paralysis place of knowing, you know, there's several things that could be done, but not knowing what the right thing to do is. Who the hell is Ian Crawford? Oh, hello. Good job. Good job. Good job emoting. I fucked up. I fucked up, but it doesn't matter because I have to keep going forward.
Break down.
Venom, I think that is a really good read on Brian Knight as a character, right? Especially someone with those kinds of responsibilities, you do gotta tap dance along that line a little bit. Wait, can we? Hold on. I think right now is a really good spot to end. So chat, I really appreciate you all so much for hanging out. Let me find someone cool as hell to send you to. It looks like... La 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 la. Let us see. Hey, increase the pace, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Today was such an interesting day. Holy. I think I want to send some love on over to... You know what? We haven't had a chance to send this person love in a hot second. Chat, let's rate Kenna Yaps, who plays Gabby. Gabby Brito, you know who it is. Chihuahua Dogs, the very one. I think while Eliza kind of mentally absorbs everything that she has learned, we will see where the journey goes tomorrow. I'm glad that we have the opportunity to take some pretty big swings with the character today. That has led to some really interesting scenes. Some super interesting scenes. But fuck ton of love to everyone. Alyssa Jean for the amazing scene, and of course to Medi for being so generous with the RP, and all of the other martial role players. But I appreciate you all. I hope you all are enjoying the RP as much as I have been. I know in character, Eliza has been despairing about not knowing what to do, but I really am having so much fun with this RP. There's so much unknown, which is so fun. Being in this kind of in-between spaces where some really fun creative stuff can come from. So, with that said, go tell Canny Apps she's the best, and I will see you lovely people tomorrow. Goodbye!